Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We are now in post 6.0. Well, we're not. We're in like post MSQ 6.0 territory. I was about to say we are now broaching into the territory of things that hadn't come out when I started playing this game. We're not quite there yet. Because for this stream and the next stream, hopefully only those two, we are wrapping up everything that was released with 6.0. I've probably mentioned it in the streams at some point before. I've mentioned it constantly on the Discord at least. But the plan from this point forward, because what we did last time was, one, peak storytelling, peak fiction, peak everything ever, and just the best thing that's ever been made by humans. And second, the end of all of the stories and everything that has happened so far. We're entering an era of game's gonna be something different from this point forward. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be so different as in it's not gonna feel like Final Fantasy XIV. It's still Final Fantasy XIV. We're still gonna tell Final Fantasy XIV our stories, still visit Final Fantasy XIV our places. We're still gonna do all of that. It's not like, but it's a new era of what Final Fantasy XIV is going to be. Where, I imagine what we've touched on before is still going to come up. I can't imagine literally everything that's happened before is going to be dropped and it's only going to be new things. They're still going to pull things back and everything like that. But as we're now entering a new section of having, like, done everything before and now we're doing that. And also because when I started playing the game, 6.0 is what had come out. I started playing before 6.1. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think I started playing before 6.05 technically. I don't think I started playing before 6.05. Or 6.01, or whatever they call it. The raid teardrop. I doubt I started playing before that. Because this was like December and I started playing, like, I think it was early December this came out and I started playing like mid-January. So, the raid tier had probably come out. So 6.1 should be the start of like, that's when I've now caught up to where the game was when I started. Like, 3.5 years ago. But what our plan is from this point forward, to get around to the actual point I'm trying to make, is that everything's going to be basically in patch order. We're going to do 6.1, and then do, like, what came out with 6.1, then do what came out with 6.11, then do what came out with, like, 6.15, roughly. Being an MMO, there's some, like, live servicey, weekly, daily task things, so they'll get a little jumbled up, maybe. But we're kind of experimenting and practicing for what it's going to be like to actually play this game when we're eventually current content 3.0 of how will the streams go? How do we do things when I'm not just playing every week and catching up? So in our first broach of that, these two streams will just be doing everything that was in base 6.0 that we have still not done. Which, if I look at Discord, there's a lot. Oh my god. There's optional dungeons. We're going to do one today and one next week. We have the finish of the Studium quests. The finish of the combat role quest is actually a thing that gets added in a later patch. So we're not finishing the role quest, combat role quest yet. But the Studium, the crafting gathering one, that did happen with base 6.0. So we're going to finish that together. There's unlocking all the post-game stuff, unlocking Hunt, Stone Sky Sea, Extremes, all of that stuff. And then we also have finishing all of the Aether Currents and all of the quest chains from Aether Currents for all the zones. We skipped a lot of it in Endwalker this time around. Because, you know, even without skipping it, Alpus and Ultima Thule was still 11-hour streams. Even without doing the blues. Because, fucking Christ, Endwalker long. And also, I'm counting as part of that, fuck it, we're doing Triple Triad and Sightseeing. Catch up on all the NPCs for Triple Triad, do all the sightseeing that we can for that. That is the plan over this week and next week. And there's a couple other things. Like, there's events that are happening. Moonfire Fair will be today because it's ending in, like, 2 days. And there's a couple other little things that we're going to be doing through that. So we're just going to slowly work our way through the game. We're in a relaxed post-saving the star era at this point. So we're just going to enjoy ourselves. Hello, everyone! I see some people are ready for the beach. Do we start with Fair since we're in Limsa? Do we want to start with the Moonfire Fair as our very first foray into post-saving the star being beach vacation? We do have an optional dungeon today, but there is that. Wind up Grabeloff. Smells vaguely like a rocky shore. Yo! Yo! I'm having late lunch. I'll be on in a minute. Oh, good. Oh, actually, I can use this. It's the things from the Sixth End. Oh, also, I gotta use this on stream because I have to flex. Look who got themselves a Starbird. I got a Starbird! I got a Starbird! I got it on the second drop that I saw. I ran dead ends a total of 7 times. It dropped on the second time that I did it, which was the first time after we did MSQ. And then I got Starbird, and then I didn't roll on that. I rolled like a fucking 9 or something. It was in a single digit. I was like, okay, it's gonna be like that. And then we got it a second time, and I rolled like an 80, and then I got it. So, yes, I managed to get this shockingly quickly. I was talking in Discord to the FC about it, and apparently some people had to run it like over 50 times to get the Starbird. So there is that. So there is that. Oh, also, I do have this. I do also have this. Do you want to see something fucked up? You want to say something fucked up? I swear I have a reason for this. I'm trying to complete things. I'm trying to complete things. I will go back the second that I can because like number of my glams don't fucking work because my warrior and paladin glam have to be different now because they don't work as their maelstrom thing. The racist city. Look, they gave me a serpent hatchling. Look, they gave me a serpent hatchling. It's like the storm hatchling but with feathers. They put chocobo feathers on the chocobo. How can I say no? Grabeloff. One day, an Amazon craftsman was swept away in the Wonder River. As he tumbled on the riverbed, he had a vision of a mysterious being, which he recreated in the form of this marmot. Also, your retainer reports. Could such a life form exist somewhere out there? Huh. Interesting story for it, but it's a retainer one. Okay. But look, I also got this. I also got a different colored marmot. I also got a different colored marmot. Where's the Starbird? Did I pass it? Look, Ambistoma. Where is Starbird? Starbird. Oh, after Alpha, of course. This is Starbird's absolutely getting added to favorites. I've got an HGC PvP ranked to 50. I'm getting there on adders. A beautiful blue bird who features reminiscent of the starfaring creation Meteon. So long as hope abides in its master's heart, never shall its plumage take on the black of despair. Birds of a feather are we, Zuruntia. Thank you. Thank you for giving, there we go. Thank you for having Zuruntia be the thing that gets the quote for Meteon. Yay! Starbirds! Starbirds, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But no, the actual reason that I'm in, adders right now is because I want an achievement. I want an achievement. Zarun is Red Mage, Dilf? I believe so, yes. Which is confusing that he's the one who gets the quoted. It's not the fucking embarrassing one. Like, Maziati or whatever, Mazati or whatever his fucking name is. The catboy who can't get laid. It's not him, so, like, it could have been a much worse catboy. But the reason that I'm part of Addis is mainly because of this. I'm mainly Addis right now because I want this. To each according his need to an Adder 3. Complete 100 provisioning missions for the Order of the Twin Adder. Because this comes with the title Serpent Bringer. And Serpent Bringer is a really cool title for Viper. So I've swapped over Green once I'm current, I will try to get like every achievement for all of the Green companies. which requires like 200 provisioning and like 500 supply missions. Not the PvP ones, not the like rank 50, but like not the do 100 things for that. Racism bringer. But Serpent Bringer's just a badass title for Viper. So I am currently Twin Adder until I get this title, and then I'm going back to Maelstrom. And then once I'm current in content, so it's easier for me to do supply missions, I will try to get them for the flames and everything as well, just to get all the achievements. But speaking of Viper, and speaking of Serpent Bringer, and always have Scree as your minion, hell yeah. You know, I can do that because I've got all of my macros for all my different jobs. I could put minions for different jobs. I could attach them like that. But, I should really do GC stuff, but it's like, eh. The leveling up process is easier than I thought it would be. Like, I'm already at Serpent Captain for Twin Adder. This took like 3 days. Like, you have to get up to, like, Serpent Sergeant 2nd class or something for expert deliveries, where you just turn in gear and get enough seals to do everything else. But for the earlier ones, it's, like, just, if you do the hunting log, then, and, like, do a couple of, like, the provisioning turn-ins that I've been doing, then, like, you get enough seals to level up and it's fine. It's just basically you have to run Aurum and Zemail again. Have you seen the minion for Katasis? It's really cute. I did not know it had one. I think I've only run Katasis once in stream. I think I've only done it once in stream. I think. Hard to say. I've been running dead ends to get this. So it's been the only dungeon I've run for like the last 3 days. Go to the second one or two. Hell yeah, Chocobo Warrior! Badass! Snake. But speaking of beating Endwalker and speaking of Viper, shall we have a little glam showcase? I have a glam showcase. I can show you some new glam things that have changed. Oh, that's the snake. Caduceus. I've seen that people run around with this snake. I thought it was like a Dragon Quest thing or something. The Summoner Scholar books. I don't actually know if I've seen any of those. For like Katasis or like anything. We stole. Oh, it's Hermes' staff. But because we've beaten Endwalker, I've got access to Poetics vendors and also job gear for Endwalker. So I have a couple glam things I can show off. A couple of glams have gotten some upgrades. Minor in some cases. One of them's really good. Could I see a semi-staff's also similar in hospital crosses and pharmacies? I recognized that part. Yo, the troll! I just didn't realize that it was like, like, oh, the stuff. Like with the scarf. Oh, is that the Ishascope minion? Nice. You have to run so many leveling dungeons for minions. But Monk got new boots. Monk got new boots. It got credendum boots. I still want a new top for Monk. That's a Dawn Trail top. So that's where you get it from. I need to find my Ishascope. I got some credendum boots for Monk. So I have new kickers. So I can kick now. With new boots. Hell yeah. We also, these are pants. These are from one of our Eden I think there's Eden Morn pants. So these are also pants for back when we did the 3rd tier of Eden Savage. These pants are also from that. The weapon, gloves, and the top will also change with Dawn Trail stuff. But that is not as of yet. I don't have that stuff. Once we start Dawn Trail, I'll be able to get it. Because by the time it will be then, it will just be, Medion. It'll just be hunt currency stuff. So Monk will finish like once we start Dawn Trail. Well, there was also Dancer. I can kick. Now I can fight. Dancer got a hat. Dancer Glam is now completely finished. Dancer got hat. Dancer got hat, so I can now completely finish the Pirate Wench look. Hell yeah. I've wanted this hat for so long for Dancer. And then I finally got it because we finally finished Endwalker. And then one of my retainers brought it to me like 2 days after we beat Endwalker. And I'm just like, I had to wait to beat Endwalker and buy this in Poetics, and now you bring it to me! But I finally have finished my Dancer Glam with my pirate thing, and Jesus Christ, this outfit, Jesus Christ. I swear this is one of the glams that like makes your character's boobs bigger because Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. What else have I gotten that's new? Oh, Red Mage. Red Mage no longer looks fuck ass. I have like a proper top for Red Mage. This is not the top I'm going to permanently wear for Red Mage, but it's better than what I had before. But this is the hat I'm going to use for Red Mage. So my Red Mage finally looks as cunty as a Red Mage should. It's going to have, which is weird because that corset looks like it's not supporting anything. Newish Guardian tops be funny like that, but yes. Red Mage finally, it has a better top. This will be replaced with the Dawn Trail job gear top for Red Mage once we get there. But the Atrophy Chapeau hat, I love this hat. This is definitely my favorite Red Mage hat. So Red Mage is close to finish once we beat Dawn Trail though. Is when it can finish. But the big one, the big glam one, the glam's not fully finished. We need pants for this, which comes from an Endwalker Savage tier. I think the first one, but it might not be there. But I got the top. I got the body piece for the glam, which obviously is the most important part because it takes up so much space, especially because of how much of Minor Fist is like long robes and everything like that. But Scholar finally looks fucking amazing. Oh god, I have been eyeing this top on other people playing Scholar for so fucking long. Oh my god. I fucking love this top so much. It is just like nautical navy captain ass fucking shit. It's so good. It is so perfect for like Battle Scholar and giving the nautical vibes because it's Nemean. It's so good for Minor Fist. This top is like a big part of the reason why my main hero wants to be Scholar. Even if Scholar is harder to, is like got less tools than Sage when it sinks to level down. Sage is just way easier at lower levels because it actually has more shit at lower levels compared to Scholar when level sync goes down. But it is still very nice. And also, this isn't related to beating Endwalker. This is related to my retainer brought this to me right before stream started. When I checked for my ventures right before stream started. And I got a good top for Viper. I no longer have to use the Crystarium top for Viper. I got this top for Viper a couple seconds before stream started. So yay, my Viper now actually looks good. This is another case of this will be replaced with the Viper job gear once we beat Dawn Trail. There is, I think, 4 or 5 jobs where the body piece I'm using is just Dawn Trail job gear. Dawn Trail job gear looks so fucking good. It all looks amazing. However, there is one important glam that I have for you. There is one very important glam that I have for you. Now that we are in the post-Saving the Star era, things are a bit more relaxed. Things are a bit more calm for Minor Fist. We had that whole cutscene at the end about how, like, the Scions are disbanding, but not really. We had the whole thing of all the characters talking about what they're going to do now, with most of their answers, we're gonna go and be nerds. And then they asked the question of what's next for our humble adventurer. And I think that's meant to be the idea, given that our next quest that we have due is literally called Newfound Adventure. Given that the next quest for MSQ is literally Newfound Adventure, I have a feeling that the next era of the story will start with some just like ordinary adventuring. I mean, we're the Warrior of Light, we're Minor Fist. Like, adventuring for us is, like, finding new people and helping them with their problems. Like what we want to do is go adventuring to find new people to help and stuff like that. That is just who we are. Like, even Alphino and Alice are just like, oh yeah, we're gonna go and help Garlemolds, and other people are just like, well, we're gonna go and help on work and stuff like that. Thanker and Uriandre are just like, yeah, we're gonna go and find people to help too. We're just gonna go around and see who needs help. Plenty of people in the star need help. It's just like, we no longer need to put all of our efforts together to do one big thing. So, in the vein of the humble adventurer, in the vein of newfound adventure, you could say, with a post-ending of the world, I'm going to have a specific post 6.0 glam. This is done very well. This is like true Minor Fist. This glam is Minor Fist at her most Minor Fist. We've been there since the Seed of Sacrifice in a badass moment. We rocked this until the edge of the universe. But this is like, you know, this is Minor Fist at her truest self. But it's also, this is also the look of the person who saved the entire star and saved the entire world. We don't need to be that right now. Let's relax with some humble adventuring glam. Still gonna be Gunbreaker, but I have a humble adventurer glam. Ta-da! I told you it was humble. I mentioned that I saw this drop on Estinian, and I'm like, God damn it, Estinian, I want to wear this too. I've been trying to come up with a glam for this for a long time, for the Falconer shirt, because I really like the stuff on Minor Fist, because of course I do. I've wanted a glam for this for so long, but I'm like, it doesn't suit any of the jobs that I want to use. So this is, Humble Adventurer, Gunbreaker. Because it also lines up with our other ones. This is like, I don't think you'd enjoy Lego button sleeves. They're floofy and ruffled. It makes sense for Minor Fist. Floofy and ruffled shit, it makes sense for Minor Fist. But also, it goes along with, like, the theme that I've got for my other tanks. This is, like, Humble Adventurer Warrior. And then we had the Humble Adventurer Dark Knight for, like, the beginning of Shadowbringers. Like, don't laugh, that's what... Oh, that's actually their name? Oh. So, yeah, it's also just kind of lining up with this. This is Humble Adventurer Warrior from ARR, which I didn't wear during ARR, but it's canon for it. Shut up. And then this is Humble Adventurer Dark Knight that we had for the beginning of Shadowbringers. So now that we're in a post saving the worlds, we have Humble Adventurer Gunbreaker with an emote of drinking. Because hell yeah, let's go drink. So Humble Adventurer era is now, so this will be our Humble Adventurer glam. Eat some Humble Adventurer pie. So, this is what we'll be rocking for the time being. I still want to, like, I don't want to just, because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, one, I have an idea. I have an idea for, like, this one. I have an idea. I'm not going to tell you the idea, but I have an idea for this glam. But I'm also just, like, so much of, like, my journey throughout this game has been changing jobs. There's, like, been every expansion, or, like, into the patches of an expansion. There's always been reasons to, like, do job changes and do outfit changes and everything like that. And so I was thinking about it, I'm just being like, this is, like, the main Minor Fist glam, yeah. But I don't want to just rock this for the next, like, 5 expansions. So, the idea is that this will be Humble Adventurer. And maybe if we're going on a specific adventure, and by that I mean an expansion, then maybe, like, a job change for that expansion into something, like, more specific for what that adventure is might come into it, but this is kind of the in-between Major Adventures Humble Adventurer look, which I really like. Anyways, do we want to start with a dungeon or Moonfire Fair? Because I think I see a lot of people dress for Moonfire Fair, and our first thing post saving the world being the beach is really funny. Even if there is dungeons to be done, I think going to the beach first is funny. Which I do have a beach glam. I mean, I do have a beach glam. So I do also have that. So we just started down here? Yeah. Level 30, huh. Normally, seasonal events are level 15, not 30. Interesting. I'm gonna dance my way over there. Whee! Moyaru! Dawn Trail White Mage Relic is so cute. Oh yeah, relics are out. I don't think I've seen anyone rock any Dawn Trail relics. Or at least nothing that I've noticed. Dress to Protect. Well, that's... Okay, well, I already know what the reward is. It's a glam. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Fair, Moyaru will steer you in the right direction. Ahoy, Minor Fist! Wishing you could sail away the summer heat This year's Moonfire Fair has exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's our attraction is the Queen Lamin, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Oh my god, we're going on a cruise. If you seek thrills and some much needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak of Chief Chaperone here. Hi, Mega! Hey, Mega! Phantom Krug Penumbra. Aww! Why does it rain so much in Limsa? It's an ocean city. Okay, that is really cute. Absolutely not my aesthetic at all, but I can say it is very, very cute. That is definitely cute as hell. Definitely cute as hell. Alrighty, where are we going? Where are we going? Close it also. I shrunk the size of my teleport window so I could actually see the entire thing when I press it. Because I have it on a double press here, it normally, you can see my hotbar covers it. You can see my hotbar normally covers the big screen. So I was running into issues where I'd go to like, oh, let's go to here, and I literally couldn't see like the bottom sections because my hotbar would cover it, because the hotbar, because it's on a double press, it just shows the hotbar above it. So I had to shrink my teleport window. Don't have any other intro better level. I-60 Poetics, weapons for Endwalker, the weapon design contest weapons. I think I've seen, like, there's a lance that has a flag on it, which I really like. Should have named after a certain famous songstress. Phantom, Pendulum's Penumbra. Jesus Christ. Those are just missiles! Those are just fucking rockets! My god. Holy shit. Oh, for all of you sages out there who love your Gundam glams. For all of you sages who make your sage glam Gundam glams. I know there's a lot of you out there. I'm targeting Pi with this one, but I know there's more than just Pi out there who do that. Holy shit. Holy shit, Jesus. I'm running out of my mango coconut protein shake. Why is it gonna be raining on the beach as well? Blood Mage contest is really cute. Oh, the big lantern! That's where that comes from. I've seen people run that in dungeons a lot. It's very popular. For very obvious reasons why. Hell yeah. Look at Adventurer Glams. Or our Seaside Glams. Sword! That's a nice thick sword for Red Mage. And a very pretty crystal on top too. Damn. I've not seen people really run around with these relics. I've not been seeing people really run around with relics like this. Yeah, normally... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, normally that beach over there. They normally take over that beach over there for, Moonfire Fair. They're doing something a little different this year. They're doing something just a wee! Doing something a little different this time around. Big cruise. Oh my god, there's a slide. Oh my god, there's a slide. And something is splashing over. What is going on over there? Oh, we've got music. The big ass big ass boat. And what is happening here? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let me go. That was not clear that's what was gonna happen, but okay. Let me go speak with Herr Micah. Moonfire Fair is always one of the bigger effort ones that they do. Yo, the Gob Tank. These things are from Rival Wings, I believe. They're the current minions for PvP. Oh my god, legs. Makode legs. Something I've never seen in this game before. Ah, Manifest! Precisely what I was hoping to see. Where Mario sent you to help us, I expect? Well, don't be a stranger. Come up and I'll tell you about our event. We got some funky music going on here. Very much feels like cruise ship music. I like it. Like, we have other events where they're like, oh, here's a person to talk to. And it will just be like them standing there and like there's the decorations you see every year. And then for this, it's like, fuck you, giant slide, giant boat with lights on it and everything. Hell yeah. Even though this boat is landlocked. This is where the tower would normally be. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh yeah, that's actually just like... They're all actually just... Okay, there's actually just a shitload of like player characters hanging out in the pools. That's so cool. Alright, so if we look around, can we find people? There's so many people here that it's like, who is who? Oh, they got like an giant orchestra out here. They just hang out and pose on? God damn. Alright, can anyone find the aux cord? Can anyone find the aux cord? I gotta play a long fall. I need this fucking floor moving. There's so many people dead in the water. Oh no. Oh, there's all, holy shit, look at that. All the little pretty lights on there. Oh, is this a targeting thing? Is this a target, like if you jump from above? Can you actually jump from above and land? Oh my god. Can climb up? Oh my god. Here goes nothing! Oh, badass as hell. I might need a paladin for that. And be spawned after the quest. That would make sense. Where'd he go? Oh, hey, Averill! Hey, Averill. I see. I'm cloud bobbing. I see your breasting boobily here. Oh my god, there's cannons. Cannon ride! Oh my god. Hey! This is their normal display thing that they have down on the beach there. Jump puzzle starts at the base of the other mast. Jump puzzles, as always. Meanwhile, affairs in full swing here on the Queen Lime Inn. Curious Athelia ask more about this year's events. Hello there, Athelia. Welcome aboard, friend. If you have any burning questions about Moonfire Fair, be my honor to answer them. What is it? Venturous Guild went to bombs. Yeah, this is the same thing they always tell you. But it's space for the events. Bullshit, spectacular one here. What's the Queen Lime Inn? The Queen Lime Inn is a resort specializing in diversions, both watery and cool. Enjoy our luxurious swimming bath. Race your comrades down the water chutes or climb into the cannon ride, ideally before your morning repast. Restored Lime Inn's Coast Guard stand by to ensure your safety and comfort during your stay. Furthermore, Lime Inn's name and performer famously known for a joyous singing and dancing. May you stay aboard a humble vessel and bring you the same delight. Aww. Moonfire Fair vendor, what shit do you sell me? Sparklers for all different areas, bombard blooms and pinwheels. Hey Margo! What's up? What be going down? Welcome aboard the Queen Lime Inn. First, an overview of her facilities. I can already see the jumping puzzle. Damn you, Rain. Giant slide. Being waited on with drinks. There's less people here in the cutscene than the actual boat because of all the player characters. Giant pool. If anyone's designed to incorporate all these premier summertime recreations, you name it, we have it. Water shoots, deluxe swimming bath, performance area, and for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Most Giga just paid no expense this year's fair. As obviously has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out in the water, don't tell them when disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've selected a team of elite swimmers just for such an eventuality. Lime Inn's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. Is this force I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider this coast guarded. Jesus Christ, Manifest. Sorry, I saw her and passed out for a second. You'll of course be compensated, and the stylish Uldan made uniform will be yours to keep. Ah, it's a Coast Guard uniform. Your first task will be simple patrol. So we get that guess here and ensure everyone's having a safe and enjoyable time here. Check in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you made your rounds, report back to me. Does that mean I'm not gonna have my tits and abs and thighs out? Oh, but uniform! I'll swap you on and she'll find one in your size. No! My tits, my abs, and my thighs! No! I never get to see those on my Fist, ever! Get dressed and start patrolling, guardswoman. I'm counting on ya. Saves the star, becomes Coast Guard. You've only dressed for patrol. We're gonna have a uniform in your size. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. I put the Rogan in size uniforms. Oh, here we are. Think your biceps will fit through these sleeves? I imagine a unique dialogue for some races. Off you go then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. Savior of the universe, a lifeguard. Change you back to normal garments if you move too far away. Alrighty. I am a Coast Guard now. Oh, my thighs are still kind of on display. Shapes to my ass well. Oh, it's got a little Moonfire Fair logo in the middle. Nice. Yeah, it says like we have like 2 of these. People hanging out everywhere. Are there people? Oh god, there's people out on the water. Ready? Whee! Yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh, I want to blast out of the can to rescue the person. I'll save you! I'll save you, citizen! Impassioned guest, hello! This thrill speaks to me, and I must simply speak to you. Our great-grandmother, strangely hailed from the South Sea Isles, where people catapult themselves into the treetops and dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon right a catapult? I thought. Only one way to find out. And so I recklessly launched myself, rocking through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go for another round! Is that where... Butterfly, of course you're here. I was about to say, is that where the people of Nemea came from? Or is that where the curse for the that affected the people of Nemea came from? Actual Lalafell lore. Lala's ancestral home. Okay. I heard that, I'm just like, because I remember at some point they said during the Scholar Quests that, like, the thing that turns them into Tomberries was, like, from the south or something. Is that connected? Like, the thing that turned them into Tomberries, is that connected to that? I don't think Tomberries are, like, Tomberries are Lalas, but they're Nemean, which is in Eorzea. My leg! Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep watch your eye on our cannon riders. And in such comfort, here in the world's magnificent uniforms is second skin. The others on essentially is unmistakably a master of their craft. Alright, I have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. So I'll say, oh, Lalafel's a lot older than Nim's, also where Arcanema came from. Oh, okay. Okay, so, okay, actually, you're on my level, so if I swim around to you. So the whole curse thing for that is nothing to do with what they were saying, but okay. What a crap spell out of Holtz distracted me, made me miss my jump. And all the times I missed my jump and she wasn't anywhere around. Damn it. Damn it, Averil. Can't believe you deliberately sabotage. Sorry, not like that. Deliberately on purpose. Fully meaning to do it. Atlanta! What are they concerned, I guess? Another guy to take it? You have a moment to speak with you and your comrade here. Need to sprint for some jumps? That's fucked! Oh, fantastic! Just hope another guy would come along. There's a bit of trouble. Hard to say on the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. But I'll alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I want to bother you straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests don't approach this area. Could you consult Hemaga about this in my need? We'll do this for repairs. Much obliged to both of you. We're in safe hands with you, lot on patrol. One second, can I swim underwater to like go to check it out? No. Don't forget to mention splitting beam to Hemaga, alright? Yeah, plenty of these in stock, Ellis, and these extra long Lalafell Almost similar to these. Our armor code health got level line about. It's even got a hole for your tail. You don't need to for the one with the NPC standing on it. I made it for having to, but it's still a very precise jump. What about with jog? Would jog help? You know how long it's been since I've been to a water park? It's been so long since I've been to a water park. Whee! I'm not a massive fan of beaches. Mainly because I'm not a massive fan of sand. Oh, Raful's here! Of course you're going to be here as well. Hey, everyone. Damn. What? Yeah, beaches themselves, I'm not like a massive fan because I don't like sand, but I really like water parks. Those uniforms look so like the yellow jackets and limbs of the Mincer. Are they supposed to? It's just a yellow jacket, but I guess so. I need somebody to see what support the Queen Lamian. And before not to listen to the Coast Guard's lecture. Safety first, as they say. You just want an excuse to stare at ephemera titties. Which is understandable. Honorable goal, Raful. Say it for me one more time. If you're in danger and need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right, you are. Hi, Goku. Lavin's Coast Guard's working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May yellow garb shine like a beacon for those in need. Huh, is that you, Minifest? Didn't you join the Coast Guard? I was dreaming of working alongside a famed adventurer like you. As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Like we were wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, eh? Hold on. I suppose the artist didn't craft out a uniform shows this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of forethought. I better put much evidence to my lecturers that we even put into this uniform. Everyone's consideration of this uniform we pass on directly to our guests. I'll make sure of that. Okay, they're not going to get to enjoy themselves. Okay. I know exactly who to look for if I have any concerns. Look at all the people hanging out in the Chocobo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like, at Moonfire Fair is always one of the events they go ham on, and I love it. I know I'm on duty, but I want to... Oh, take a ride. No! No having fun while on duty. Fine. Fine. Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? Oh yeah, beam is splintered. We should probably fix it. Water shoots have a swimming beam, support beam? I'll learn to repair straight away. As for other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. Sounds like uniforms serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them would be glad to hear. My leg! Someone save me! Did you hear that? Someone's in need! Quick, take the spyglass and find them! My badass shades. Hell yeah. Do the shades double dye with like the 2 shades of the gradient on there? Because that would be cool. Hurry, time is of the essence! Distressed people, I see people who are lying there. Alright, who needs sucker? Quick, who needs to be sucked off? Shark! Look out, you two! There's a shark! There's a fucking shark! No, that's just another ephemera with the titties out. Guess let there be peace on the water. Perhaps assistance is needed elsewhere. So many ephemera tits today. But this is why it's the best event. I'm not even allowed to look at them. Gazing guest. That is chilling. Really enjoying the sight. It is likely not to be requited. Maybe they want to gaze at my tits. My ephemera tits. Okay, where's the ambistoma? Chat, whereabouts is the ambistoma during this? I see a person. They're just chilling. Oh, fuck! There's someone who's fucking dead. What about the lighthouse? I don't see any ambistomas, sadly. Oh, shit! Distressed guests! They're dying! They're fucking dying! Dive in and go get them? Over there, leave it to me! Oh, I thought I was gonna swim over and grab them. Phew, it is the fabric feels so heavy in the water. Should have thought to wear a uniform myself. I can't thank you enough. My legs stay up, but the current again pulling me out to sea. That shit is brutal. When your leg cramps in the water, oh, it fucking sucks. That is the worst. Oh my god. You should come take a rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess I hope to introduce two of you in a more dignified fashion, but oh well. Shark! How embarrassed are you, the Weaver? Anyway, any further turns to the Queen Lobby. I'll explain everything there. I am glad. I understand why they did it, because, you know, doing a whole new thing every single year is a lot, and also just giving the opportunity for people to, like, see a new thing each time is, like if you miss something before, getting the chance to see it again is fun. But I'm glad they didn't just do the tower again this year. Like, there's a similar puzzle up there I can see, but I'm glad it's not, like, the exact same tower and the exact same thing from the last 2 years. Again, bringing something like that back is always good, so people who weren't there for the first time to see it can see it again. Hell, when I first saw the tower, that's what I got to do, because the tower was originally introduced years ago. Oh, you're wearing something more fancy now. Ah, weaving glam. Don't worry about me. I feel much better now that I've caught my breath. You're in a weaver's glam. Good news! According to the healer, no lasting harm was done. We have your sharp eye to thank for it. Now then, it's time two of you are properly acquainted. This woman is none other than... Hemaga! No, that's you. Let's go with the rescue. Is the poor soul alright? Ah, you three. All is well, all is well. I'm introduced as Ansa, the old-time weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. I know how to make your acquaintance. I was anxious that my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up to me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all! A successful rescue is but proof that your cover design functions precisely as you intended, is that not so? Well, no, it was Margo who did it, and his uniform made it harder for him to do it, so... but you didn't make that one. That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. Ah, it was the yellow. Glad to know my design does what little it can to help keep people safe. Not too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay a while. Yay! And speaking of earning things, that uniform is now yours, Manifest. May you wear it with pride. Oh, how very generous, Hemaga. You fully intend to prevail upon her aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No. Break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As you, Manifest, feel free to enjoy the fairs your heart's content. But as always, safety first. There's literally a climbing puzzle that you fall off and hurt yourself. But safety first. Safety first from the event that was throwing bombs at people who were climbing a tower the last 2 years. But safety first for the ship that has a cannon that shoots people out into the water. Hey, maritime. Maritime stuff. Hey. And today we learned about the importance of coast guards. Uniformly guarded. Great Lawman takes a name from the sumptuous of Uldar, whose ballads once captivated the whole of Eosia. Must our safety standards to slip, lest we tarnish her honor along with our own. Oh, I want to jump in a cannon! I know this can be easy, but also I want a cannon. When my ship thus concluded, I intend to swim, dance, and frolic to my heart's content. Starting with the cannon ride. I'll torture until you're being forced to stand there and watch everyone else at the time of their lives. No, they shall watch as I soar like a bird! Cannon! Woo! Yeah! That is uncomfortably close to the rock. That is uncomfortably close to the rock. So, is this just a random Lala who's a Coast Guard, or is this a specific Lala who's a Coast Guard? I was gonna say, is it the yellow jacket from the road quests? But I don't think it is. Who's chilling out in the water out here? Oh, these are the people that we saw gazing on the beach before. I don't think they're anyone specific either. We must find all the people. Oh, there's a femro with her tits out. Where is she? There. I think this is the femro with her tits out. I've also got to find Chloe and Zoe. They inevitably will be here. They're here every year. Femro with her tits out. Oh my god, she's even got my hair. We found the purple Minifist. This is the NPC who's been closest to Minifist out of, like, all of them. Like, down to the skin color and the hair. I think it's a different face. It might be a different face. Or just the lack of scars makes it look a little different. It's purple Minifist. There's some more people over here. Oh my god, so many Femros today. There's more Femros here than there are actual Femro players of the game. It's impressive. Oh, I was about to say, who's over here? It's a person. It's a player character. We also gotta take the slide. Hell yeah, Moonfire Fair. Oh, they're down here. Hello. My sister's been following me like a shadow all day long. Sometimes make sure you get your work done, she said. Can you believe it? Feeling my venturing duties have kept me rather busy of late. Now that my shift is over, see no reason not to spend some proper time with her. I've had full speech how many times I can recite all by myself. Does that mean I can join the guard too? Then she might have given up. Jumping puzzles. You know, maybe we won't have time for everything today if there's a jumping puzzle attached to this. Maybe we won't have time to get everything done if there's also a jumping puzzle. Alright, slide! Woohoo! Yeah! And woo! Oh, what's with the fucking Super Mario ass pose at the end? I love it. Oh, each slide has a different one? Oh my god. Whee! Hell yeah. Oh, maybe we're doing a macro dance here as well. Ready? Whee! And yeah! See, this is why countdowns exist. So you can do a party-wide countdown for this. They're doing it in Primal. Oh yeah, Primal Hyperion, yeah. Whee! I'll do this on all of them. There's all these ways on most stations where you can get them here for fun picks. Oh. Oh. And whee! And yeah! Hell yeah. Woo! There's always a little moment there that it pauses, and it's absolutely server shit. I'll pay attention to them in a second. Whee! And woohoo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I understand why every seasonal event can't be to this extent, because it's a lot of dev work for stuff that is there for like 2 weeks. But this shit is so cool. Alright, who we got? Who we got? Who is around? Who is around? Hey! These are the rows that we saw in the quest earlier. Not coming down from there, that's fine. So we do have this. Let's go again! I don't know if these are meant to be anyone. I don't recognize them. There are these people here. Could you imagine some heartless fellow to push me down the chute? Ah, yes, that would be just dreadful, wouldn't it? Just take a bloody turn already. So, So the Sikari Monoline Yao is not a joke. So the Sikari Monoline Yaoi isn't a joke. Like, of all the people to join a Monoline in Onawa here, it's Sikard. Only for me, they're in the pool. Oh, they changed places? Oh my god. We gotta look around everywhere. Oh, hey! The guy from... Sharks and pools don't mix, my friend. Oh, Major General's not in the pool. It's the guy from the fishing boat. Why is there a chocobo at the bottom of the water? Why is there a chocobo at the bottom of the pool? Last year, I was trying to get out his house, police. I was standing up and laughing at him. Some more friendly coast guards. Anyone hanging out up here? Oh, of course. Of course. Of course, Roswin and Carveline are here. Here goes nothing! Gonna push you off. Whee! Oh, thank you for the aspected benefit. We can stay here forever. Are these characters? Is this blacksmith girl? Oh, is this... Wait, oh, is this Kia... Wait. Kia Liapo? Studium Quest? I was thinking blacksmith girl, but... Oh my god. Studium Quest? Oh, someone's dead here. Okay. 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 Mr. Foe is just on one of these. I gotta like look around and see who's actually people. Because a lot of people are actually people. Especially because all the other Aliapas are here. Have you found Alpha? Alpha's gonna be here somewhere. But I have not found Alpha yet. Alpha and Omega always make it to Moonfire Fair. A lot of people hanging out in this one. Oh, okay, so the guards are just like slowly moving around. You're just chilling there. And you're just chilling there. It's hard to tell like who's NPCs and who's not. I gotta go around to everyone and just see if like I see chat bubbles, and even then, nowadays, that's not a confirmation. Oh, okay, we're just gonna everyone's just dancing. Everyone has decided that we're dancing now. I don't see what people. Where are peoples? I must find more peoples. Hey, there they are! Can I get in the water chute, please? Oh, try the cannon ride, please, please, please! There's the Aliapas. One at a time, girls. There's the Aliapas. I'll just dance out top there. Yo! Crow! I was about to say, is that just me? I was about to say, does Medion just hang out with Alfred and Omega now? Quay! 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 Alpha and Omega disappearing around the world is one of the best features of this entire fucking game. Why the hell do you still have the Sprout icon on your adventure plate? Because I'm still a Sprout! I'm still a Sprout! I am still a Sprout! So Sprout is in my adventure plate. What? What are you gonna get my Sprout icon being that? I have a Sprout. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Quah! Oh! Hell yeah. It's amazing how much bigger Alpha actually is compared to the Alpha minion that you get. And also Omega's there. Just absolutely chilling. Hell yeah. Fucker, then I'm a Sprout too. US Averil is a Sprout. But I say any of these characters I was gonna say, this looks like someone from the FC. Monago! Bring out the Omega, you can see the comparison. What's W? Walk up tell, I believe. From what I've heard, it's walk up tell. Hope my ancestors are watching. You look familiar. Oh, you're the first one that we saw out there. Yeah. The South Seas Isles. Hey! The Sons of Ilana. There was another mare type thing? It might be. It might be. So much of my life was spent cooped up in a workshop. Becomes recreation. I fear I'm woefully out of depth. I considered the cannon road, but Hemaga seems to think it was too soon for me to go swimming again. I suppose he's right. Presumably satisfied bearing witness to the merriments. The memory of this day shall energize me during even the most complex commissions. Gotta be out of the freezing seawater. I had to sit back and relax. I gotta say, is that boy upon landing over the cannon ride? I'm gonna need a stiff drink. It's fine, don't worry about it. So I think that's all of the people. At least I've walked around everywhere. However, there is one spot we haven't walked up. Of course. Jumping puzzle, let's go! There's always time for more jumping puzzles. There's always time for more jumping puzzles. I've not done Leap of Faith for a bit, so you know it'll be fine. Last time I did Leap. No, I was doing a lot of Leap of Faith for at the end of 7.2. I guess that's the last time I did it. I've done it since 7.3 released. Here's Marco. I remember nothing about the Weaver quest except for the Kagane sim. Don't know if there's answers actually from any of them because it's the Rose guy. Might need a run and start for this. There we go. Whoops. Will jog make this easier or harder, do we wonder? How will jog affect this? How's the jog economy gonna go for this? Harder? Hell yeah, I'm playing on hard mode then. I'll turn it off when we get to the narrow ones. I feel like it helps for this. I feel like for that it helps. There's what between range of and pop pelleted as needed. That would make more sense. That would make more sense. Hi, Omega. I'm impressed that you managed to jump up this high. Apparently 2 routes from what I heard. They did that last year for the tower. They added like an extra route that was like full of bombs but easier jumps. Whee! 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 Okay, we're getting some funky angles now. Now we get some funky angles going. Whee! Ooh, okay, that's a big one. Woo! Yeah, they're not being out. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Multiple choice. I'll try that. This I'm scared about. Yeah, I did indeed hit my head on there. Okay. This pole's in the worst spot. I can't see shit. I can't see shit because of that pole. That'll be fine. Choice. Choice. No! No! My body hit a thing again. That was like, there was parts at the top of the tower that was very similar. God damn it. I may have taken the other beam with the L beams. Might need to go further up for that one. I hit my body on the thing. I hit my body on the thing. Some of the hardest jumps for the last Moonfire Tower were also that, where it was just... The issue was, like, not bumping your body on something else in the meantime. Whee! 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 I love how many jumping puzzles they put in this game. Like, jumping in this game is specifically fucking weird. Whoops. Jumping in this game specifically is fucking weird because of the way it controls. So they can just make several things about just like, yup, jumping puzzle. It's one of those awesome things. You just make your jump controls not good and then just call anything that requires doing it a puzzle. Just make the controls bad, but call doing something with it a puzzle, and then it's good. No, I like the jumping controls in this, they're very unconventional. They're absolutely like unconventional as shit. But there is a very like they do function very specifically. There is a very specific feeling to get to them. It's just very unconventional. For a platformer, which this game isn't. Whee! It's also one of those things of seeing some people just talk about, oh my god, jumping puzzles are like fucking impossible in this game. How are you meant to do any of them? And then you realize that they're playing not in legacy movement and on a keyboard and mouse. And it's just like, well, I know how I can make it easier. Playing a controller in legacy mode. F11 even have a jump function. Whee! Okay, don't want to hit my body on that part there. No! Where do I go from here? Where's the best way? That way. Choice. Make your choice. Make some choice. Eat your choice. So was it a good or a bad idea to start with this today? Good because it means, like, I'm not here 10 hours into the stream trying to do this. But bad because we might get less done today if this takes so long. Depending on how long this takes. Maybe we won't get everything we wanted to get done in 2 streams. Damn you, Moonfire Fair. That was a lovely time. I'm jumping once again too far though. These are those types of jumps are always the ones that I'm the hardest. I'm the worst at. The jumps where you move down. I don't have enough of the muscle memory built in. Damn it. Splashing you and hitting you. I don't have enough muscle memory built in to like know how to do jumps where you move down in elevation. Moving up in elevation or even staying on the same elevation is like, I've done that so much. But there's only a handful of jumps in any of these that require going down in elevation. Well, there's one particular layout of Sylph Step, where when you get to the end for the gold Cactua, there's one specific path where like the first jump to that path requires going down quite a lot in elevation, and it's by far the jump that I'm the worst at. Oh, there we go, we got the night theme. So we have like the normal Moonfire Fair Day music, and then we have this music for the night theme. Always jump at the highest point. Oh yeah, I'm trying to go from the highest point for these. I'm talking about like for the blocks that are like angled. The second one you have to jump to is lower than the first one. Appropriate gift. That thing there. Well, it's not lower, but like I'm jumping from the higher section to the lower sections, and that's what fucks me up. God damn it. I slid off the side. We might be here for a while. We might be here for a while. Whee! Seems like this beginning section is very simple. It's just because of the way jumping works in this game. It's gonna be time consuming no matter what. I am not at the whoops. I am not at the point level of being able to speedrun these types of things. I am definitely not at the point where I can speedrun stuff like this. I very much have to line up every jump specifically and focus on it to know what I'm doing. I do not have the ability to speedrun this shit yet. I mean, I'll teach this G first thing. I'm debating doing a trial roulette. I gotta do trial roulette more frequently. Just because there are so many trials that are fun. But trial roulette's like the one thing that doesn't give poetics. So it ends up being something that I never end up running. One of those things where I'm actually gonna do more trial roulette more once I'm actually current, because trials offer on content current time stones, but they don't give poetics. So there'll be more reason to do it once I actually can get the other next level time stones from it. Maybe I should try the other path. I don't think I've succeeded this path once. Although, to be fair, no, I got to that pole. It's that jump there, which I have to go to that pole no matter what anyways. Let's try this way. Let's try this way. Because I only have to make, like, this jump to this one. Yeah, I don't have to hit my head there. Perfect deal. So... the problem with this one is just not being able to see where I'm going. Because there's poles in the way. There we go. No, I was about to say, do I just go to that one? It's too high. It's too high. That still feels too high. That still feels too high. Nope, no, never. It also looked too high. When I jumped to it, I kind of stepped up. This minion has no owner. Which minion? Is it like, have you found a starbird? Have you found a starbird? I want medium to join events like this. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, yeah, that was also a Moonfire Fair. Yeah, Moonfire Fair also had that. There was the twins that were like pre-order bonus and deluxe edition bonus for Endwalker, which I now have one of them, but I'll never get the other, and it's really annoying. That was on Moonfire. No. Ah, I didn't even hit the water. I didn't go full speed. I was a little under. Jog didn't even help me out. Damn. Hey! Yeah, someone likes green dye. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. We go again! Has this music existed in the game before? Because I don't think I've heard this music at previous Moonfire Fairs. I almost hit you. I almost destroyed your umbrella. I think it's new. Will the orchestral roll be on the mug shop? Because there's very, very little music that you in this game that plays in game that you can't get an orchestral for, even if it's like something you have to buy from the mug shop eventually. Yeah, this way's definitely simpler. Mainly because I hit my head on that. Whee! There we go. No! God damn it! It'll be for sale next year if it doesn't exist yet. True. Because sometimes there's orchestron, like sometimes for events, they just sell the orchestron at the vendor. But I already checked the vendor, and the vendor just had fireworks. Not the mug shop, maybe achievement vendor if you've done the fair. When was the last time I was about to say, when was the last time I had something to the achievement shop? I think it was actually like kind of recently. They had like one thing. Whee! Whee! Someone literally in chat is asking for the music. Yeah, you can just do that jump, right? You don't have to go to the middle. The middle is a possible saving grace from up higher. Whee! Whee! God damn it. God damn it. I think it's the first time I failed that jump. Oh, they're partying and they're listening to music. Okay. They're gonna do one of the music share things in a Discord or something. Never mind, it's something completely different. No! I continued holding the button and I didn't mean to. I will make it. I will make it. I will make it. I have to. I made it to the Moonfire Fair Tower. I made it up the tower. I can make it up the boat. This one definitely overall seems easier. But I also don't know if that's because the tower was so much fucking taller. The tower was significantly taller. So if you fell down, it would be like significantly longer to get back up. The tower also had the stuff at the end where it was literally like single pegs. The tiniest pegs to possibly jump to. Whee! 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 I hate that jump. I hate that jump. Fuck that jump. Ah! There we go. Okay. I think I tried for that and I fucked. Oh, no, I don't. No, I know. I made this. No, I made this last time. It was up higher that I found. Oh, come on! I clipped on that. I clipped on the side of that. Crumbles. Grumble. Damn it. I was slightly off. They're gonna have their own party and listen to their own music? Nah, 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 nah. Just listen to this for like 14 in-game minutes straight. Okay. We focus. We concentrate. Thought someone in chat was doing the fucking Ray Let's Play thing, but not quite. Just so out of the corner of my eye, I'm just like, is someone doing an achievement on a bit? Whee! So I'm doing this hard mode because it's nighttime now. So it's harder to see. Hi, Artesia. Just see you sitting on the thing over there. And whee! I really thought that would have fucked up. It should have, but it didn't. Whee, there we go. There we go, okay. This one worries me because this looks like it's too high. But then it's actually fine. Okay. Aim that way a little more this time. Oh, come on! What was that? What was that? Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back, and we will continue attempting this. But I need to go to the bathroom for a second. I shall return. We are back. I return with a bottle of cum. Dansha! I have sour green apple warhead flavor ghost. I started laughing while drinking and I choked on it a little. That is my hubris. Anyways, back up we go. Medion, if you can just be like super chill and let me soar on wings of Dynamis up to the top of this tower, I'd really appreciate it. If you'd let me do that, I'll be your friend. I know that's something that you really want. I imagine finishing 6.0 is one of those, like, actually, I'm pretty sure Deku already said it in the Discord. It's one of those big floodgate moments of so much of the memes or ideas or art, damn it, or art of the community revolves around up to the end of 6.0. I mean, there was already a shitload of Ultima Thule stuff shared in the Discord last week. Whee! So I was in the bathroom, and now I've like lost the muscle memory for this. I don't think like a 10-year-old medium can carry a row up there. On Wings of Dynamis, I just have to believe that she can, and then the Dynamis will make it so that she can. Now, one of the things that I did, and this is on me. This is a mistake that I made that I should have known better about. So this is my fault for expecting anything different or better. Is after beating Endwalker, after beating 6.0, I had this idea of looking up people's opinions online. I'm just gonna Google about like FF14 Endwalker end of 6.0. And just go online and see like what people are thinking about, thinking of it. Because for me, it's like it's peak fiction. It's never been better than it has been then. No, I went way too far on that. And one of the very first things that I saw was someone on a Reddit thread just saying it's stupid that the ending wasn't that Aetherius got destroyed and we failed to stop Meteon. And I'm just like, okay. 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 What would Pidgey get a 10-year-old child that it should be fine? Yeah, Pidgey can learn fly. Your first mistake was using the internet? Yeah. We were talking about this before the YouTube video started about how I've not seen many communities who have had consistently bad opinions about the thing that they play more than Final Fantasy XIV. Duh. I know reading comprehension and media literacy are like overused things that is to dismiss people's opinions online. But I legitimately think that's the case for 14. I think 14 is just legitimately a story with too many words, for one, and too much nuance and too much thematic focus for a lot of people to actually, like, engage with it on a proper level. I think it is the type of thing where it requires a level of mental, both earnesty and commitment to properly engage with what it is, that a lot of people just don't bother. And again, its length is definitely, I think, a big part of it. I think I've seen similar to Bad Text 14 versus like Sonic community posts. I haven't played enough Sonic games to like judge what the Sonic community says about their games. I mean, maybe Labyrinth of the Ancients. I hate this jump. This jump sucks. Never mind, this jump fucks. This jump comes. This jump fucks. But like, in a bad way. This jump fucks, but like, yeah. Maybe I said I'm able to like go between expand on remembering everything, but it's all contained in Endwalker. Just the idea of like, yeah, Meteon should have won, and like the planet and like the star should have been destroyed, and I'm just like, that's the type of thing where I read that and I just legitimately think to myself, I think the solution is you actually need therapy. Like, not in a dismissive way, but it's just like, if you go through Endwalker a story that's like all about hope and everything like that, and your takeaway is it's stupid that hope won, despair should have won, and everything should have been destroyed. Like, I think that's this is about how you process things, and you should like reflect on that. No! Oh, I barely missed that jump. I was slightly off. Better or worse than Alice, I should have died in captivity idea though. Fucking. I did see the very obvious medium wins the game goes back to 1.0. I did say like you'll play something before you get there. No, you'll be forced to go through 3 ad phases before you get to the first dragon. It's by far the worst part about Labyrinth of the Ancients. There are so many sections of Labyrinth of the Ancients that are designed, like, the best Alliance raids have, like, awesome sections where, where all 24 people are working together on the same thing, combined with awesome sections where, like, each different alliance is doing their own different thing. So it feels different on each run depending on, like, which alliance you get into. And yes, by this I do mean the new raids. Labyrinth of the Ancients, I don't know why they thought a great decision for it was just... There are just several fights where one or multiple parties just can't do anything. Their role is to literally just stand there. We're gonna have 3 mob pool phases at the beginning that are incredibly slow. We're gonna have the first dragon have multiple phases of invulnerability. Then we're gonna have another phase that requires half of the entire alliance to stand still, then go immediately into a boss fight where 2 of the parties in the alliance can't attack the boss. And there's like so few ads that they kill them all instantly. Like, at least Ancient Flare, yeah, you go back and the boss is, like, untargetable. But, like, at least it's a do it or you, like, fail mechanic. So there is, like, a strong incentive to do it and a big reason for it. And then you still get some things fine. Probably made more sense. But no, the thing is, like, even in 2.1, I'd say no. Because, like Circus and World of Darkness making more sense back in A Realm Reborn by just not being, like, the pushovers that they are. That I get. But it's just Labyrinth of the Ancients has multiple sections where multiple people just can't do anything. Like, why design the Atomos fight so half of every party literally just has to stand still? Why was that the decision? But like, you can see the difference between going from that to World of Darkness. In World of Darkness, you've got the Atomos fight in that, but everybody's actively doing something. In their own Atomos, there at the very least. You have the Cerberus Dragon who, like, has multiple roles to fulfill. Ifra! I thought you were going to be in Diabolos today. So you can see the more I realize between Labyrinth of the Ancients and World of Darkness that, yeah, that's not the way we should do it. A lot more time than I thought it turned out. This climbing this is taking its time. So type of thing where it's not like brutally difficult, but it is brutally punishing. You fuck up one jump and you gotta redo a lot, which is just every jumping puzzle in this game. Like you fail at any leap of faith and you go back to the beginning kind of thing. No! Oh. See as how they already had it lower down to 1 tank per alliance. Oh, was it still 2 per alliance in Labyrinth of the Ancients when it came out? That's honestly more confusing. But I can understand taking a bit of time to realize maybe we don't need 6 tanks. I can understand putting out 1 realizing we don't need 6 tanks. Damn it. That's the jump that I have to kind of guess that one. I'm a Behemoth. I think you're gonna kill Phlegethon before I get there. Not before I did this. Stuff like Behemoth Fight with electric towers and whatnot. So that, like, has a mechanic, at least. Oh, Jesus. I still think it's one of those things where they keep trying to, like, quote-unquote fix Alliance Raid Roulette. And it's one of those things where the solution is just rework the... We're back to the other music. The solution is just rework the ARR alliances. Just rework the Crystal Tower alliances. I don't think you need to drastically, massively change them. I don't think they need to be completely reworked the way they completely reworked Praetorium and shit like that. Just small adjustments. Damn it. Like, mainly, ow. Mainly just adjustments to, like, make it so the mechanics matter. I know a lot of people want to do Alliance Raid so they can get Crystal Tower, so they can just no-brain it. But, the game is more like, if you complain about Alliance Raid roulette being boring, so you at least want it to be quick, the solution isn't to make it quicker, the solution is to make it not boring. So even if it's a little longer, you don't care because you're more engaged. You might make a before I kill Fun. No, I fell down again. I'm still several jumps away that I've never tried, so... There's still several jumps away that I haven't tried. Thing is, this isn't a thing that I'm scaling linearly with. It is not every single attempt I am getting better at everything. It's every attempt there's, like, a small % chance on each individual jump I fuck it up, and I'm just rolling the dice. There's not many jumps, like, outside of, like, certain jumps at the end, there's not particular jumps that are, like this jump here. There's some jumps that are particularly harder than others, but most jumps are, like, roughly the same difficulty, so it's just, like, the small chance of fucking it up because it's, like, precise. I coyote timed on that one. But after they finish duty support for every dungeon, they move on to trials then raids. I'm not sure how much I trust it with trials. Just after the Eidolon one that I did. I mean, that was awesome, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of the things where they probably, I kind of don't want them to do duty support for every single trial, because I want future players to keep that hype of the first duty support trial they see as Eidolon. I don't know how to go about this one. This is one where I'm like, okay, I barely made that. The small jump, big jump, small jump, big jump here is very funny. Like, there's multiple of those in a row. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just rework Crystal Tower Alliance raids so they're actually more enjoyable to do. Just put them on the level of, like, Void Ark. In terms of, like, pay attention to mechanics and do them. Which is a low bar! Void Ark still, relatively, you can avoid a lot of mechanics, but not all of them. And, do... add a new tier of Bahamut. Make the current Bahamut, raids called Hard, and make a normal version that's in the normal raid roulette. So people can actually see the conclusion of the beginning of ARR with having to unsync it. Have it so people can actually see the start of Alice's entire character arc and Louis Suarez's conclusion. Like, without having to unsync a bunch of shit. Oh, is that it? Why are we jumping? Sup, Ricky? Oh, because we're awesome. Oh, I made it. Oh, I didn't realize I was that close to the end. Hey, I did it. Woo! Definitely isn't the other ones. Yeah, we got jumping puzzles in this game, Ricky. This game's jumping is very weird. And, yeah. We're actually not jumping anymore, we made it. What the fuck? Is it the dog? No. Where's the minion? Oh! Lim Lane's blessings be upon you! Oh, just smell him. Oh. Okay. They just got Moab hanging out up here. I want to get up higher. Can we secretly jump up higher? No, you clip through this rope. I want to go up to the very top. I want to go up higher. Yeah, definitely much simpler than the tower. But also feels decently different enough to the tower. The tower didn't have as many sections that were this, of like long planks. Of different angles and stuff. Dive into the pool? Well, this is the thing. We're gonna dive and get the good points. There's one specific spot down there that gives us... We're gonna get into the gold chocobo. I'm not even leaving this spot until the boat despawns. You have to be on top when it despawns so you fall down. Love doing that shit. I'm looking at that spot over there. I'm looking at that spot over there and I'm just like, if you were flying and despawned at the right time, could you stand on top of that one? Because you can cheese your way onto the top of this by being in flight when it spawns. I know people did that last year. Jesus Christ, the party. Go, Horatio, go! Whee! Yeah! If I just fall from here, I might actually just land in it. I think if I fall from here, I land in it. I think it's directly beneath me, so I'm just gonna try and like dip off the slide as little as possible. Come on, fall. Ah! I missed. Artesia, no! Rip. Jesus Christ, the party going over here. Is this Maz farewell? Whee! Whee! God damn. I fell down. I fell down again. Alright, okay. People are just killing themselves and everything. I love it. Okay, ready? Woo! Not quite. I appreciate the blue maging into the pool. I appreciate blue maging into the pool on explosions. I do that as well. Blue mage. I don't have the right thing out. Which thing? Which things has bombs? I don't have bombs active in any of this. Why is bomb not active? We don't need cold fog. Get out of here. Give me my bombs. There we go. No, I fucked up. I didn't realize it would blow up that quickly. Well, I fucked up. I didn't know it would blow up that quickly. Thank you! Thank you! Hey! I'm back, baby! I'm back, baby! Let go! Anyone need a res down there? I think you'd be out of res from that far away. Oh, I can get a... All spare of War of Towers. Okay, so let's walk off here a little bit faster. Hey, I made it! Let's go! I made it! I made it that time. Let's go! It only reaches the trampoline? Ah. Wow, there's a lot of people hanging out here. Jay's just dead as shit. Let's go over to the party. We can't hear their music. Nearly had it. We can't hear their music, but there's a lot of people over here. Jesus Christ. So there's a few people. So there's a few people. That is something that it being a boat does do. Cruise boat naturally has party vibes. And there is a stage with an orchestra on here. So it just naturally invites player created parties. Where Moonfire Tower was like, the tower was basically, everyone was doing nothing but climbing the tower the entire time. And chilling once they got up to the top. Lot of scantily clad people. Lot of scantily clad people. We are at a beach party. We are at a beach party. Shall we do a dungeon? Ow! Fuck. There's a blister on my toe and I touched the table leg with it. Yes. Dismiss any minions and summons while you're here. Oh. Don't start telling people, say, get rid of your minions, please. And I did have the emote log. Yeah, that's fair. Because that is spamming chat when people are talking. Dungeon while in beach outfits. No, I have my casual adventure. I gotta wear that. Where are we going for a dungeon? Which dungeon shall we do? And where do we start it? There's a blues like everywhere, so I have no idea which is which. These players, yeah. Hello. I believe both are in Charlian. There's a lot of blues in Charlian. There's a couple in Radzethan. There's a couple in frickin' Crystarium, I noticed. But there's a lot of blues in Charlian. I joined the Charlian. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. Cutting the cheese in Charlian. Alright. Oh my god. Girl has lightning's hair. Pardon me. When at last I understood what it was. I'm sorry. Most of my life now is just going to be quoting Xenos Viator Galvus from the end of Shadowbringers. End of Endwalker, sorry. But why does it still live? Surely there's no match for you. So this is so good! It's so good! It was so good! Cutting the cheese, literally the closest one. Say there's like this. I mean, this says Sinking Sanctuary, so I have an idea of what this is going to be because it's level 1. So it's probably going to be on Sanctuary. But must be like this. Must be Dreaming Way, Mothers and Merchants, the Crystal from Beyond, where no Loporrit's gone before. Well, that's just Hunt. Odd Job. That's not even Leaves because Leaves is next to it. Cosmic Homecoming. I wandered Charlian as a minstrel. I mean, that's his minstrel. Sights at the End, that's his sightseeing. But still, there's a lot of blues here. And then there's these ones over here, Best Studio. A test of your I stand by. I stand by. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I stand by. That is one of the sexiest lines I've heard a character say in fiction. I stand by it, and I'll stand by that forever. That is one of the hottest things a character has ever said to my character in a video game. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Just having a look at my list of all the things we're gonna get done today. Yes, we've done one. Panic-stricken Lopper. I also love this. I also like how we're in a post-Endwalker world. So Charlian is just full of fucking Lopperates. Half of the blues that are here are started with Lopperates. So Charlian just has a shitload of rabbits just walking around. Cutting the cheese. This panic-stricken Lopperate is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer. Manifest! Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's absolutely terrible, awful, an emergency of cataclysmic proportions. What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say. But it sounds simply dreadful. What I do know is Buildingway's been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kydonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around here for? Away with you! Don't we should go back to the boat so we can get the other in line. That is true. We will have to check in. Whatever the problem is, it sounds absolutely dreadful. I'm afraid you'll have to speak with Buildingway for the nub of this carrot. Alright. Tomorrow Lamentorum! Best way burrows. I'm just casually teleporting to the moon. I gotta ask this. Don't tell me what the explanation is now. Because I'm assuming we might see it at some point during the Aether Current quest that we do next week. Does the game give an explanation of how the fuck we can still go to Elpis and Ultima Thule? Oh, you're like halfway in the middle. Yeah, you're at a separate thing, yeah. I do not believe they do. Like, cause to the moon. Well, one, the moon is probably close enough to the star that you can still travel along the. Hey, Argos. Oh, I can ride Argos. I can ride Argos. Argos. Grab by Vanilla is lovely familiar. Lindsay's back out and just one of his favor, which you've already had by the time you first met in Mire Lamentorum, owing to the quirks of time travel. Fuck it. Yeah, we can ride Argos. Argos! Moon dog! Dog on the moon! Like, going to the moon is a case of, yeah, the live stream probably connects to it. There, so you can still use Aetherites. But even if you aren't using Aetherites, the teleporter and Garlemald still exists. They literally go to use it later on in the story to get people from Radzat harm there, so it's still functional. It's like with the Crystarium. The live stream, you can still use Aether Currents to get there, but even if that wasn't the actual... Oh, it's this face that we've seen. But even if that wasn't the case... Hello. I've made my way to the face. But even if it wasn't, that you can still go to the Crystal Tower and travel back and forth between there. You can still get to the first, and you can still get to the moon with explanations in story. Elpis and Ultima Thule are both described explicitly in the story as one-way trips. Whereas, like Elidibus used all these essence to send you unto the past. And you had to use the entire Mother Crystal to get to Ultima Thule and back. So does the game just not bother with an explanation of how you're still able to get to those places? I mean, surely they have to bother with Elpis. Because the raid series is in Elpis. We already saw that. We already saw Elidibus. There's an excuse for Ultima Thule, but I do not remember which quest it's in. Okay. Okay. Well, if we do, because next week we're gonna do Aether Current quests. That's planned for next week. All of the blues to unlock Aether Currents, plus the subsequent quest chains to finish for all of them. If someone can find out which quest gives an excuse for why you can still go to Ultima Thule, if someone can find that, we can do that quest next week. Again, if you know the reason now, don't tell me. Let's let the game tell me. But yeah, because I'm just like, literally how? But there has to be an explanation for unless the explanation for Elpis comes up in the raid storyline. Maybe the raid storyline has, oh, an extra thing has happened that has allowed you to do that. For this one trip to go and help Elidibus. Building way! You're here! And not a moment too soon. Sorry to call you here so abruptly. But you're the first person who came to mind that might be able to help. Do you recall the domiciles we were planning to build for the evacuation? I don't mean to brag, but they were immaculate. Positively perfect. Except, of course, for the ever so small oversight being 3 times larger than necessary. At least, that's what I believed before speaking with the Rianche. I learned a lot from him about what we should and shouldn't make of the domiciles, and so I began making changes. Small at first, but soon they became much bigger, more drastic. By the end, I swear I was drawing up wholly new plans by the minute. But I was too ambitious. The myriad plans I dreamt up overwhelmed our automated construction machine, the Big Cheese. Even as we speak, it's burrowing underground with reckless abandon. If we don't stop it, the domiciles will be the least of our problems. The entire moon is likely to end up looking like a truckle of whole-field cheese. Delectable, perhaps, but utterly unfit for habitation. We tried going after it ourselves, but the survey team never made it past security systems down there. At least I don't think so. They've yet to return, aren't answering our communications. Oh god, there might be some dead rabbits. I'd rather not resort to brute force, but I can think of no other way. And no other person to see the deed done. Will you be willing to go down there and stop the Big Cheese? Thank you. Thank you. Head down to Smiletown and I'll see that you're let in. Smiletown! Now accessible. This is a neat way of paying this off. This is a neat way of paying this off. There's like an entire section of the story, and like the whole purpose of the moon is to evacuate. And there's an entire section of the story talking about how they're going to do that. But because you never go through with the plan to actually evacuate the star, you never get to see what they actually were building. You never actually get to see the habitation quarters they were living in. So fuck it, it's a dungeon now. That's a good way of doing that. I like it. I'll see to it that you have clearance sent to Smiletown. Now hurry along, you have to stop the Big Cheese. Would some people like to be part of a party? Choice. There we go. Choice. Choice. There we go. There we go. We have a party. We have a party. What eye level is this? Because this is glammed over job gear currently. I still have like a decent amount of Dawn Trail accessories, so my eye level's 6-9. But yeah, I'm in like job gear. I'm going to at some point, I will go on the market board and just buy like proper crafted gear for all of my optional glams, so they're actually like decently geared up, so I can use different ones if I want to. This is below movement gear. Then we should be fine. I was looking around to see if any of the NPCs in Charlie gave an explanation, but I'm okay with sitting out. Oh! Make your choice below movement gear. Below movement. Make your choice. 619 launch dungeons, probably more job armor stuff. Yeah, that would make sense. I guess because you can't farm the dead ends for gear. Dead ends is a end of MSQ dungeon, so it only gives accessories. For some reason, they insist on that being the case. I don't know why. I don't know. Is it because you unlock dungeons immediately afterwards that you're meant to gear from? I don't know. But you can't get any dead ends armor. Gives the same accessories as dead ends, so okay, so you just don't gear off this at all. Your remember says 640's average 600. Ah, so we should be fine then. Smiletown was to be a paradise for the people of Atheros, a refuge where every need is met. Its inhabitants content and happy for all their days. But what is happiness? In pursuit of an answer, the Loprots created the Big Choice, designed to make manifest all they might need and more to fulfill the needs of their passengers to be. They were eager to please, perhaps too eager, and their plans became more fickle, each idea a betrayal of the lost. The Big Cheese now burrows toward the center of the moon, a labyrinth of contradiction left in its wake. If left unchecked, its wanton pursuit of happiness may very well spell the end of the moon. Probably because they give you job armor, I expect you to just use that and not like immediately replace it or something. I guess the idea is job armor would take you to the first raid tier. Music up? Can turn it up. I guess that's the idea. Because the first raid tier drops like, what, a month after the MSQ drops? So you have job gear and your next gearing up would be normal raids, I guess. Or possibly tomes, the first set of tomes. Like one of the two, I guess. Like you'd either be working on Moonwood or that. I guess that's the idea, so dungeons don't need to be it. So, you said something? Meanwhile, I'm coming in with a relic. Remember to not check what weapon I have on. It's one of the spoiler relics. Oh, okay. I'm looking at it, and it's a badass planet. It's a badass planet, but yeah. Smileton! Oh, not on party chat. Not on party chat. Is it called Smileton because the dungeon makes you smile a ton? Ooh! Okay! This is a HW weapon. Oh, so about the weapon is claimed. Okay. Why is there a door of darkness? Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, Gundam Sage. I knew it, fire. Yeah, Gundam Sage, and he got missiles out. Hell yeah. I knew it. Oh, they're not the same ones, but hell yeah. Ooh. Oh my god. My first time though I naked rode the Moogle head as a tank, that was something. So the big cheese is slightly losing control. The big cheese is slightly losing control, it seems. MC Escher, oh shit, I love it. But that was one of the first pieces of Endwalker music right after the first trailer. It was in the job reveal trailer for Sage. Oh, interesting. What in the place is wrong with these doors? Oh, the doors are teleporters. Okay, they've fucked up the big cheese has fucked up the doors. Okay. Let's see. I saw a giant red face. Haven't I been here before? It is actually made a Kingdom Hearts world. We're in Scala and Kylum. Really noble conditions for the people of Atheris. The door just drops you out. Smiley Wanderer, hello there. I'm gonna immediately run. Oh, Lunatenders. Lunatenders, alrighty. Get some of you out. Oh, I fucking... Wrong order. Move a little closer. There we go. Now you're bunched up a little better. Get out your camouflage. Oh, Jesus. Whee! There we go. So Scarlet and Kinglots won one land Bizarre had a baby. I'm free, I think. I hope. Whee! We're just going around. You've led us in circles, you fat old idiot. Oh yeah, well your mother smells like a cabbage. Why would you say that? Okay, we fought. Big Cheese, what have you done? What has the Big Cheese done? Alright, I'm gonna run early on this one. There we go, now we get 20 seconds to run. Whee! Oh, didn't get you. Whee! All these fucking idiot rabbits. They are so good. There we go, and we go BAM! Get some of you out. Whee! Whee! Bam! Bam! Easy! Easiest mob pulls of my life. Now I'm just gonna use you to farm out cartridges for the boss. Smiley thinker. Bam, bam. Hell yeah. That face, that horrible face. I look so casual. I look so cool. Again, I have a plan for my big main glam that I've been rocking. I have a plan for it. I said we get out of here. Security system's out of control. Run, don't let it catch you. Oh, there's a lot of faces. I'm not that ugly. Oh, there's a lot of face. It's literally just called face. It's literally just called fucking face. Love it. Welcome to Spartan Intruders. Please enjoy your stay. It will be very brief. Lines of fire. I can't tell what it's doing. They're all going. Oh! Oh! I get it's gonna be the fucking Angramanya, right? Don't get one more than happy. Yeah! Don't get one more, one happy, one angry, yeah. Off my lawn! Oh, that was not what I meant. Oh, okay, that makes you very small. So that's going to be like one section over for the lines later. I see. Temper's Flare. Raid wide. Yep. Get ready for the raid wides. Upside down. Oh, so the colors change. Oh, so now you're blue. I want blue. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. I might be fucked, actually. Never mind. No back resistance. Ooh, okay. I was meant to send further away back. No back resistance saved me there. Upside down. So which side will go? Alright, so I want to land in a red. Are you going to off my lawn? No. Not off. You're not offing your lawn this time. So I just stand here and I'm fine. There we go. There we go. That's good for a first dungeon boss. Not complicated, but still fun. Just like look at the sides, see the way they change. I'm okay with simple mechanics as long as they're fun to solve. And that requires, like, you still gotta pay attention. What he's gonna do is die. Oh, fuck. Oh. Please let this lead out. Okay, dungeon design-wise, this is just very fun. Come on, get your move. There we go. Smiley kiss. Get some buffs in and double down. Get you. Get our other ones going. Get our regens going. If you Storm Flame, I'll get a reprisal then. Fine. I'm trying to be more specific with my I do it a lot when I'm not on stream, but when I'm on stream and like talking, I end up losing track of like which mitts I'm using first. I gotta remember, start a pool with Rampart or Nebula, and then like top off the end with like Reprisal or Camouflage, or possibly even like Heart of Light. And just use Heart of Corundum and everything. The ever reviled materia chest. I have a really bad habit of like starting a pool with like Camouflage. It's like, no. There's more enemies around, use the bigger one. Well, I'll get you at some point. Oh no! Oh, it's the thing that's gonna kill the little ones, isn't it? Oh no. Bow lighting. I am now invincible. Now that bow light only takes you down to half health. If you're less than half health, then it's basically the same. Then it's basically the same as just like, you know. Just fucking hell, it's basically hell in that is a change I really don't think was necessary. I really don't think the change to Superb Light was necessary. Because it really is, if you're just on half health or less, it's just hallowed grounds with like half the cooldown time. Which is a little overpowered. Like, it's straight up Gunbreaker now just has the straight up best, invuln. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Frameworker. Oh, those rabbit things. I've seen them as, like, mounts, I believe. I think I've got one, or at least something that looks similar to it. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Extermination protocol. Circular saw. Tankbuster. No, that was a raid whack. Never mind. Leap forward. I'm gonna guess you're going to leap forward with a big explosion. Okay. Scan complete. Prepare for replicant synthesis. Print workers. Are they gonna also leap forward? Yes, they will also leap forward. They will copy. We're in the place where they can make shit, so they're doing 3D printers. Printer workers break down from the force of their own attacks. Oh. Okay. Might have been a little easier to dodge those if the muscles are, you know, in the middle, but I will. Recalibrating. Print workers. Okay, they're just leaping forward again. They're just leaping forward again. Simple enough. Then they fall down again. Do you do different directions, or...? Does it really not do different directions? With an attack called Leap Forward and then the other one's Copy It. Okay. It did attacks called Leap Forward, and then it started making other things also do Leap Forward. I thought it was gonna get to the point where, like, they were all going to jump in different directions, so you had to, like, work out, like, okay, if this one leaps to the side, that one leaps forward, and then the boss itself leaps back. Where's the save point? But all of them just leap forward, so it's, oh my god. Well, you wonder if we skip some cycles, he doesn't do anything else. I feel like that boss was, like, primed to have different directions for the jumps, and it just didn't. The boss built me up to think it was gonna do something more complicated, and then it just didn't, okay? Just add different directions and make them all do different directions. So you have to actually, like, work it out. That would have been fun to work out, even if it was still would have been not that complicated. Because you'd have to, like, work it out, rather than just, like, it's very easy to sell visually at a first glance. This is cool! We're actually, like, seeing the part where they're building shit. Because that's, like, a whole thing. They're talking about how, oh, they're building all of the domiciles. And they're, like, getting ready. Oh, look, they just finished this part here. And it's like, how are they rebuilding this shit so quickly? How are they doing all of this? And now we actually get to see it. There's a giant robot here who's, like, terraforming shit, sending out little things to print, and it's doing big ones. The world's making the world's biggest smoothie. Moon's biggest smoothie. This is cool. This is like a payoff for a story thing they've been talking about. I love this shit. I love this shit. They've been talking for so long about, like, we're building things for the people. And it's like, you're able to build all that so quickly? Wow. And it's like, they got these giant machines that have been working on to do this. This is like Quarry from Control wasn't terrifying. You have to play Control. Definitely on the list, though. Because every Remedy game's on the list. I keep forgetting I have Double Down because I'm at level 90. I keep forgetting I have Double Down because I'm at level 90. So I have a really bad habit of waiting too long to use it. Because I'm just so not used to having it. Whee! Cannot tell if we're just goaded as a team or whether these pulls are easy. Happy stream. pools there is, yeah, okay. But I was gonna say, these pools, like, it feels like I'm not having to, you're just sitting down there. It could be both. It could be both. I thought you were gonna dialogue when I looked at you, but no, you're just kind of stuck there, just being like, oh no. Because I'm just like, I'm doing this like very basic, like rotation of mitigations for Gunbreaker. Start with Nebula or Rampart, use the harder corundum in the middle of it, use something else when Nebula's running out. And I'm not doing much else more than that, and it's like working really well. Might have to stop using Foul. Is that an instant cast in this level or not? I don't even know how to do it, how to dance if we're doing fine. I have fucking no clue. I forget when Foul gets its instant cast. Also, when it got its instant cast may have changed. Gunbreaker's changed like 3 times in Dawn Trail. I haven't touched. Oh! They're the boiler things from the fucking, what's it called? Twinning. Whee! What was I thinking of? I was in the middle of words and I forgot what the words were. What was I talking about? Gunbreaker changes. Oh, the fucking Black Mage changes, yeah. Black Mage change. I haven't played Black Mage since they got rid of the timer on Astral and Umbral Fire and Ice. I haven't touched it since they got rid of the timer on that, so I have no idea how it plays now. Giant rabbit 3D printer! Smile Maker, the big cheese. Well, number 2, actually, if you didn't look for it, but you can see the boss on the way back starting platform we're overlooking the room from. I saw it from this, from like this section of the pool. I saw this and all the arms around it, but if you mean from the very, very, very beginning, no. It's very fun, like extremely fun, much less stressful, but still complicated. As long as it's still fun, because Black Mage is one of those jobs where I'm terrible at it, but I have a lot of fun playing it. So as long as it's still fun. I meant from this room. I saw all of the other arms. I guess this was the thing in the middle controlling all the really big arms. Alright, ready, and pull! I still enjoy Black Mage, as long as it's still fun. Warning, you've entered the killing zone. Please stand by for bomb detonation. And remember, safety first. I see bombs. So that's gonna move a lot, so up here. That moves a little. Hey! Conveyor belts, nice! That's fun. I think how to crunch snapshot it on the arm for that technical stuff. Spence explosives. Oh, landmines? Yep, landmine. I saw the shape on the ground, I'm just like, that's a landmine. Alright, so I'll go with the same thing. Will that landmine stay there forever? Oh, there's also ones back there. Oh, so that was also bad because there's a landmine also there. You can see that one back there. And it'll blow up eventually. Pop up. Right disassembler. Oh, and a line. Okay, yeah. Boss relative. I was able to be like, yeah, boss relative, but what are you gonna do, guys? Dispense explosives. Oh, Jesus. I've been authorized to limit overages with extreme prejudice. Apologize for the inconvenience. I keep fucking mismanaging that. Keep letting him go this. Oh, okay. My uptime! No! My uptime! No! Ah! My precious uptime! Now it's gonna be far down that way. But now you can disassemble that side. Oh, okay. The disassemble comes way later. Okay. Sample. The disassemble didn't even happen at the same time. Oh no. Put more uptime. No, fuck. Nope, I misread that entirely. I thought this was the short one. I misread that. I thought I saw this one was going to be the short one, so I was like, oh, okay. I fucked up. Hey, there we go. Simple pulls, visually amazing. Simple pulls, but at least there wasn't like overly too many of them. If they're gonna make the pulls simple and easy, at least they're only broken into that. Boss is not great. The first and the last one are like fine. They just need like one more level of escalation. The middle boss is just wasted opportunity. The middle, but like what you do to make the middle boss like more is very, very obvious. You just make it so it has different jumping patterns. Can I see a rabbit down there? I was wondering if this could be like a rabbit. They're all, they are all too simple, but like but the middle one is significantly more simple. This one you almost did not. That is okay. In terms of damage, there was basically no damage from the tank, from the bosses. I'm kind of used to that for a lot. There's a lot of bosses in this game where the tank doesn't need to emit during the boss, which is kind of silly. Like for dungeon bosses. Some dungeon bosses, the tank basically never needs to emit, and that is a little silly. Like autos just basically do nothing. Like, outside of certain moments, the final day and dead ends are the main ones. And to some extent, I think all the trials. Mob pulls are often much more dangerous than bosses in this game. That is true, but those were also very easy mob pulls. But those were all, like, those were very easy mob pulls, and then the bosses were still less dangerous. There's a certain level of pulling back I can feel from the game for a lot of Endwalker. Like it's like playing Shadowbringers. Like had to prepare me to get better at tanking, and then Endwalker has overall said, actually, don't worry about it. It's fine. Tanking is sick, and it's not even just this. This obviously helps a lot. Heart of Corundum helps a lot. Because it's an extra mit and it's a heal. Obviously that helps a lot. But it's not just that. Tanking in Endwalker is significantly easier than it is in Shadowbringers. Like, tanking difficulty is roughly on par with Stormblood, I would say. It's like, because Stormblood pulls aren't hard, but there's a couple that can take you by surprise. The middle section of Alamigo is like one of the standout ones that I can think of from Stormblood. There's a couple of pulls that can take you by surprise as being shockingly more dangerous than what you can. Having run Dead Ends a couple of times. Running Dead Ends a couple of times, the entire second planet, really. The entire 8th end. Everything there hits harder than you'd expect it to. But for the most part, the pulls are like kind of on level with Stormblood pulls, where it's like, yeah, you gotta use mitigations. Like, you can't use absolutely nothing the way that you can kind of get away with in Heavensward almost. But it isn't like Shadowbringers where you kind of need to, where everyone kind of needs to be at least doing what they're supposed to be doing for pulls to go, like, comfortable. With my non-canon jobs having their own stories and related from the expansion they cited. For stages that I'm helping Charlene with their space program testing out new tech, hence the gun of inspiration. Hell yeah. I think Sage for Minor Fist, I think Sage from Manifest, the canon is that Alphina's teaching him. For my canon, I think it's that Alphina's teaching Manifest Sage. Just for, like, Manifest, both just being curious, wants to learn every job. But also just as Manifest being, like, throwing a bone to, Alphino of just being like, hey, can you teach me something? You've been looking up to me for so long, but, like, you're still good at your own shit. Can you teach me that? So I'd say for Sage. Like, there's, again, most jobs, the canon for Manifest is just what the canon in the story. She tries to learn as much shit as possible. Just maybe the timing of it. Obviously, she learns Gunbreaker during her Realm Reborn. She runs into Radovan back then. Reaper is, I think Reaper's the one that's straight up not canon. I think she'd run into Drusilla and start with trying to learn Reaper, and then would just be like, no. I'm not the type of person who's going to sacrifice myself for more power. I'm not Xenos in that regard. I am not like Xenos. I am not willing to sacrifice part of myself for more power. I do not lust for power that much. So I would say that, like, Reaper's, like, straight up not canon for her. And then there's obviously some jobs where I'm just like, yeah, she can do them, but she's not good at them in canon. Like Black Mage and White Mage. But for the most part, the canon is just what the story is. Because she's just, you know, adventurer. She wants to learn as much as possible. Wearable Diamond had a cast. No, he is. How do they not just clip? How do they not let him clip through? I thought that was the whole point for Viera hats, is that you could turn ears on and off. Artesia and Alfredo went through learning Sage together. Hell yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only person who has, like, Sages from Alfredo. I'm glad I'm not the only person with them. And yes, we'll have to check out the Watcher while we're here. You're back! What happened to the big cheese? It exploded and blew up. It's gone? I suppose that's a mite better than the alternative. And you say the survey team is safe? Oh, thank heavens. Smarton was meant to be a paradise. The big cheese, its architect. It was time to learn what it was that makes people happy. And make manifest whatever we could dream up, no matter how seemingly impossible. But I've been unduly fickle. Every new plan contradicting the last. I fear my indecisive overloaded the big cheese and all the sight of what true happiness was. All I wanted was to make the people of Aetheris happy. And look upon their smiling faces. Take your time, think things through, and all will be well. Use it visiting residential areas on Aetheris for inspiration. So the first one's, like, encouraging on a personal level, but the second one's very practical. I would go for the second one just because Manifest has seen so many living places on Aetheris that this would be like, hey, go explore. Go learn the people, and then you can learn how to make them happy. Oh, we're getting on our knees. Now there's an idea. I mean, sure, Oriancha has been incredibly helpful with his advice, but actually seeing how people live would surely be more informative than simply hearing about it. Now that the Foundation has been averted, there's no longer a need to rush. I'll be sure to bear in mind so nothing like this happens again. Perhaps I'll start with something simple like furniture. Oh, I can design new ornaments just to build them. I'll call it the bigger cheese. Hell yeah. This is a really nice payoff story-wise for the whole, the moon is a habitable place. Ah, flap the ears. Really nice payoff for the whole moon is habitable thing to just, like, do this. This is a really nice payoff. Face. Show inspiration for images in Discord, especially the funnels, the Newliths. Your weapons are cool as shit. Hollow moon theory real. These Newliths are these Newliths do be sick. I'm relatively confident the Newliths that I want are Endwalker Relic. I'm pretty sure the ones that I want are indeed Moonwalker Relic. Ow! My toes. My toesies and my woesies. God, the moon is so cool in this game. I fucking love the moon in this game. Yo, Chocobo Carriage! Hell yeah. Watcher! What do you think about the fact that we averted the final days? Hell yeah, Chocobo Carriage. I have no idea what, like, the general low battery again? Oh, no, okay, no, it's been over 3 hours. Never mind. I was about to say, low battery. Are these things just not charging properly? It's been over 3 hours. No, that's fair. I didn't realize how long Moonfire took. Bad news, folks. I did not get 3 lines. Boo! I'm using the wing style when shaped is great. The ones that I want to go for are also the wings. I've changed. At one point, I changed my Sage Glam. I wanted the ones that arrange into a circle, but the ones that I want now are wings. Because the glam that I want to use for Sage is now different, the circle doesn't really make sense, so the wings on the back look a lot better. But I'm pretty sure the wing ones that I want are still an Endwalker relic. At least I hope they are, otherwise I have no idea what they are. Oh, right, I can't go through this section. Yeah. I don't know what, like, the average gamer of Final Fantasy XIV thinks. Hey, Thancred's minivan, nice. But also, as we've discussed, the average gamer of 14 is not something that we should pay attention to. Neathok Waters, get ready. But, all of the lore that's been introduced in Endwalker, God, I love it so much. Like, the moon, this is such a fucking awesome concept for the moon in a video game. Like, I don't know if I've, like, it's hard for me to think of a game off the top of my head. I'm sure there might be some, because the moon is a common place to go to in video games. I can't think of a moon that I've been to in a video game that has had, like, cooler lore and cooler use and visuals to it once you're on it than this game has. I mean, moon was originally an artificial construct to hold the split apart remains of a deity who's preventing the end of the world, and then also that same moon is being repurposed into an evacuation vessel for an entire planet for when that god in that moon dies, which causes the apocalypse on the planet. Like, come on, that's the coolest shit in the world. Hey, someone put my diamides in you. That's some cool fucking lore. Watcha! The Loperates have told me of your victory over Meteion. It is a relief to know Heidel's wish for Atheris and her people was granted. She is not here to revel in your victory, but so long as there is life on Atheris, her spirit shall live on. In the soothing summer rains and gentle spring breezes, she will be with you always. Aww. No. No. You know what pisses me off about Archeo Kingdom gear just being rediscatable worse? I didn't even swap the castle and heal models around here. The rediscator is so much more swagful. I've had that issue with Archeo Kingdom a lot, where I see Archeo Kingdom and I'm just like, oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's this fucking Rena Skater, and I keep forgetting. I keep seeing it just being like, oh, what's that gonna look like? Oh, right, it's Rena Skater. God, this remix of Neathok Waters is so fucking good. Even though I'm pretty sure it's not, like, I don't know if remix is the correct word. I think this is just the live piano version, but still. It's one of the things that the game just does so well. The reuse of music and changing, like, the version of that music to mean different things. It's not a remix, it's an arrangement. There's the word. There's the word. Like, we hear Neath Dark Waters in a number of different contexts, and they actually change the song in those contexts to completely change the meaning. You've obviously got the Neath Dark Waters that plays when you go down to Amarot, and the whole point of that is it's a song about the remembrance of a long-forgotten time, but it's also about how time marches on, because the ticking of the clock's always in the background. You obviously have the To The Edge version, which is about, like, the final rallying cry of the world as it was against the rallying cry of what the world is now and everything like that. To begin, we must first see the ends, lining up for both of the characters involved in that. And then you have this version, which is representing, like, the long duty that the Watcher and Heidelin and Vinar have been carrying out. Everything like that. I don't know if it's too late to see it now since Final Day started. It has very good dialogue back on the museum step after she goes home from Garlemald's. We can go to Garlemald. We can go there. What do we have left to do today? What is our plans for the rest of today? Optional dungeon, we did that. Moonfire Fair. We're finishing the Studium. We're doing triple triad matches. And then just unlocks. There's actually not that much. No, not sightseeing today. Sightseeing's next week because we're not doing sightseeing until we have flight unlocked. We're doing Aether Current quest next week, and that will unlock flight, which we might actively need to do all the sightseeing. So that'll be next week. Blues and sightseeing's next week, yeah. I just figured with also doing like Studium and Moonfire Fair and Triple Triad this week, we weren't gonna have enough time to do all of the blues this week. Where am I going? Dawnthorn. We'll start with there because Magna is also here. Well, it made more sense to go to Dory alone than I can go online. Can you tell that I'm in a Stormblood zone at nighttime? Can you tell I'm in a Stormblood zone at nighttime? Magna, you got a bitch! Let's go! Magna's no longer bitchless! Let's go! God, I can't see shit. At the command of them all, we already gathered many sacred relics. I trust we have your undying gratitude, yes? But rather than your thanks, I'd rather hear tales of your journey. Is it true you traveled to the moon? Indeed, such great feats are only spoken of in legends. To think that you have set foot on the celestial orb created by the Dust Mother herself fills me with envy and awe. But mostly envy. Tell me, were there any woman folk there? Oh my god. Alright, I'm running away. I'm running away. Are there any bitches on the moon? If you like bunny girls. If you like bunny girls, I can introduce you to some from the moon. Where are them all? There they are. Sorry, I can't see a fucking thing on the moon. Sorry, I'm in a Stormblood zone. Oh, by the way, I feel like this zone with how flat it is a really good, maybe not at this time of day. Holy shit, look at the draw distance of enemies. Oh my god. They changed this with 7.3. You go to system and you go to other. And you have display limits for character range. And you can increase it up to maximum now. Holy shit. Look at how far away shit you get spawns now. Oh my god. Look, there's actually life on the step. Pardon me, I can see the AoEs from that far away. I can see it as if you want to see marbles from that far away. I do want to see marbles from that far away. It lets me know to not go over there. Paradox is so cunty. I can't believe they actually thought it was a good idea at the start of Dawn Trail to make Paradox only work in Astral Fire. I can't believe they were just like, hey, you know that spell where literally the whole point of the spell is that you are somehow doing fire and ice spells at the same time? What if we made it so that only worked in fire mode? Oh my god. Again, Dawn Trail Black Mage feels like they've had no idea what they actually want to do with it. It's been changed already a number of times in Dawn Trail. It feels like they don't know what they want to do with it. Maybe it's in a good spot now. Again, I haven't touched it since they got rid of the Enochian timer. But maybe it's in a good spot now. But with the amount of changes that it had, I mean, they straight up fucked it up for dungeons for a while there. Because they were just like, oh yeah, Astral Ice no longer passively regenerates MP. And also, Umbral Soul you still only get in like 70 something. So if you just finish a dungeon, like if you're in a dungeon that's below when you get Umbral Soul, and you finish a pull and you don't have all your MP back, you're just not getting any. Grandma too, while we're here. Temulin is meant to be a character. Her dialogue changes very frequently, doesn't it? Doesn't Temulin, like, constantly change her dialogue because, you know, she's reading a future? Now you get Umbral Soul at about 20, which, you know, for the changes that they made to Umbral Ice is required. You need Umbral Soul very early because of the changes they made to, Umbral Ice. I hope the relics we and the people of Yangsha and the Ruby Sea gathered were useful to you. When you and the Silence flew beyond the sky, we each prayed for you in our own way. Perhaps you and your friends averting the final days is what Grandmother foresaw in her dream. But more importantly, all is right with the world again, and we have you to thank. Yeah, this is... Yeah, she does a lot through the game. If there's dialogue that's like post-Gala molds, but before all the relics using to save the star, we may have missed it. The path laid by the gods is at an end. But there is another yet to be walked. By light's radiance, born of a traveler's bonds. Seek and you will find. Go in hope and in grace. Aww. 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 Not a link to a particular outbox, so that was relevant if we did. Well, let me fly down there. Let me fly down there while I can't see shit. But look, I can see the water sprites in the water, like all the way over there. It's so fucking cool. Draw distance gonna be so good, I'm gonna be able to see the Rathalos fly over this area soon. Horns. Horns. It's been this interesting vibe of like a post-Endwalker thing. So mention this on the Discord. Normally when you finish a game, obviously we haven't finished this game. We are still playing, like, it's literally a week later and we're still just doing shit now. And we have plans to keep doing stuff in this game every single week for a very long time. And even once we're caught up, it's still going to be every couple of weeks we're coming back to this game at minimum. So obviously we're not done with it, so it's not quite the same. But I was talking in the Discord about the idea of just like, normally when I finish a game, there's that feeling of, well, shit, what am I meant to do now? I finished it. What am I meant to do? I can't believe it's over. And there is that idea of like, oh, shouldn't that be happening for this game as well? Because, you know, there is no more of the big story that we're working towards anymore. But it's like just this super content feeling of like the end of a long journey. And it has been such a good one. It's just like, ah. Sadu! Truly, you have the look of one who has fought a great battle and lived to tell the tale. We'd have thought take heart that such worthy opponents can yet be found, even if they lie at heaven's edge. In preparation for such a foe, we will train more diligently than ever before. Since your journey to the distant stars, that preening fool Magni has done naught but stare at the moon. I know not what thoughts go through that ugly head, nor do I much care, but it bothers me all the same. Sega in Raid Roller, let's fucking go. Sega? Sabaranth in Ancients? Dropped in the screenshot in Discord. Alrighty. On the check in with Sadu after some parts of Endwalker. Is there multiple pictures here? No, okay. That reminds me. Many of the female warriors hailing from other lands have offered me gifts. Linking pearls or some such. Have you any insight? All the bitches that gave Asadu. What the fuck is a phone number? All the lesbian deals about contingent trying to get Sadu's number. She is tailor-made for lesbians. Let's be honest. Sadu is tailor-made for lesbians. It is very understandable. It is very understandable. Some of the rare Aura kids who are not being tortured by violence. What else are we doing? Again, we're in chill post, like, world-saving mode. So I feel like there's no stress, there's no, like, rush. We just go around and do whatever. I know all the Scions. I ran into the two Rogan and Scions that we saw that were, like, normally at the Rising Stones, where we saw them. No, they're normally at Waking Sands, where we saw them at the Rising Stones. They're hanging out in Barteron's bar, back in Limsa. So, one thing I want to do, but we might save it for, like, post, like, raid and dungeon stream, so it's, like, the last thing we do before 6.1. But going around to all the Scions where they are in the world and talking to them is something I'd like to do. But I think we do that after the raid, at the end of the raid stream. So it's the last thing we do before 6.1. That's my thought process. Can we go to Gridania by the achievement guy? Gridania, there we go. There, my ring sold. I know where some of them are hanging out off the top of my head, but not all of them. Well, they tell you where most of them. Yastola says she's getting a book from the Google library, so I imagine she's going to be with Matoya. Kryle and Graha say they're rebuilding the Scions. Not the Scions, the students. I believe Alvin and Alice say they're going to Garlemald, so probably Camp Broken Glass. Thankred and Urianje say they're going to stop by Charlene, but they won't be there for long. So that one's going to be the hardest one to work out. And then it's just the dialogue for all the other characters of, like, where they were going. I can't remember where, like, Hori and Coltonay said. It's going back to some of them. Because I imagine if the two Rogadins who are normally at the Waking Sands for, like, 99% of the runtime, if they can show up in Limsa, then I imagine they're all going to be somewhere. Then they're in Telemon or whatever the train station is. Tertium? Tertium? Tertium. Off the top of my head. But yeah, they'll be around somewhere. So it's a matter of trying to remember where they all are. Except for Tataru. We know where she is. She's still at the Rising Stones. She's still hanging out there. Look at my Gunblade, by the way. Look at my chilled adventurer Gunblade. I deliberately chose something that was understated. I chose something that would look adventurer-esque. So it's the Crypt Lurker Gunblade. Which is just a giant fucking cleaver strapped to a fucking rifle. It's so good. And yes, my Falconer shirt, which I stole from what's his name? Is that another fucking Is that another fucking free Fantasia? No, we should meet yet again. I was just giving another file of Fantasia from my menstrual. How many of these are they giving out? Ori and friend actually hanging out in Gridania. Nice. If I stand that you should have it, so take it with you. Another fucking Fantasia. Oh my god. Are we just getting one of these per patch now? I have too many, no reason to use them. Help. I'm just collecting them at this point. Oh, I gotta put... Let me move this over here so I remember to, like, not throw it away. Yet another graphics update 7.3, so yet another free Fantasia. Are we just gonna get that every patch in Dawn Trail? That's what it feels like at this point. If you're wondering what all of these items here are, these are the items for my turn-in for this. Yamitra! 'Tis good to see you well, Manifest. Though I wish my sister would have at least given forewarning before embarking on such a journey. I said, I'm full glad knowing you will return to us hale and whole. You should all talk to your sister. So there's no adjusting character models. But it feels like they do that every patch now. Jonathan, do you have anything new? Jonathan, I've gotten 24 certificates, so nice. Jonathan, do you have anything new? You got like these faces at some point. They've really got to do more to update the shop. I have 183 achievement certificates. I have 183 achievement certificates. Where did I want to go? I was doing all of that and I thought it was somewhere to go and I couldn't remember where it was. What was I doing next? We're getting new powered paradigms breach. No, I was going to the fucking thing. I was going to the Adder's Nest. I was going to the Adder's Nest. That's what I gotta do. I gotta do my provisioning turn-ins for my favorite. There they are. Okay. They're here. We're not gonna talk to them just yet, though. Again, I want to save all of that. I want to save it all. I want to save it all for when we do it all together. 5 music back, baby. I gotta go to my favorite grand company, the Twin Adders. I gotta go do my daily turn-ins. It's alright, when I do the Immortal Flames one, I'll do the entire process on stream. I don't even know if I actually streamed all of my level ups and all of the cutscenes for leveling up the Maelstrom Grand Company. I don't remember if I did that. So, to make sure I get one of them on camera, when I do it for the Immortal Flames, I'll make sure that one's on stream. But I gotta do my daily turn-ins. See, I gotta turn in my Rakazno ore. And some broccoli. And some Salgos. There we go. See, there's 3 of those to turn in. You get 3 of those per day, and I need 100. So I'm only going to be in the Adders for like a month. I need to be in the Adders for about a month to get this done. 3 a day to up to 100. So there's also this here, which also exists for the Adders, obviously. The supply missions. So if you go into here, there's the achievements for supply. Here is the crafting, and then over here is provisioning. Now, I'm not going to worry about most of these achievements until I'm caught up, because the provisioning stuff is just stuff that you get from gatherers. They at most go for like 5k a piece for the really expensive ones, which is you hand in like, for fish you hand in like 2 or 5, and for crafter and for miner and botanist you hand in about 20 a day. So if it's 20 that I need to hand in and it costs 5k, I can afford that with my 24 million. And it's 3 a day that I gotta turn in for a total of 200. For supply, you need to turn a total of 500 with 8 a day. It works out roughly the same. It's 200 for 3 a day, or it's 500 for 8 a day. So if you do them all together, it works out to be roughly the same amount of days. The issue is, though, is that this is all crafted stuff. And either I could buy the ingredients to craft all of this, but that would also require me buying gear that could actually craft all of this, because I'm still in only level 90 gear, or I buy these things on the market board. Each one of these things usually goes on the market board for like 30, 40, 50k. Most of these go for quite a bit on the market board themselves. So if I was to try and do this without being able to be current in content and make them myself, this would easily add up to like 500,000 to 1 million a day, depending. And that I'm not willing to do. I will wait until I'm caught up and I can make all the supply stuff on my own before I worry about those achievements. So once I'm caught up, I will try to get those achievements for each grand company. But I'm not going to buy those. But the provisioning ones, so I can get my Serpentbringer title for my Viper, that I can do a month's worth for buying a couple a day and spending like 30, 40k a day. Eden's versus Refulgence, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Eden raids are really fun. Alright, so now what are we doing? Now what are we doing? Oh, we're going to finish the Studium stuff. Let's do that. That's another big thing. We'll finish the Studium stuff before we like work on all of the unlocks. And also half of the unlocks probably in Charlotte anyways. A place to train Fathernet. Oh, we're going to Fathernet first? Okay. We can go Fathernet first. Fathernet or Ruds at home? Because there's a couple of blues here. Sleeping Gentleman and a place to train. Ruds at home. I mean, I already know what this one is. Like, this one's pretty obvious. I don't think I need to be told what this one is. So we'll get to you eventually. I think, and there's also this bit of snow, but that is a patch. This is Sundrop here. So that will be the... Again, I think the way that it works from Brains is that this is patch 6.1 something. The Studium has its conclusion. It's like big crystalline mean finishing, build a nightlight light for the children. It has that when the expansion drops, but the combat one drops in like after like 0.1 or something. So there is that. Hardy looking radiant. Hardy ha ha ha. A place to train. A hardy looking radiant is waiting for you with a word of a new facility. Dropped in 0.1 or 0.2, not sure. Yeah, it's at some point. We'll just do it whenever it appears. Hello, adventurers! I really hope you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, thanks to you and the Scions, I am standing before you now. As a token of my gratitude, I wish to share something useful with you. Although I shall be the one doing the sharing, so you get my sharp-eyed comrade at Palika stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed. If you're talking about the jump puzzle, to get to like the roofs over here, yeah, we did that. That was our first visit. 6.1 full on. Oh, there we go. Wait, Palika's stand. Oh, you can teleport to Palika's stand. My brain keeps saying that this is Palika's stand and that this is the hatchery. Palika's stand is the place we can teleport to. It's amazing how big that pool is there. You can teleport to Palika's stand. I keep thinking the one that was near the Tower of Zot is Palika's stand. I don't know why. Me when I stand. Hello there, sharp-eyed radiant. Aha, you must be the adventurer I've heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eyes suggests you might be worthy of the burning field after all. Oh, forgive me. Suppose I ought to show more respect to the hero of Radzahan. But I was quite busy, so I won't waste your time. We're meant to introduce you to the Burning Field, a steam training arena where we Radiants hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you and strikes with all your might. The design dummy itself originates from the Far East. It's the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that she who fights with strength is stern unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces the serenity of rolling sea. Against her, none can stand. Yeah, I can tell you, you start training right away. Because there's no doubt you're worthy of such a place. I can still breed and practice there as you see fit. So speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. You must be marvel the radiant tones when I say it's an honor to provide assistance to adventurers such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. Stone Sky Sea. There we go. Fight! Oh, actually, like, yeah, it appears in like a duty thing. So there's like general level 90. And then specifically, here's the final day. Time to never use this one, too. She who travels through time to ancient past and through endless nothingness to edge of existence and fights despair incarnate in order to avert a second coming of the world ending doom and preserve all life is either a great warrior or grateful. There's at least like funny descriptions for this. She challenges height of alchemical technology with limited martial arts is either a great warrior or excessively committed to the scientific method. At least there's funny descriptions for this. Can you access Stone Sky Sea from like duties? No. You have to travel there. It has its own duty pop-up, but it doesn't appear anywhere here. Hall the Novice appears here. Like, because they're basically just for practicing your rotation. Which, admittedly, I am bad at. What's up, Avril? Hell yeah, Sage. Oh, you're in a Sage thing like I am. Is this the relic you wanted? I wanted this at one point. It is no longer the one that I want. I recognize this. I originally wanted this one. But it's not the one I want anymore. I wanted this Sage relic back when my Sage Glam was still the gray one. That was like the Lost Allagon coat or whatever it was. There's a lot of Allagon faces in it. I did want this one and it looked very good. But for the new Glam that I have for Sage prepared, it's more so this on the back. Because this, where it all comes together, that looks really nice on the back of what glam I used to have, but the glam that I now have, I now am planning on getting for Sage. It's Dawn Trail job gear, so I won't get it for a while. It has like 2 scarves going down the back. So with the scarves going down the back, there's a wing version of a Sage weapon that like blows nice with the scarves, so it looks appropriate in that regard. But yeah, my Sage glam's a little different compared to what it used to be. This is going to be what my Sage Glam is, just swap out my Endwalker job gear with Dawn Trail job gear, and this is the same thing. I really like to match the Nullis to the crystal in the middle. It absolutely works on this. Like you can see, I've got a circular one on this one as well, because I like how it lines up on the back there as well. I mean, this is literally like the starting gear one. My headphones died. So yeah, for this particular top, yeah, this works really well. This works really well for this, but it's just the Dawn Trail job gear for Sage has scarves going down the back, and so wings just line up and look really nice on the scarves. Again, it lines up with the design on the back. Sage glams... Sage is one of those weird-ass... Out of all of the weapons, most weapons I go for what looks cool in your hands with the glam. But Sage just floats around you, and, like, the animation is such a big part of the weapon design that it's hard to tell what the weapon looks like in terms of it complementing your glam when it's there. So I feel like a lot of people do the same thing that I'm doing with Sage, where what Sage weapon you choose is about what looks cooler sheathed. It's one of the few weapons where it does that, where it's about how it looks sheathed compared to unsheathed, that you want to choose your glam around. Which me like I realized the only hood that will fit my aiming glam is the one from Copied Factory. No, I had a hat that I got from one of the near raids, which I'm not even using now, I'm using this one. Scar School 100% of the time, even on uncool people, cough, chai, cough. It made him cool, though. It's also the only weapon that has multiple sheath styles. Yeah, that's a big part of it. That is a big part of it. It is also... I think that's why they make multiple sheath styles for Sage. Because they're aware that, like, Sage... the Nuliths in of themselves flying around your character, it's hard for it to complement your glam when it's just flying around you and flying around the enemy. They go around and they move so much that it doesn't really complement what you're doing because you're not holding it, it's floating around you. So that it's like, okay, it's not gonna... Like, it's hard to match it with what you're wearing because of that. So, let's make multiple sheath styles so you can base your glam around what sheath, Sage weapon's gonna look cooler sheathed. Seems to be an intentional thing that they made sure to happen because of the nature of how the weapon works. So, I think it's really... So, I'm glad that they've done that. Because you've got the wings that all go down, you've got the wings that are, like, layered side by side on an angle, and then you've got the ones that come together into, like, cardinal directions. Because I've definitely noticed of quite a few people who do that, where it's just, yeah, it's about how it looks shaped, which is, well, so, yeah. I can't remember which one it was that I wanted. I can't remember which one it is that I wanted. I saw someone running around Limsa, like, 3 weeks ago, with a cool one. And I saw it was level 90, and it wasn't glammed, so I just said, I want that. It might be another relic. It might be another relic one, it might not be. I don't even know. Because I know relics are spoilers for Endwalker, I don't want to look it up. Hopefully, if I see it, I'll recognize it. That's kind of what I'm hoping for at this point. Is that if I see the Sage weapon that I actually want, I recognize it. And if I don't, then ah well. Then ah well, one day I'll find it. Hopefully. Or maybe not. But yeah. Sage Glam. Getting a hat for Sage has been really hard. I've leaned on this one. I've leaned on this one because I've got like some piratey aspects of this. Like I've got the ruffles at the end of the little things there, and I've got like the big boots. So some pirate aesthetics still there. Because like last stage, and we'll grow across the board. It's really something. The glow sucks, and without the glow, they look 3D printed. Is that the thing that I posted in Discord yesterday? No, because I got that from a retainer. That's not a fucking relic. What do they look like? I don't know if I've seen it. There's a lot of glowy weapons, so it's hard for me to like know off the top of my head. What are we doing? It wasn't track of the thing that I posted of what we're doing. Studium! We're gonna do Studium. We've also got to unlock hunts and extremes, which all of that will also be in Charlene. Blue and purple glowing bits. BRB final day pop. Be hype as shit when the second phase kicks in. Doesn't sound familiar. Blue and purple. Doesn't sound familiar off the top of my head. Why am I wearing this? Come here. While we're here, so we don't forgo. Fuck it, I'm gonna unlock other things. And then we'll do Studium. And then we'll actually do Studium. Now wondering if we actually have enough. We had all of this, like, we were gonna split, like, our pre-raid stuff into 3 streams. And then I'm just like, can we just, like, shove it all into 2 and see if we can get it done? Just so we can start moving on to, like, MSQ and raids earlier. And we're like, yeah, we'll see if we can do it. And now, like, I'm now wondering, are we gonna have enough to do today to make it a decently length stream? It depends on how long it takes to finish Studium, really. And then there's Triple Triad. They're like the main things. Hey, wooden frame partition. Nothota! A hunt for the ages. Nothota is feeling the effects of the Forum's proclamation. It's good to see you, Manifest. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the scholarly word has been in uproar since the Forum announced their plans for the mass exodus. I think that we may, well, step foot on the very moon. I mentioned this earlier. I expect that once that word got out, we might receive more requests for lunar samples than was previously considered acceptable. What we did not expect was a veritable deluge of absurdity unleashed upon us. But doesn't make the most mind-boggling request senior bills. At this point, any assistance you can provide would be more than welcome. Jalakshai is in the midst of organizing latest offerings. Let me speak with her to get a better idea of what to expect. People want us to kill shit in the unsundered world. I'm selling a lot of stuff, hell yeah. Come on, I had 5 of those on sale. Buy them all. Damn it. I have 5 metallic silver dies. Buy all of them like the person who bought the green dies. I heard your conversation. He isn't just for show. That's what plagues me at the moment. Here we are. Basil there. But then manic of our words is in your bills and direct source of many. Basil is a highly esteemed scholar of mythological studies. He has a pet theory that the creatures described in myths can be traced to those that once existed in ancient times. So the point, he requests samples from ancient organisms which I need to... Or buy my pants, I guess. Organisms which I need not remind you no longer exist. The audacity. Are we meant to travel through time for him? And there you have it. Take a look at the guild ship on board, and if there's anything, and I mean anything at all, you think you can handle, please do. You're our only hope. And all the other hunt stuff is at least reasonable to ask for, but I like because of where we go in Endwalker. All of these quests about unlocking this shit just has to be people just going, this shit's fucking bullshit, but you deal with fucking bullshit, so like you try your best. Perfect specimens of those that only the ability to rise to any occasion. To think that you, Minifest, have traveled to the very edge of creation. There to confront Thaliak knows what. Yet you still seek the strangeness of our hunt bills. You truly are one of a kind. Some would call you brave, some reckless. But my guess is that you just simply do what needs to be done. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's me. In any case, we'll certainly have a few hunts that call for cavalier heroics, and you're welcome to them. Frankly, I can't believe I didn't think to offer them to you sooner. You recognize the term elite marks, I'm sure. As ever, I was sent toward the bazaar, but don't take my word for Ashtalakshai. Yeah, I killed the super secret ancient monsters like I was asked. Yeah, sure, whatever. Have the nuts. I'm not gonna question you at this point. If you're lying, you've earned it, and if you're not lying, I'm not surprised. It's become quite the pattern, eh? I want to stick my thoughts, I prefer to leave all explaining to me. A conversation for another time, perhaps. You want to know more about the elite marks, yes? I thought this guy gave me important. No. chill vibes. Music. Oh my god. You! You're the glean extraordinaire who made their way to the very summits of the heavens, are you not? Uh-oh. I didn't think Hunt Unlock Quest would have, like, cutscenes about being approached. Oh my word! All of them are ties. That is to say, look at how many of our esteemed clients have gathered here at once. Yes, and what's of it? Considering the importance of my work and the snail space which you are filling my request, it should come as a surprise that I've come to personally insist that they are handled with the utmost urgency. Christiel. In order to completely validate my theories and protect them from any further impugnations, I have needed your talents. I require more samples to prove that the moon indeed the stars beyond are teeming with life. Basil, dear. Wait just a moment. My research in comparative mythology is on the verge of changing out and descending of life as we know it. Indeed, samples of ancient organisms have never been of greater necessity. Lumdam. What nonsense. Surely the requests made by various departments of the studium come first. Our people's the lifeblood and future of Charlian. We must needs provide them with hands-on instruction and classification of specimens from both Fafnet and Garlemald. Edith, pardon me, but we researchers are also in need of your services. We have a mountain of requests relating to Labyrinthos and fierce specimens in the queue. This is literally your science experiment. Why do you need adventurers to go down there? This is literally shit that you run. Labyrinthos? Surely you jest. We have a talented individual capable of exploring environments unlike any in demand, and you would have her go to Labyrinthos? I will not stand forwards. No one mere discovers the way to the field of xenobiology. Enough! Can't you all see the bind you're putting manifested? She will decide for herself what to prioritize. Thank you very much. Rest assured that each and every one of your requests has been accounted for. Now off you go, shoot, shoot. Do apologize for my colleagues' behavior. Should you be interested in learning more about our request, pray find us in the Aethera Plaza. Yeah, I didn't think a Hunt Unlock Quest. I mean, I was about to say I didn't think a Hunt Unlock Quest would have like, Hunt Lore people now unlocked. I was about to say I didn't think a Hunt Unlocked Quest would have so many cutscenes, but no, we had the cutscenes with the Moogle who's a Xeno shard back in Shadowbringers. We did have that, so never mind. Heavens, I'm sure they mean well after a fashion. Could you all just fuck off? But I consider it a personal favor if they learn to be a bit less demanding. Or perhaps more than a bit. Anyway, they'll doubtless find it themselves to behave if it means they'll get their precious samples. If you're keen to learn more about Elite Master, don't hesitate to make use of them. Oh my god. For our part, we're counting on you, so best of luck out there, Manifest. Yay! Elite Gunship Hunt's now accessible! And now that I've purchased everything that I can that's unique in Endwalker with nuts, now I can get more nuts. Now that I already have all the unique stuff that I could possibly need from here, I can get more per week. I'm glad I'll have 4,000 of them saved up by the time we get to Dawn Trail, so I can buy a hell of a lot of Neo Kingdom gear. And whatever else they have available. Okay, Jake, again, I forget if there's anything new after beating Endwalker. We did it. I thought, watching the Ragnarok come into view, tiny as it was, that was the moment I knew we had a future. The final days have come and gone, yet here we stand. Aww. Aww. And I can't talk to you. The Lakshai now just does this. See, I have Vinegar and Horn, I bought the Diabolos wings, I bought the Nangshan cat, I bought the, well, I didn't buy the Feathering and Striking Dummy, but, you know, I bought the Unbowed Orchestrion roll, and yeah. Yeah. It's not much! Like, considering this is the same currency from the prior expansion, so you can get a shitload from that as well as this, it's like 5,100, which is like only slightly above cap. You can get nuts real quickly, and there's just not that much to buy with them. Just not a lot at all to buy with them. Again, I'll have 4,000 saved for Dawntra. By the time I start Dawntra, I'll be able to buy most of what I want. There's a decent amount of Neo Kingdom gear that I want to buy, which I believe is already nuts in terms of the currency. So the moment we start it and rock up to the kill chip vendor at the start of Dawntra, we'll be able to buy a lot of stuff. Because hunt currencies are usually in the main town, so that'll be like that. DT does have new things about activating main quest, but I forgot about looking to that too. Ah, okay. So, are you saying I might need more than 5,000 to actually buy everything in Dawn Trail? That's good, because I already have everything that I need here. The only thing I have now is, like, unless I want to buy any freaking Radiant or Moonwood gear, which I don't. I just gotta save up, which, I mean, I only have like 200 right now. But I just gotta save up for fucking whatever I get in Dawn Trail for that. That's all I gotta do with it now. Anyway, Yoshi P! Well, there's just loperates everywhere. I just look around like loperate. So funny, you just look around, there's just loperates everywhere. I love it. Wandering Man, Yoshi P! Ah, he's in the Reaper Glam this time. Because he wore the Reaper Glam at FanFest to announce Reaper was a job. So now he's wearing the Reaper Glam. Hey! They also changed his hair color. Because he stopped dyeing his hair orange by this point. So they changed his hair color to match his brown that he has now. Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star? Not realizing, does he have my hair? I think I have Yoshi P hair. Am I married soon? Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star? The inimitable ender of the end. Your deeds are sung far and wide, my friends. As I understood it, your quest for world salvation brought you to Charlian. I too am here on a quest of sorts, a quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. Where tomes alone fail to inspire living, words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg you, do not regale with the tale of your quest to deliver the star. If such adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Drawing more with your first-hand accounts and knowledge I attain here, I believe that I should be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I should continue my research here in the meantime. So, technically, we're not unlucky. If we're being hyper-technical, hyper-technical, we don't actually unlock Endsinger Extreme right now. If we're being very technical, we don't unlock Endsinger Extreme right now, because I believe Endsinger Extreme is 6.1. I believe that's how they usually do it. 6.1 is Final Boss Extreme. Whereas the first two are just, like, base expansion extreme. From my understanding, that's what they do. Because yeah, Endsinger 6.1. We can just do it now if we want. Talk about Zodiac. Yeah, we're being very technical, that's how it goes, but... What matter? Thrilling adventure might this be? Good gods, a battle on the moon with Zodiac, eldest and mightiest of primals. I pride myself on my imagination, but your feats transcend all my mind could possibly conceive. Against all odds, you struck down the puissant being, yet triumphs quickly turned to tragedy, for Zodiac's fall proved to be the trigger for the final days. God, remember that? Remember back when we did the Garlemald stream? And we were going through Garlemald, and there was like, you know, running into like the twins, and they got themselves killed. Well, not twin sisters, and they got themselves killed. And then we ran into the train station full of cold, shivering people, and we're trying to help them, and they told us to fuck off and tried bombs to us. And then Quintus Hitlered himself, as all of the others went to almost kill themselves, but then we stopped them. And then our body was stolen from us, then we had to run through the entire city. And then after we did that, we snuck in with a shitload of people into a train to swarm the capital, which had now become an eldritch nightmare. We fought the last emperor, resurrected into an unbelievable primal of all of said body parts, one that could transcend reality and drag us into a hell dimension. And then after we did that, a giant laser beam was shot at the moon that unleashed a god. So we teleported to the moon and flew on a golden dog and started talking to shades of people who we had seen recreated but were now the actual thing, and then ran into Xenos and Fandaniel, and then Fandaniel took over Zodiac, and then we fought Zodiac, and then the final day started because he killed himself after it and everything like that. That was a big stream. A lot happens that day. A lot happens that day. Wondering, Minstrel, why you a Reaper? I believe because Yoshi P came out in Reaper Glam to show that Reaper was announced at a FanFest. Didn't he do the same thing for Viper? And also Gunbreaker, now that I think about it, but they didn't put... But I'm pretty sure he did that for Gunbreaker as well, but he wasn't wearing Gunbreaker Glam when we ran into him in Shadowbringers, I don't think. But I think he also did the same for Samurai. I think that's been a thing he's been doing for a while. He has an excuse to cosplay as characters in his game. The words well up within me. Pray lend them an ear. Born of ancient men, and divinity was freed. The hopes unrequited, they knew no reprieve. Born of mortal men, a champion did arise, ascending to the heavens, ruined nation to defy. Because when Samurai, Gunbreaker, Reaper, and Viper got a big professional cosplay person doing it for him, hell yeah. I want to become a game developer and then become a producer for that video game so I can get people to professionally make cosplays for me of, like, outfits in that game. No other reason, I just want that. That the ancients should sacrifice half their number to save the star. The strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration. Even as it saddens me to think that one of their own would seek to lay it all to waste, so deep was his despair. Not having lived their lives, I feel decidedly unworthy to speak of their hearts. But then the whole truth remain with you and you alone. Let it suffice to me to honor a fragment of their hopes and dreams and song, that their lives and sacrifice may ever be remembered. The Minstrel's Ballad, Zodiac's Fall. Oh, welcome back. These 3D printed monstrosities. What the fuck is that? What am I looking at? With certain glams, I could kind of... No, never mind. No, never mind. I was about to say, with a certain glam that's a bulky sage one, I could kind of see it. That is such an over-the-top glow effect. I've already stated all of them that, wait, does every final stage for every weapon have the same type of glow? All of them? Every weapon has that same kind of glow? Yes, that's very over the top. Pull it out again. Oh, hey. Hey, Queen. Pull them out again. And they all look 3D printed. This is very over the top. Again, as someone who doesn't like glowy weapons to begin with, I can't see the weapon underneath this. Like, the glows that I like are when the glows either complement or accentuate a certain part of the design of the weapon. A great example is my Dark Knight weapon. It's a glow on the outside, like, it goes along just the outside sharp blades of it and has, like, some extra sharp parts coming out. It accentuates and highlights the shape of the blade and just adds to it. The glows that I don't like is where it's just, like, it looks like a ball of flame has overtaken the weapon, so you can't see the weapon design itself at all. This is a step beyond that. I literally just can't see the weapon. Like, none of the actual weapon, like, outside of the very back, none of the weapon is visible. Literally, the entire weapon is covered in glow effects. And, like, most of the glow effects are, like, there's that sharp section there. Like, the thing has, like, the four pointed, like, wings going out the front. And there's those, like, blades that are coming out of it. So, like, That's the one part that leans into the design of the weapon. The rest of it just has this, like, hexagonal shielding, which isn't part of the shape of the weapon at all. It's just around the entire thing. And then there's just these giant circles, which, like kind of line up with the weapon, but they're also, like, the giant circles aren't at a point of the weapon where there is any circle motif going on. It is just giant circles. Like, if it was just the blades, I probably still wouldn't like it, but I think it would work. If it was just the 4 blades at the end here. Because, again, they lean into the shape of what it is. These triangle blades here actually do exist on the weapon itself. You can see it. They are actually part of it. It is highlighting and accentuating a part of the design. Just keep those 4 blades, and that would be enough. It would be something, and it would do that. But the hexagonal thing I can't get over. I can't get past the hexagonal shielding. Because it's just literally everywhere. Like, it's not on any... there's no shape to it. It literally is just surrounding the entire thing. The hexagonal shielding is just an aura around the entire thing. It coats the entire weapon that I can't see what it is underneath. That's the worst part of it. The hexagonal shielding is by far the worst part. The circles are also bad. The circles could work if there was already a circle motif or circle design element to that section of the weapon, but there isn't. The circles are in random spots. So it is just there for the sake of being there. This does everything that glowy weapons shouldn't do. And it's annoying because you could get rid of most of it and keep the one section of glowy weapon that does work, and it would still work. I mean, the base design underneath, I still don't like, but I could see, like, if you have, like, a very bulky, like, heavily armored looking stage, it could kind of work with that. They all have every single weapon is Beehive, Bonanza, Tacky. Yeah, if every single final stage relic for Endwalker has this hexagonal shielding, I don't think I'm gonna care for a single one of them. If every single one of them has the hexagonal shielding, I'm not gonna care about any of them. I mean, at least the shape underneath, at least, like, the matte version, right? Depending on, like, if you sheave them again, this particular one may not be for me, but I could see the weapon underneath suiting, like, that's not for me, but it has, like, there is a motif, there isn't, like, there's a design going on there. So at least for, like, the matte replica version, that might be okay. It might be okay if there was a matte, like, for the matte replica version, like, if the base weapon itself looks okay. But I mean, what the fuck do you mean they don't have mats? Why? What? How? How do you have the most over-the-top glow in the world and not have matte replicas? Are you serious? What the fuck? The matte version is already in the game. It's the sheathed version. Just have it so when you pull out the weapon, it doesn't give it the glow. What? Seriously? This has the most over-the-top glow in the world and there's no matte replica? How? Did they make it wrong as a joke? What the fuck? I am baffled. Anyway, idling. How? How do you have that be the glow and not have a matte replica? Because I think it's just like, I don't like the glow on the Blade's Resolve at all. But I love the design of it, so I love the matte version. Absolute waste of a relic stage, Jesus. And that's the final one? You hand in all of those tomes and do literally nothing else. For that? Endwalker. I've not even started the Endwalker relics, and they already seem like by far the worst relics in the entire game. In many ways. And a lot of people didn't bother glamming it. They were everywhere. It was a plague. I guess because I didn't hang out in endgame cities as much, I don't recognize anyone walking around with those. But also, if all of the designs underneath are just mainly grey and you only see the glow if they pull them out, then I guess even in Limsa, it wouldn't have stood out. Eureka exists. Eureka's okay. The weapons are terrible. Universally, there's like maybe 2 salvageable weapons from Eureka. To be fair, the relics there do look worse. The relics in Eureka do look worse. Yes, there's like 3 salvageable pieces and that's it. But at least you get to like do unique gameplay, not just turn in terms. This promises to be a most rousing adventure. I use like previous steps when I want the one for a glam. Eureka itself sucks too. Eureka's fun. It's not as good as Bosnia, but like I'm not gonna decry something just because it's not as good as Peak. Like not being good as Peak in of itself is not a problem. Eureka is okay. I have a specific opinion on Eureka. Eureka is very fun at its best. Eureka is bad at its worst, though. Eureka's explain Pagos then. That's what I mean. Eureka at its best is very good. Eureka at its worst is pretty bad. That's the key. That's the key. When everything is working right in Eureka, it's fun. When you're in Pyros, when you're in Hydatos, and you have Logos actions, and you have a group of people and you're working together, it's very good. When you're in Pagos, solo, leveling up, and you have no Logos actions, it sucks. The content at its worst turns people away permanently is not good content. I'm not here defending Pagos. I'm not here defending Pagos. Pagos is less awful once you're fully leveled and you have a group of people to work on stuff. But the emphasis on the word there is less. Navigating the place still fucking sucks. Sneaking past dragons still sucks. This promises to be a most rousing adventure. Yeah. I fought my wife who became a deity and she died afterwards. In order to prove your readiness about the final days, you undertook a trial imposed by no less than a being than the will of the star, Heidelin herself. It staggers the mind to imagine such an encounter. To say naught of the thousand of years that Vanar had resolved to it. Yes, I dare say I have a song. You'll listen to it now, of course. Again, Manifest and Vanar, like, romantic is absolutely canon. 100% it's canon. It's a plot hole for Manifest character if it's not. Is it a relationship of, like, partners in, like, the way that she is with Y'shtola and Graha? I honestly don't know. Because I don't know how to define the way that they're connected with, like, how little time they actually got to spend together and how different it was on, like, both of their experiences, but it's still canon, shut up. Like, the Emelians one is copium. A Manifest does not have sex with Emelians in canon. She flirts with her and tries to, but she doesn't succeed. Because, you know, Emelians has a husband, and monogamy, unfortunately, does exist in this world for a lot of people. So, no, Manifest never does actually sleep with Emelians. She totally does with Vanar, and that's canon, and fuck you. Though eons apart, two kindred souls met. Apart they would walk, all life to protect. Eons thence their paths would converge. As goddess and mortal, the silent dirge. See, even the song's romantic. Even the song's romantic. But time beyond counting, Heidelin waited for you in patience and faith. And when at last you were reunited, even as she desperately wished for you to surpass her, she knew she could not hold back, and did not. Hers was an unenviable burden, and a noble sacrifice. Tears will in my eyes to imagine the hardships she has had to endure. But it comforts me to know that her long journey was not in vain, that her hopes passed on to you. This tale is an epic among epics, and full honor am I to have been given the chance to weave a song for it. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Heidelin's Call. And then, technically we're doing this out of order, but we're doing Endsinger now because might as well. Technically not until 6.1, but... A battle at the edge of existence, you say, against a fearsome being known as the Endsinger. I know I talked about it in the moment, but holy shit, Endsinger. What a fucking design. What a fucking JRPG final boss design. Oh my god. Holy shit. So fucking good. Why is it always pray? Goes without saying that I should like to hear about this. Pray, recount to me the tale of your mission from beginning to end. Beginning? Well, it started when I took a boat from Aslan to Limzala Minza. You just straight up get Vanada's sword and chakra and some stuff. I need something for Heidel. I need something for Heidel and slash Vanada. Like, I have the rings for Graha and Gastola, I have the bracelet for Isel, and I have the earrings for, Horshfont, and I have the scarf for Sky Pirates. I need something for Vanat. The only problem is that, you know, you only have 5 accessory slots in this game. Good gods. Had I known about the chaos of the final days, but never could I have imagined the events which brought them. Oh, I had known about the events of the final days. Never could imagine the events which brought them about. I do wonder, though. Where might this Ultima Thule be located? Edge of existence. Lest you misunderstand, I speak not of its physical location. If we wish to know that, I dare say we could have the coordinates from the Loperoids. Nay, my friend. What I speak of, rather, is its essence. Cool, just start playing Flow. According to your description, it is a space where emotions dictate reality. It seems to me that, in such a place, it would be nigh impossible to draw a line between what is real and what is felt. In nature, this phenomenon wherein the structure of a massive object may resemble that of something diminutive. Might it not be possible, then, that the structure of the Sea of Stars resembles that of the heart and mind, of the complex mechanisms that govern our feelings? On the assumption that it is so, I am led to wonder, what was the true nature of the Endsinger? What was it exactly that you defied at the edge of existence? These are just wild ramblings of a minstrel. Pray do not lose sleep over it. Still, I must say the idea of an entity that holds despair has quite roused my imagination. For instance, had the Endsinger succeeded in gathering but a few more stars worth of despair, nay, even that's of a few more souls, might the outcome have been different? Yes, I believe I shall explore such eventuality in song! Be nice to imagine you losing and everyone dying. You sound like a Reddit commenter right now, Yushipe. The light of hope kindled by your comrades is brilliant. Alas, so dark is the despair you face, not even that light can pierce it. An inexorable verse of oblivion, performed at the farthest reaches of existence. I shall name it the Endsinger's Aria. Endsinger's Aria. It's amazing how good the Final Days is as a duty. Well, the Final Day, sorry. I mean, even just the fact that its name is The Final Day is badass as fuck. The fact that it is just called The Final Day is so fucking good. Endsinger weapons in me. Where's the thing? I can check that. Should be... Yeah, up here, yeah. But I'm pretty sure I can look at them. I'm pretty sure I can look at these weapons. Shouldn't it just be with the vendor that's up here? Because this is no longer current expansion. Should weapons in, Endwalker generally are delightful. Yeah, it should just be here. So if I just go to Extreme and Ultimate gear. There we go. Oh yeah, Mega Ultimate. Blue Feather. Blue Feather. More understated than I expected it to be. Okay, well, that one's kinda. That one's huge. I do appreciate the Blue Feather look to it though. Ooh, pretty. Oh, you know that one top that people love using for tanks? That's a dress. That top that's a dress that people love using for tanks would go so fucking good with this. It would go so good with this. We got crafted glowing hide on the weapon store. We got see to sacrifice ones. Blue Feather bayonet. That's one of the more disappointing ones, I think, unfortunately. Oh, it's a sword! To be fair, see sacrifice weapons are awesome. It's a sword! It is just straight up a sword. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shield, she didn't use a shield. That is pretty as fuck. God damn. Once again, the gunblades. When the gunblade can't look like a piece of machinery and it has to do the more fantasy-esque design, it's never as good. It's never as good. And there's no Zodiac one because you get Zodiac and Hide on Extremes at the same time, so there's only a need for one weapon. Zodiac and First Trial Accessory Gel. I get why. It's something like, as I've been talking to all of you about like how modern content works and what it is, I understand why it works the way that it is. Different duties are designed for different gearing purposes. Like extremes and like raids, savage raids, they're your weapons that you get. The normal raids and alliance raids, they're your gearing and everything like that. I get why. But sometimes it's really disappointing to just be like, I wish I could have gear and or weapons of this. As like, it sucks that we don't get Dead Ends armor. I understand why there's no Dead Ends armor, because your endgame armor until you like do tomes and normal raids is your job gear. I get it. But it still sucks that because of that, because that's how it is. There is no Dead Ends armor. Like, I understand, there's no weapons for any Alliance raid. And it's like, yeah, I get why, because you're meant to get your weapons from, like, the fucking other shit. But, like, if we had weapons for Alliance raids, you could get straight up 2B sword from the new ones. They kind of pretend the Hades weapons are for Zodiac and the Mount Gold weapons are for Porphyry. You can do that. You can do that, I guess. Okay, that's a cute earring. I like how it's actually like, it's visible on both ears, but they're different on both ears. Normally if it's like, if it's not on both ears, it's just on one. But this is on both, but a different one on both. I like that. There's not many earrings that do that. Let's have a look at, no. There's ranged. Dog low weapons. Okay. All the knives coming out. Bit over the top, but you know. I want to look at this. There we go. There we go. It's also those. And then healer? That should be where a staff is as well. What is going on here? What? Like, oh, they're orbs. They're like balls with sharp points on them. I guess. I can't tell what the design is for that. And then there should be. Is this us? No, that's Blue Feather. No. I thought there was a face on there. It's not. Blue feather wings. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. It's the freaking Meteon's tail. It's Meteon's tail. That's really cute. I really like that. Because there's 4 of them next to each other, it's a bit much, but it's still really cute. Cane of Divine Light, and there's her stuff. There it is. And then there's Heidelin, all of our stuff. There's that. There we go. Wings of Divine Light. Again, I feel like Sage weapons fall into the same category as Machinist and Gunbreaker. They're weapons that are very explicitly machines. So when they make it a more fantasy design and it no longer looks like a machine, it kind of starts looking a little silly. There's a couple of weapons that are always meant to be machines in some capacity. So the fantasy elements kind of don't work as well with them. Like, you can make an axe look like whatever because it's a giant block that you hit things with. So it's more fantasy design is like, yeah, whatever. But for the things that it's like, this is a piece of machinery, which there's 3 jobs that are like that, it falls apart a little. Falls apart a little. Anyways, we have Studium quests. We've done all of our unlocks, so we have Studium quests. I'm just double checking. Yeah, we have Studium, one other thing that I'd like to do today, and Triple Trident, that's it. Again, we're chilling. We're chilling with our vibes. We're taking the slow approach. We're not rushing things. Because, fuck it, we don't need to. That's fish, that's all that. Hey! What's up, teacher? You're learning. What you wearing? I don't know if I've seen this. This is not. Oh, this is Glams. We're in Praetorium. Oh, level 100 crafted gathering gear. None of it's claimed. I don't think I've seen this. Is this 7.3? The new crafting gear looks unreasonably cool. Is this 7.3? Oh, turn off that. Ooh. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Yeah, that's real nice. God damn. It's not Minifest's vibe at all, but I still think it looks good on her. Like, you could make a glam for this and it would look good on her. It's just like, it's not her personality. But it looks really good. Makes her tits look fantastic. And by that I mean bigger than normal. Hood's the kind of thing where I don't think the hood works on its own, but obviously you can buy it with other things. Yeah, more stuff. I'm selling Angular Pine Crafter, a type of job you cannot glam consistently. We desperately need more glam plates. We need enough glam plates so you can do a different glamour for each different crafter. I so desperately want this. Give us... Realistically, we need like 40 fucking glam plates. Realistically, we need 40 glam plates. At bare minimum, there should be a glam plate for every job. Crafter, Gatherer, Combat included. At a bare minimum, I don't think that's unreasonable to ask. Again, they have so much Crafter and Gatherer gear in this game that is locked to a single Crafter or a single Gatherer. Every new expansion, they introduce job gear for every crafter and every gatherer that only that one can wear. But then you share that gear across all of them, so you can't switch out the glams between them. Unless you manually do it, which is just tedious, or if you put your crafters onto your glam plates, which just means that then you have less variety for your combat ones, the things that you're probably going to be doing more frequently. Well, I guess depending on who you are, you might be doing crafting more frequently. But still, I don't think asking for a glam plate for every job is an unreasonable thing. Do you know how much more invested I would get in glam for crafters and gatherers if I knew I could do a different one for each one? You know how annoying it is to have to be like, I want to make a crafter glam that makes sense to be both a blacksmith and a weaver and a culinarian at the same time? You know how much I would love to have a different... oh my god. So much I would want to do for having a different glam for every different crafter. But we just don't have enough glam plates for it. Ah. Burt's Bee is so good, Tinkly. What are you doing to your butt? What are you doing to your butt to make it tingle? Overlord pudding, peppermint in lip balm. 10,000 years of blowjobs for you. Oh, okay. I've not heard of whatever you're talking about. What are these blowjobs you mean? What are these blowjobs you're referring to? Look at you now. Oh, this is Crafter. Oh, this is the Crafter version. I saw the top and I saw the gold things going across it. I thought you were still in Gather. Okay, I'll be honest, if it wasn't for the giant peacock tail... If it wasn't for the giant peacock tail, Minifus would actually wear this. No, the peacock tail looks good. The peacock tail looks good. It doesn't suit Minifus. The rest of it suits Minifus. The peacock tail doesn't suit Minifus. It does look good. I think it works for the glam. I think it works for the glam. I think it works aesthetically for the thing. It's not Minifest. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't mean I appreciate the peacock tails. I think they're good. It's just not Minifest. I need this so bad, but I don't craft at all. Like this top is amazing. This is one of the best tops they've got in the game, honestly. Like that is incredibly good. Everything about that fucks really hard. That is just an incredibly nice looking bit. Another thing I want is for some of the bandanas and blacksmith armor could be used for other classes. I mean, look, I want one of two things. One of two things and a year of blowjobs bare minimum. Either give me enough glam plates so every crafter can have a unique glam, or make the job gear for crafters not class locked for glamour. One of the two. One of the two. And I'll be happy. I prefer both. But one of the two. Either make it so I can do every crafter with a different glam with glam plates and still do it for all my combat. So I can use all of the unique job gear for the crafters for the different crafters. Or, because I can't use any of them because it's all shared glam across all the fucking crafters anyway. Well, shared gear across all the crafters, so I can't use any of it anyways. Make it not job locked, so I can at least use the crafter job gear on combat classes so I can still use them, because so many of the crafter glams in this game, for crafter job gear specifically, are incredible! They look so good, and no one can use them! It's like, they put the effort into making them look fucking cunty as shit in every expansion, and then never make it so it's, like, reasonable to use any of it. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm getting a Dwink. I need Dwinkies. I'm talking a lot. I'm forgetting. Because last week was so much, like, Endwalker stuff. There was so many voiced cutscenes, so there was a lot of moments of me not talking. But now we're back to a stream where I'm talking a lot again, because there's no voice acting in the game. And so I can feel my throat is dying faster. Keep forgetting about that habit. Yeah, I can make my monk look like a chef. I have seen your monk chef. It is very good. You're cooking up some pain or something, I don't know. Get another drink. Ow. Ow. It's creaming soda. It's what happens when I'm with your mum. She's creaming when I sewed her. Ugh. Fucking Christ, that's good. Fucking Christ, that's tasty. This is not the same as cream soda. If you're thinking of like A&W cream soda, this isn't the same. This is a more raspberry. Still very strong on the cream, but it's a raspberry. I think it's a raspberry. A&W cream soda does exist here. It's just nowhere near as common. I do like it more than that, but I still love that shit. Hinegashi, the culture of the past. We need you to go back in time. A very reasonable request after sending you to the fucking moon. So did my mom. My mom loves gardening. Thank you for helping her so. Hinegashi's in a reflective mood. You know, on our return voyage to Charlia, the professor said he'd been duly inspired and eager to continue our work. What culture do you suppose he intends to study next? Don't say going to the past. Don't say going into the past. Don't say I'm going into the past. Professor, now that we're all gathered, might we discuss your plans moving forward? No, I haven't gathered anything yet. You haven't sent me out to do any gathering yet. Yes, of course. Our research thus far on the lifestyles of peoples in various regions has proved quite enlightening. However, after much deliberation, I've concluded that to merely compare and contrast locations alone will not suffice. No, we must consider different time periods as well. Oh my. I suppose that means we'll be studying Alag then. I can think of no other bygone cultures worthy of scrutiny. I understand full well why you would reach that conclusion. However, as I have in one record that suggests there exists a civilization that predates Alagans. Yeah, that's not that, like, unusual. They are from the third astral era. The civilization older than time. See, this is the new shit. Far more advanced than one might believe possible. Sounds a fantasy, I know, but if it truly exists, I wish to recreate that paradise. Keep talking like that, I'm gonna start telling you this is our future, our story. It's us, it's Honberries. I've seen part of it, a place called Elpis. I'm just gonna casually drop that I've been to the Unsundered World. Just casually. Please, tell us all you know. Yeah, I've been to the Unsundered World. I'm just kind of cool like that. You're fucking lying. A facility for the testing and creation magics. Fascinating. You don't care about the fact that I went back at... No, okay. Or anyone else, I would call them mad, but you did travel to the moon. So traveling thousands of years into the past is just as reasonable. I know I'm asking a great deal of you, but if there's a way to procure relics from that age, I'd be eternally grateful. I'll make what preparations I can for your return. This may yet prove to be the discovery of a lifetime. Anything you can bring back to us will surely prove a boon to his research. Near the Hungering Gardens. So I'm gonna do something a little cheeky right now. I'm gonna unlock the fish. I'm gonna do the Fisher quest as well. Because you're gonna ask me to catch a fish from Elpis as well. One of us fucks up the ecosystem. And then the future was irrecoverably changed. No, it's not Key. It wasn't Key in the pool. This is a different girl. I'm standing by it. I'm pretty sure the cat girl that's at the Moonfire Fair. I'm standing by that's the blacksmith woman. I'm standing by that's the blacksmith woman without her goggles. I stand by that. I can't think. It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. This is a moon cat who has black hair. Short black hair. Because Key has orange hair. Fish time forgot. Something should really get fucked up by making us bring like random unsundered fish all the way to the present. Blacketeer! Hello there. I'm running my brain's trying to come up with new ideas. There's nothing that's coming to me this far. No matter how much I ponder, I keep coming back to the same thought. I have to get my hands on some specimens from a time before Zodiac came to be. So we can't accept that all the work we have put into confirming my theory might amount to naught in the end. Surely there's other ways to do this. You know what? Give me any idea you've got about how I'll end my scene. Please mind if I'm in need of dying need of inspiration. How will the final days affect the trout population? More so, okay, yeah, but we're now going back in time. How will the trout population affect the final days? If we go back and fish up a lot of fish, how will that affect the final days? We're asking the question in reverse now. You'd be surprised at what I can do. What's the law reason for me being able to go back to Elpis? Oh, but you... Wait. Do you truly mean it? Fuck yeah, I do. As a scholar, I would love to probe deeper into the details of exactly how you mean to do this. There's hardly time for idle chatter. If you can indeed procure the sample for me, I beg of you, please do it. I told the others about Elpis, and this guy, I'm just like, don't worry, I got this. I am the gleaner of the century. I got this. The law reasons about it is a cunty building. This could very well be the solution to what I thought an insurmountable problem. Ideally, I'd examine the ancient specimen that shares some common traits with creatures that exist today. Reading to Professor Nell's tomes, I remember thinking that a species called the Smaragdos would be perfect. I will catch a Smaragdos. I know what you mean to find them, but wish you safety and good fortune in your journey, Manifest. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Elpis. Sky Spawn Lures. Alrighty. We're traveling to the past. That sounds like a monster hunter. Go hunt a Smaragdon, the Piscine Leviathan. It's somehow more annoying than a fucking Plesioth. Oh no! I'm gonna go to this one. I'm trying to think, is like which one of these will take me the closest to a vendor that I can buy fish lures from? Why is it always foggy when I come here? I feel out of place. I feel weird when I'm not like this here. I feel weird. I feel weird if I'm not dressed like this. Okay, Propylion, First Bloom. 12 Wonders. Out of place. Alright, time. Actually, if I just go to Elpis Staples. Hang on, let me do that. Okay. Go back to Gatherer. Okay, now it's gonna. Now it's saying Hungering Gardens. Where's my log? There's. What am I getting? Elpis Staples. Hungering Gardens. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Does anyone want to travel to the past with me? I don't know flying. I also don't know where to catch a Smaragdon. Argos! Argos! Minotaurs everywhere. Okay. Ethos Elatakos, Boreas. This is all we get for an unlucky flight. But also, the Elpis stream was 11 hours, and we had auto advance on cutscenes. There was no fucking way we were gonna be doing blues. Same with Ultima Thule. Ultima Thule was the same length. Is MSQ shorter in Dawn Trail? Pardon me. Surely it has to be, right? I imagine a big part of why it's so long here is just because they take their time with everything. Because so much is happening and they're concluding so much. So I imagine Dawn Trail MSQ is like shorter in terms of like how long cutscenes are. Because Endwalker feels significantly longer than even fucking what's it called, dude? Shadowbringers. Ha ha ha. Okay. Because Shadowbringers streams, we were doing all the blues, no auto advancing cutscenes, and they were like 8 hours. Whereas we were auto-advancing cutscenes, no blues, and it was like 11 hours still. So, we're in the past and we're mining. We're in the past mining. This is a very useful use of our time here. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. Alright, and give me some solid reasons, and I'll collect. Oh, I have a Eureka moment, actually. Eureka moment! Let's go. Now I can do the next one, but just without needing any extra actions. Let's go. Bam. And somewhere, there it is, I see. I sees. Go remember when Guys was the funny heart man instead of the tormented hot and sexy man? And this one has 5 anyways. And this one has 5 anyways. I gotta go around and do my gathering log now. I have not started any part of that process. I gotta do my gathering log for Endwalker. I'm not like really worried about it. I finished my gathering log for Shadowbringers. Or I've not done my gathering log for Endwalker. Probably because I haven't done those flight. I mean, I also got to do Shed Fate. That's the big one. Oh, Atisha! Hello! I am a fisher, and I'd like to know where to catch some fish. No, I need to do it. Alright, I need to do it. I need party. Alright, Pillion! Yeah! Woo! Let's go! They had flying bikes in the past, you know. I hardly know her. Do you have any lures, or should we stop by somewhere to buy them? Did they give us any hints of where to actually catch this? I don't think they did. Because the guy didn't know how we're gonna get this. Did they give us any... Because for some of the others, they gave us hints of where to catch Smaragdos. I am... So here? Because they were just like, oh yeah, try this thing. Try this thing, you might be able to catch them here. But this one is just like, oh, find them somewhere, I guess. What's up? Should be able to use the golden rose if you still have those. I have nothing on me. I have nothing on me. I clean out my inventory a lot. You don't have all the Aether Currents and Elpis? We collected basically none, and we've done none of the side quests for it. Stay here and look pretty. Okay. There you go. Someone's gonna come here doing, come through here doing MSQ, be very confused. You wanna know something ridiculous? While we're staring at Manifest dancing like this. These are script ones? Yeah! I'll try. I don't have any scripts actually. That's I can trade some, but I don't have any scripts. I'm gonna trade you scripts anyway. What's it? Probably quest-wise beta expansions, they say only has 8 less quests than Endwalker. Jesus. Jesus. No, but something that's absurd. So if you're looking at the screen right now and you're seeing a half-naked Manifest dancing on it, you might notice Manifest's chest, right? I've talked about it before about how with the Dawn Trail update, I gave her breast reduction surgery. I made her boobs slightly smaller when I also changed the color of her eye. Her boobs are still pretty big. I think the chest size is set to like 60 or 65 at the moment. But like that's roughly what her chest is set to in the game now. It's 60 or 65. It's somewhere around there. So they're like above half of like they're above the halfway point of like the size I can do for my character. There are certain tools you can use to change your character's appearance. And the options for the chest size. There are 4 options for the chest size of small, medium, large, extra large. The small size is still bigger than what Minifest currently is. Which I think just goes a long way to showing, like, the expectations and preferences of people who make tools to adjust the game. That for my character, who has like a 2/3 maxed out bust size for what the in-game character creator is, still has a smaller chest than the small size out of 4. And that's a tool that's meant to be like leaning into more proportional scales compared to others, and I'm just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, hello, I am a fisher. Hi, I like fishing. Were you able to get any baits? How much money do you want? Speaking of, I should probably use my effort things. Thank you! You can have in return, I'm just flooding your inventory if I do that. You can have 30k. 2 millionaires just throwing cash at each other haphazardly. There we go. Thank you. How do you do these role quests on your own without looking it up? Like, obviously it'd be possible to do. I wonder why we'll need these. Live bait for aether fishing. This headphone is feeling uncomfortable. This headphone am uncomfortable when not about me. I didn't give you money for that one. 10k for one, 10k for the other. Well, obviously it'd be possible. Obviously, like, it's Elpis. Go fishing in Elpis. Find lures that, like, you can get to go fishing in Elpis. Like, it's obviously possible, right? It's obviously possible to do the role quest stuff like this without the without like a shitload of extremely heavy guides. It's not like they're asking you to catch any big fish or anything. It's obviously possible. I just think about how long it would take. I just think about how much longer it would take of just being like, okay, catch a Smaragdon somewhere in Elpis. Okay, I'll go fishing in every spot in Elpis until I get one. It would just take significantly longer. Pardon me. It would just take a long time. Chomp. I can't chomp. Oh, because you gotta chomp before you fish. I'm dumb. I forgot how the fishing works. Isle skipper. Chomp. Oh yeah, we got a lure, so we're like constantly reeling it in. Come on, come on! Yeah! Irabanyan! I was about to surface slap and then I realized there's no point doing that. I keep thinking surface slap lasts until you stop fishing. Surface slap lasts until you reel in something. So when I don't know what I'm trying to reel in, it's not helpful. Surface slap if there's like, you know you're going for this bite and you want to eliminate one of the options for that bite. Particularly useful if you know the timing. Smaragdon! There we go. Wait. I forgot about collect. I forgot about collect. I forgot about collect. Oh, I could have IC'd it. I could have at least IC'd it. There we go. I see. I am acutely aware of nearby Smaragdons. Smarathon! That was a very low collectability on that one, Jesus. At least I'm gonna get scripts out of this. I'm pretty sure I spent most of my scripts. I have a lot of Gatherer scripts, actually, which is all the stuff that I'm using today. I need to spend some Gatherer scripts before I do anything else. Remind me to use some Gatherer scripts before I turn this shit in. If you're about to say it, don't worry. I already bought the folklore books about the Unsundered World. I already bought the Gatherer folklore books for the Unsundered World. I realized I had a lot of Gatherer scripts, and I went to check to see if I had purchased the folklore books, the Endwalker, and then I went to the shop and I saw that we had bought them for Pathanair and for like Ilsabard and like the Northern Empty, and I saw that we bought one for this for like the Sea of Stars. But then appeared the Unsundered World. I wonder why they didn't show me that one earlier. So no, I do indeed. I do indeed have already purchased the folklore books for Endwalker for all of the zones now. So other than materia, I don't know what to spend. It's a level 2. I can rest it. I can rest on a level 1. I can rest on a level 1. I don't need to worry about it too much. Oh, but there's still new fish to catch. Okay, there's 2 fish less that are folklore, so I'm probably not gonna get them. Just based on that. Just normal fishing. One day I'm gonna do my fishing. There's a lot of parts of this game that I'm kind of waiting for when I'm, like, current. Before I worry too much about trying to do them. Just because once I'm current, we're gonna have a lot more time between streams, a lot more time of, like, I don't have to do anything specific. So there's a number of things in the game that I'm like, more of a, once I'm current. Like, I'd like to do gathering. So, like, once I do the Aether quest, I'll probably work on trying to do, like, the gathering look for Endwalker pretty quickly. So if I want to make stuff, I can just, like, I know where everything is and I've already gotten it and everything like that. But for stuff like fishing, that is a, when I'm caught up. How many do I have? I've lost count. Discard that one. We're at 4. We're at 4. 2 more. Stuff like Shared Fate is stuff I'd rather do sooner. Again, once I've unlocked flying everywhere, I should work on that. It's just the stuff that I've done for Shared Fate so far in Endwalker. It feels like Fates are so much slower in Endwalker compared to Shadowbringers. They feel like they're so much slower to do. Just how long it takes to actually kill shit in Fates feels so much longer. It's very annoying. I see people say that, oh, you're doing Fates, you should just stick with the DPS. Because you'll kill stuff faster. I don't know whether I just don't know how to play the game. But if I'm playing because I do DPS for Fates in, Shadowbringers. But I fight, like, one thing at a time. Which, for Shadowbringers, feels faster than pulling multiple with a tank. But then I've seen people, people are just like, no, you should be pulling, like, multiple mobs still as a DPS. To try and do, like, Fates in the later expansions. And I don't know, I tried that. I tried pulling multiple mobs into a Fate, like, in Mario Lamentorum as a DPS, and I died pretty fucking quickly. It doesn't seem feasible to do Fate solo as a DPS in Endwalker. Unless you're soloing them. But when I've tried to do solo, monster mobs at one at a time, it feels like it's slower to do that anyway, rather than pull the 3 or 4 that appear as a tank and just kill them AoE with the tank. It feels like that's the faster method, and it's still really slow. Some things you can do it, but some are just fuck you, might depend on the scaling. There we go. We have Essex fish. And we have 7 Elpis stables. There's the monkey one in Father, that's a death sentence. So maybe it's that. Maybe it's like you can do this as a like, the fastest way is to do fates as a DPS in this zone and do particular ones. Don't try and do stuff beyond that. There are particular ones that are the best ones to do. Anyways, we're gonna travel. Wait, I didn't use this. I gotta use this. We're teleporting a lot today. I should use my Aetherite Pass. I should be using that. So I'm just gonna travel from the past to the present, and it'll cost me 729 gil. I don't know who I'm paying that to, but you know. They're taking my money either way. Stud jump! Alrighty. There's a vendor in here, right? Bang fucking god. I'm pretty sure this is good here. Alright, what am I buying? I can buy materia. Yeah, like all of the tokens here. I got all the stuff that I need for that. Come here, when May flies. Oh, I don't even see the lure here. I don't even see the lure here. What was in the previous one? Oh, it was there. Well, now I feel bad. Well, now I feel bad. Whoops. Why isn't it level 80? It goes up to 86. I guess level 80 is everything above 80? Okay. I know I thought that would go. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and I have all of these things. Yeah. Buy materia, I guess. I mean, I can. There again. There's job gear. There is gear, but I don't use any of it. I'm not allowed to wear my field soft shirt. Okay, to be fair, that was a bad choice. That was not a good one. What about my tackle soft chat? Oh, also no. None of them are good. But still, I don't have the option. Not because those are actually I had my bag when I did this quest, and I realized after I had gone to the shop. Makes me feel worse. I'm gonna buy GP plus 8. Buy more of the ones I can meld multiple times. They seem to sell faster. There we go. We started with the other one first. Let's end in this one first. Let's end in this one first. Inagashi! You know, part of me thinks it's odd that we now strive to emulate ancient civilization. Would that not, after all, mean we are taking a step back? Though if this helps us advance, as you say, perhaps it will prove a step forward. Look to those who walked before to do something, I don't know. There we go. Feels good when you get a bonus gems enemy for what it's called. The Fallen Maidens, yeah. That a big boss fight appears. You get the big one, the one that's not just the Forlorn Maiden, but called the Forlorn. And then you fight Indomitable, and then you get like 400 fucking things, and then you like have sex. Goodness me. This material's unlike anything I've ever seen. Also, I find it hard to believe it as old as you say. All the better for our work, I suppose. These minerals are possessed of immensely high concentrations of aether. Whatever could they have used this for? Manada singing to me, trying to make me cry. Professor Tengen and Hinagashi take the items you brought to them and set to work emulating Elpis culture. Oh god. Until the big fall of people finished the fate when I had like 1% left, so we didn't get bonus. When did they learn to Weenwern? How did they learn to Weenwern? Welcome, friend, to our humble abode. I beg your pardon, Professor? Oh. My apologies, Inagashi. I was only imagining what the people of Elpis might have sounded like. We did our best to recreate their culture based on what you have told us. I felt like I'd wandered into a fairy tale at times, but I do find their way of life has its merits. They don't waste time on the frivolous. Everything has a clear, functional purpose. They could have wasted as much time as they wanted to. They lived for an age. Perhaps, but I find their clothes make it rather difficult to go about one's duties. Also, they don't need to engage in physical labor. Their proficiency in creation magics may have led to the decline of their physical frames. Wielding writing quills and such was no doubt a simple matter, but it's unlikely they could bear anything weighty. Well, they no longer had wings to bear them to paradise, so like... See, this is the secret. This is the secret. How do you explain that Vanar would fall in love, like, would also reciprocate and fall in love with Minifest? How do you possibly explain that? Simple. Minifest is the first woman that Vanar has seen who has ripped abs. Like, ever. Done. What role do you suppose these masks played exactly? I hope they were averse to showing their faces. I would posit they distinguish each other not by their outward appearances, but by their aether. Or if they led such fulfilling lives, they simply had no need to express themselves as individuals. They expressed themselves with their creation magics. The thing of such sophisticated civilization vanished in but the blink of an eye. I wonder if all cultures are ultimately destined to meet the same fate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No one let Tankin around any birds! We'll discover that answer in due time, I'm sure. The part of me wishes we could live like this forever. Ah, an interesting idea, Hinageshi. But I'm not so sure it is a wise one. Still, it's glad to see you enjoy the cultures of the old world, sir. So, I wish we could live like this forever. Oh no. Also, don't let Hinageshi near any birds. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Not exactly. I was really thinking how nice it would be if every day could be like this. Experiencing new ways of living together. Studying the length and breadth of a people's history as a whole, we can see naught but trends and tendencies. Like this over, taking a glimpse of their lives day by day, the parallels between our cultures become quite clear. Even these ancients help us no doubt enjoy the simple pleasures of life as we do, taking each day as they came. It'd be oh so lovely if we could do the same, enjoying the simple pleasures of life, one day at a time. Hinageshi is now allowed to be near birds. Why Hinageshi? You're exactly right. Sometimes feels I learn more from you than I do from my own research. You flatter me, Professor, but I've said nothing worthy of such praise. I have biscuits. I got cookie. I have got cookie. Esteem level increased. We're a veteran matchmaker. Yeah. Yeah. So is this level 90? So that's level 90, so that does finish it. So yeah. One last step for both of them. Delegatia! Someday, when I'm done with my thesis, you'll have to tell me about how you can seemingly do the impossible. You want to know how? Don't worry about it. Are my eyes to be believed? An actual Smaragdos. It's even more impressive than anything I saw in my books. I never know how you accomplished this, Manifest, but you have my eternal gratitude. Using my ability to travel to the past to catch fish. No Starbird? I have a Starbird. I'm allowed to be a dick. I have a Starbird. Again, I'm pretty sure it was 7 runs, including the one on string. Ow. Ow, ow. I'm pretty sure including the one we did on the string, I'm pretty sure it was 7 runs for me to get my Starbird. 1 dropped on the second. I'm allowed to unfollow and subscribe. Yeah, 1 dropped on the second run, I rolled poorly for it. 1 dropped on the 7th and I got that one. Manifest, I just finished my preliminary analysis of the Smaragdos, and needless to say, it has proved truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led me to wondering just how far back you traveled. I've long heard rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who attempt to traverse the fabric of time itself. To be honest, I always thought it would be a jest. But is it possible to use such a method to journey into the past yourself. I do appreciate that it's just like, we've heard someone sign the time travel with the A to the L to the EXander. So what you did? But I'll not ask you to reveal your secrets. Not now. You provide me exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research. I must seize the opportunity. Now I'll just go to the edge of creation for you, for your next fish. I wonder what fish are in alter... I wonder... I wonder how the edge of existence in a land dictated by emotion is affecting the trout population. Anyway, examine the relative states of the Samarthos scales. It is quite evident that levels of aether in the underwater currents fluctuated regularly, even those pre-Zodiac years. That said, the shift's concentration made me much gentler compared to the present day. I expect that the inflated aether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining this change. Put simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of aether levels returning to how they once were, so very long ago. Frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct. However, something does not sit right with me. I feel like I must do more than just identify what is happening. How can I sit around here in my office pouring over specimens in terms of these poor sea creatures are suffering? Next well, my very come ashore, like, towards doing like the fish in Fathernair. So, I think I've become progress now. I was supposed to say that with manifest self, I believe I'm going to finish my thesis. That is how you were truly able to obtain a specimen from ancient times. Impressive. It's most impressive indeed. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium has been aware of this form of travel for some time now. So as much as I argued your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. You do not also have time travel, fuck off. There is not something hidden somewhere in Charlian that can travel to the past. Not to the unsundered world. Fuck off, I don't believe you. I swear to God, if I had to use all of Elidibus's soul and it turns out Charlian just has a time travel machine as well, I'm gonna be pissed. Fortunately, I have manifest at your side. With your diligence and aptitude and unparalleled gleaning skills, I'm expecting greater and greater things from your thesis. They do not also have time. Surely not. Surely they do not also have an ability to travel to the past. No, bullshit, come on. Charlian, what are you hiding from us? I knew it. So if I'm promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well? But I must work even harder toward that goal. Bullshit, I refuse. I refuse to believe this is happening. And yet at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. Is it not selfish of me to focus entirely on my own research at a time like this? It's not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner. Very astute questions, those. I think questions for which you must find your own answer. Of course, I'm with the objective viewer to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support up-and-coming researchers at the studium, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, who devote their entire lives to this Astilius thesis, I'm calling it. There hasn't been a villain yet for this one. There hasn't been a villain for this storyline yet. Nell just keeps showing up and just keeps supporting him. All of the crafting ones had some level of like villain or antagonist. But this one's just been super chill. Plain academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, devote their entire lives to their studies and research for their own sake. However, there is also demand of another type of researcher, one who uses their findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures in peril, and united you with a brave companion who will travel to the edge of the world and beyond. For you, it's a little surprising you might find new motivations from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it's your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That's all I can say. As always, Professor Nell's given me much to ponder. Up until now, I simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. And I've begun to realize there may be more to it than that. Amy, but I'll consider the matter further. I'll be able to count on your aid once again once my mind is made up. I swear I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve as long as you're by my side. I swear to God, if Charlian does just actually have time travel. If Charlian does just actually have time travel as well. How much kill you make just by doing dailies, especially if you're always choosing roll in need. I'm a fantastic fisher! If you're always choosing roll in need, you get a good amount from just doing all your dailies. It's pretty sexy. And then you also do your dailies for like leave quest, gather your map. Fun fact, these last two quests full on need Endwalker completed, so we would have been a forced to wait regardless. Oh, okay. Don't want to risk you being able to do it early just in case. The culture of love. Hinegashi is loving life. We've already amassed so much data for the professor's research. Cannot imagine what we'll turn our attention to next. How do the people at the edge of creation live manifest? When you went there to kill the Endsinger, did you notice how the people there were living? I did. They were all living wishing that they hadn't. That was like Medion's entire point. Good, you're here. That's something I should discuss with you both. I've been informed the studying that my research has concluded. What? But why? My apologies for keeping this from you, but my research has not had an ulterior motive. It was, in fact, part of a contingency plan devised by the Forum. That plan being mass exodus to another star. True goals to determine what cultures were worthy of preservation and how said preservation might be accomplished. I don't understand. Are you saying the Forum had resigned itself to abandoning this world? Yeah, they had, until I showed up. I'm afraid so. If the fact remains, a culture can only survive and thrive through the people who share in it. Any knowledge that might feasibly preserve now is no different from the myriad tomes collecting dust in the halls of the studio. Which is why, apart from research being conducted in Labyrinthos, we're also finding suitable cultural elements to actively preserve for those in the future. And it was during our most recent endeavor that I found my answer to this great conundrum. Hence, there is no need for further research. I need simply summarize our findings in my thesis. My sincere thanks to both of you for all your hard work. Truly, the pleasure was all mine. A pity our work must come to an end. Yes, well, did you have any plans for after our research was finished? Grab a coffee, travel to the edge of existence, live like the Aya. Let's not do the last one. Cannot say that I do. Altogether, it's been so engaging I can scarcely think of anything else. It has been quite some time since I paid a visit to my parents. Which reminds me. Said they found a new suitor when last we spoke. Something to look forward to on the voyage home, I suppose. A suitor? Live like that at the Vibe restaurant. Just sit there and let the aether that doesn't exist because you're in a land of dynamis wash over you. Oh, you done your research? Well, I'm gonna go get some dick instead. God, am I too late? If only she had stayed a short while longer. What do I do now? Oh, I was hoping she'd have come to my next venture. Research of a ceremony of sorts. I say research, but it's more of a... Look, if you're trying to fuck your student, just fucking tell her. It's university, you're adults. It's like more socially acceptable. In that it's in any capacity at all. Socially somewhat acceptable to some people, maybe. Oh, Tekken. So trying about thinking is how you got yourself into this mess. She's post-grad too, like... My recent endeavors together with Hinegashi made me realize just how much she means to me. Realized foolishness of harboring these unrequited feelings, but I can contain them no longer! Which is precisely why I intend to propose! There's nothing foolish about love, Tankin. But propose? You're not even dating yet. Maybe ask her out on a date, not propose. You're not dating yet. Thank you, my friend. I certainly hope you're right. But before I propose, I'd be prudent to learn how she feels about the matter. For that, I require your help. I don't understand if you would rather not involve yourself in such a personal matter. What is the excuse to go to Ultimathul for this? You'll help me? Truly? The map's hope is not yet lost. See, my plan was to fashion an eternity ring from the edge of creation, obviously. Wish for you something memorable. Which is why I would ask you to procure materials from the ring from the place Hinegashi and I first worked together. Labyrinthos! I'm not going to Ultimathul after all! I shall see to the rest. And have hopefully steeled my nerves in the interim. Oh my god, I'm not going to... Wow! I'm not going to Ultima Thule for this. I'm just going to the second zone of Labyrinthipus. Labrinipus. There's not gonna be a bullshit reason for this. Alright, but what about this one? The briny deep. Surely this one, though. Pastures new. Blocketeer is looking to apply the fishing touches to his thesis. Ah, Manifest. Always a pleasure to see you. Fear I haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Please don't be overly concerned. I will intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, can't stop thinking about what Professor Nell said. If I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Do you mind joining me a bit later? Change of ideas might do me well. Alchemist Culinary together? Yeah, I won the Crafters. As we learned, the primary purpose of the Culinarian quest was was to learn how to make fish bread 2.0 even better. And in our process of learning how to make fish bread 2.0 even better, we learned that Indian food is the best food on the star. So it was a pretty good quest line. That was a general gist of it. I'm hitting a tired spell of yawning. I could have told you that. I can't live too now with more. Oh yeah, I still haven't casted you. Ah, thank you for coming. Again, shout out to Bloodywood for having an entire song where the entire point of the song is just holy fucking shit, Indian food is so fucking good. Which, yeah, holy fucking shit, Indian food is so fucking good. Do you recall how Professor Nell encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking over, it occurred to me. I had not met you. I doubtless would have continued to use my aether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the studium forever. I doubtless would have. Likely I would have succumbed to the weight of expectations and gave up on my research entirely. But I'm sure my aether sickness will let me travel to the edge of existence with you, my friend. Thanks, whoever. I was able to obtain the data I had so long sought. Now my thesis is nearly complete. For that you have my eternal thanks. Now I'm struck with the profound feeling that I must do more. I must take even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh at me out of the room if they heard this, but I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I can only get my hands on that, so I'm confident I can find a way to stabilize the aether currents. I thought I already caught a fish on the moon. None of these asked me to go to Ultima Thule. I'm legitimately shocked. I'm legitimately shocked none of these asked me to go to Ultima Thule. And doing so, save the poor sea creatures. Oh, the creatures of the seas from this. He's basically trying to stop the final days of the ocean. There's no time to rest on my laurels. There's so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time? But of course. Legitimately shocked none of them asked me to go to Ultima Thule. To be fair, Ultima Thule is Kyvan Cotton and Dynamis crystals. Well, maybe they would need to research what Dynamis is. But thank you. Or is it this will be the last request I make of you? That's precisely what I'd have you procure. This is where it gets a bit complicated. Normally I'd reference times of the Numenon, but as one might expect, none of them cover the ecosystem of the moon. Can you go fishing into the Zodiac hole? Just like, see what fish was swimming around Zodiac while it was cooped up behind the seals for so long. I was trying to take advice to those who reside in Maryland and Durham. Anyone can tell you what's worth catching, it's supposed to be them. I'm gonna go pester the Watcher to just be like, yeah, I know we were here to like stop the final days and we've done that, but now I need your advice on what fish to catch. In the meanwhile, I shall focus. Where's Fishing Way? We need to run into Fishing Way in Best Way Burrows. In the meantime, I shall focus my writing on writing my thesis. In order to see what sort of exotic specimen you find for me this time. I'm so sick of yawning in the middle of streams. I just hit a point where I was just like, tired spell, fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna roll opera. I'm gonna find fishing way. Perhaps one of the knowledgeable operas, the best way burrow, could you point you in the right direction. The ultimate fool fish are cool though. I feel like they're not fish. I feel like it's just whatever fucking life happens to exist there. These earbuds are breaking. I can only hear in one ear. It's not breaking, but you know. Don't be anything from it. Oh, what if instead of talking on stream, I just made sounds at you? What if I just went, ah! And that's all I did. What am I getting? Piece of eternity material. Is that under this? I do the thing where you need to bend the jack to hear, right? Bend your jack. Ayo. Where do I go? Near the jack machine. Where's Acarinthos? Where's Acarinthos? Is all this section the tunnel circuit? Drag name Jacqueline off. Where's Lower Acarinthos? Acarinthos. Arcathos. Argos. Lower Acarinthos! I found it. I found Acarinthos. I don't know how to get there. This way. Okay. My yawniness is tiredness. And just hit those moments where I'm just now always tired. You're asking me, I googled it. We're in your companions and unpayable debt of gratitude. The day I joined the Archeon returns last 3 or 4 days. Normalcy is a treasure we take for granted. Yeah, you're the one who's trying to be a dick! You don't mean more than that. Send me to the medial circuit. The circle is so fucking medial. I hope your shoes break apart in the rain. How do you stop being tired? How do you do that? How do you not be tired? You know when I find out. Okay, thank you. Eternity ring material, there it is. Can be used to craft the beautiful ring in the right hands. Man! Artesia, when we got married, why couldn't we use this? Artesia, why couldn't we use this when we made our rings? The bullshit. Because you haven't started Endwalker yet. It's just an excuse. Where is it? There it is. There we go. There we go! Ta-da! There we go. Eternity ring material saved. When a custom delivery NPC is unlocked during patches at some point, I'd imagine. I'm gonna guess 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Or 0.1, 0.3, 0.5. There's 3 of them, so it's either gonna be the first 3 or every second. That's gonna be my guess. I'm throwing piss at a wall there, but I'm guessing that's gonna be what it is. Pardon me. Anyway, it's the best place borrows. I somehow feel more exhausted now than I did last week during the incredibly long stream. The bunch at Endwalker, it was nice. Isn't it usually 3 per expansion for custom deliveries? So let me have a look, because... One 0.5, 0.3, and 0.5. Okay, so I was right on the 1, 3, and 5 part. I was right on the 1, 3, and 5 part, but 1, 5. Yeah, you got 1. You got 1 in Heavenswood, which is like, what? Why was that? So you got 1 in Heavenswood, and then, yeah, you got 3 in Stormblood, and then 3 in Shadowbringers. So, yeah, 3 Endwalker makes sense. Knowledgeable operate. Are you fishing way? Oh, hello there, Manifest. Whatever brings you here today? I'm looking for some fish. You don't say. That strikes me as a rather curious thing to be researching, but to each their own, I suppose. At any rate, I do believe the most representative specimen of the aquatic ecosystem here is a fish we call the Lunar Lamenter. They're quite plentiful in the waters of Valles Vulnerus. They're known to have a fondness for grey worms, which I suspect is one reason they taste so atrocious. Believe me, you won't find any of our chefs complaining if you take home your fair share. That said, it's most surprising to hear that destruction of Zodiac has impacted your world, so do be careful down there, yes? Sorry, so chopped, I'm sorry. What do you mean by chopped in this sense? When we had to craft material for delivery item, you still had to do that in Stormblood. Stormblood still wanted you to do that. When you save yourself any little lamenters, no matter how curious you might be, I strongly encourage you not to try to eat one. And do take care down there, Theros. Some things are rather unstable down there. Alright, Val's Valneres. Valdi's Valneres. I'm literally fishing into the Zodiac. The game literally wants me to fish into the Zodiac. Why? What the fuck you even catching? Lunar Lamenter. Whatever a Lunar Lamenter is. But I'm fishing it out of the Zodiac hole. It was besties chilling with Zodiac the entire time. I hardly know her. Arrgh. Fucking alligator bullshit. Alright, Velos will near it. Fuck. Oh, I can't fish into the Zodiac hole. By fishing the section in between the Zodiac holes. Oh, is there water in this cave? Oh, I'm not fishing into the Zodiac holes. Oh, I'm not fishing in Zodiac holes. I'm fishing into what is this? Legally, this is considered water. Remember how many X's I have that I can press to doubt right now? for the interaction with the eyes closed so I can react to it faster. But it's not working. Longest time for a bite ever! First try! I think it's because they're the same methodical, so let's just have a nice slot given the bait. Yeah, this fish doesn't appear in this fishing log, yeah. The fish trap doesn't appear in the fishing log at all, because this is the only time you can catch it. So we do have to catch another one. Can we see the fish description? Gotta catch another. Couldn't I see it either? Hey! I caught that 4! Let's go! 400 unique fish! Let's go! 60 more and I get the Heavenswood rod. Let's go! Let's go! Lunar Lamenter, an ancient creature that calls Mare Lamentorum home. Very descriptive. Yeah, no lore in here and not in the fish log, so you're not gonna get the big thing talking about how fucking what was the thing that I used the other day? What was the thing? The thing about Limlane. The Navigator's brains. The thing that I'll hand that in soon. The cousin to the Navigator's dagger. Fish believed that this wavekin was the blade that Limlane threw at Oshon in her fury at having her naked form espied. This isn't it. Let's later take him in Fina as his lover. Give me an assault rock. Yeah. Awesome lore. Open in browser, please. Open in browser, please. I don't think I've seen this. Or if I have, I don't remember. It's long enough ago that I don't remember it. Someone pulled the airstrike and killed 30 fishes. Fuck your window. Fuck your window for catching fish. But yeah, that fish lore that I just read out to you, the Navigator's brands, I actually have that fish in my inventory. It's over here. That's a surprise tool we'll use later. That's a surprise tool that'll come in handy, literally later today. Remember when I said that we had finished every quest up to end of 6.0 before we like went through 6.0? Not quite true. But I imagine that this is not a quest that has like an optional thing. I swear to God, if the quest that we're about to continue, if the quest line we're about to continue later today is one of those things that has an optional unlock for the everyone is here moment, I'm gonna be mad pissed. Lunar Lamenta! There we go. And now I have the extra fish. Fortunately, you can't put it into a tank or anything, so it's not in the, it's not gonna be in Fruity Snacks, what's it called? The fucking aquarium. We gotta go to the aquarium one day on stream. On what percent of 14 players play Femiko? More than half, I bet. A lot. A lot. Most people cannot resist the cat girls, as it turns out. Most people cannot resist cat girls. I say as a character who's in a romantic relationship with a cat girl and a cat boy. Who is baby girl? But I play Femro at least. But at least I play Femro. I can because I'm slaveful. Is there I feel like just based on me running around on a day-to-day basis, I feel like there's got to be less Frothgals than Ephemeros at this point. People were like so excited for such a long period of time for Hrothgals to come out. And I saw when Dawntrail came out, a lot of people had switched to Hrothgal. And it feels like a lot of people have switched off Hrothgal since. Feels like a lot of them have done the thing of being Ephemero, of just being like, hell yeah, I get to play as Big Woman, and then over time just be like, I no longer want to be Big Woman because I am coward. Because I feel like I don't think I saw, like, I don't know if there's many like male Hrothgars who went to Fem Hrothgar. But also from what I've heard, a lot of female Vieras went male Viera when Endwalker came out. From what I heard, the female Viera population did kind of get annihilated with male Vieras coming out. I haven't seen many Hrothgals lately. I need to level up the one I made from Crystal DC sometime when I fully catch up on my main aura. Based on 4D, highest amount is male here than Fem Miko. I'm honestly shocked that Fem Miko isn't higher than male here. Like, male here is obviously going to be up there. But I'm honestly shocked that Fem Miko doesn't outdo male here. That shocks me. Have you found something suitable? I don't mean to rush you, but I fear time is not on our side. Well, okay, here's the question. Here's the question. My worldview is crumbling. No, there is an explanation for this. How many of the people, like, with male here being the most common, how many of those people are people who, like, only do MSQ and don't play the game at all between patches? Or even between expansions? Because I think that might be the reason why. That could explain it. There may be more overall male here's. or it's the fucking gill sellers in Limsa. Because they're always male here, because it's default. But yeah, I wonder how many male here players are people who don't play the game much between expansions. Whereas people who play Fem Miko are more likely to be people who play in between, so you see way more of them. Because I can see that happening. Thank you. Now, is that about fashioning the ring? There you go. May I ask one last favor of you? Please deliver this letter to Hinageshi. Where's she off to? Skolazawa. Run! There's a section for endgame characters for that, Femiko with Fem Run. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm not proposing for you. Should have been no census hasn't been updated since 22. Doesn't even have Fem Froths in there. Probably need to check Lucky Buncho stats if I can find them. The idea of endgame characters and Femmiko is higher. That makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense. Because I definitely feel like on a day-to-day basis, I see way more Femmikos than male heres. But again, I wonder how many of those male heres are gill-selling roles. There might be names like male Rose, but they are male heres. I can hardly believe I work with Professor Tanklin's. It's foolish of me to grow so attached. I know. I've never been so happy as when I'm with him. Part of me wishes he felt the same. Though we might have grown closer in the short time we had together. Alas, life rarely lives up to expectations. Well, thank you again for your help. I better be going now. Hello, address to Hinageshi. The untidy handwriting betrays how nervous Tanklen was when penning it. Whoever don't want to work anymore, they even delegate marriage proposals. A letter from the professor. Says he wishes to discuss his future works with the studium and that I am to return immediately. But he should be reading his thesis. What if it could be so urgent? You want me to find out, I suppose. But he has to say, it must be urgent. First time the professor even has ever written me a letter. Oh, jamming way, hell yeah. Again, I love just seeing Lockroads all around Shulman. Hell yeah, fellow Blade Resolve user! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah. Love seeing the Blade Resolve in public. Don't point out that because I'm not using the... Because I'm not using the Endwalker... I'm not using the Endwalker, whatever, glam. I am my anniversary who dedicates their... Because I'm not using that glam anymore, I'm not using Blade Resolve anymore. Don't... Shut up. Shut up. It's still... It's still on my adventure plate. It's still in my adventure plate. Look. Look! Blades Resolve is still on my adventure plate. You delivered letter? Good. Now I need to wait for her arrival. I wasn't expecting my neck to crack so easily just then. I kind of wasn't prepared for it. Beta! Beta! What have I done to deserve this? I like how you can now see the Elpis robe. Sophus robe, whatever it is. Not an Omega. Surely I'm as cute as Alpha, though. Quack! Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Yeah. I think the weight of 1,000 worlds is bearing on his soul. It's not even about my hair being, like, unpleasant to look at or bad or anything. It's just uncomfortable right now. It's uncomfortable. It's been, like, slowly curling on my forehead. Thank you for returning on such short notice. You see, there is something I must tell you. To be brief, how should I say this? I want to do a sex at you. Yeah, you're right, I shouldn't say it that way. Are you aware of the Omegaverse? I am vaguely familiar with the Omegaverse. I'm trying to not make references to that. I'm trying to make references to the adorable chicken in this game. You noted your message that you wish to discuss future matters with me. Have you perchance decided on the subject of study? Not exactly. You see, Hinegashi, I'd like to officially list you as the lead author of my current thesis. Naturally, this requires you to contribute extensively to its composition as well. A fine opportunity for you to put forth writings of your own as well. I mean, to be fair, proposing when you aren't even dating is probably a bit much, so this is probably a better solution. You would trust me with the proposition of lead author? I'd be honored, of course, but it was you who did most of the work. Cannot possibly steal the plot you so rightfully earned. Is that like a short term of platitudes? Nonsense. I've learned so much more from you in the course of our research. It'd be nigh fraudulent of me to take all the credit. Minifus just sitting here, just being like, I swear to God, if you two don't confess to each other, I'm going to smash your heads together and make you kiss. Is that so? I had no idea. Well, I'm afraid I must disappoint you, Professor Tankin, for I cannot stay. My parents split arrangements for me to meet with this new suitor they found, so I must return home at once. You shall do nothing of the sort! Professor, please. There's still plenty of time until the thesis must be submitted, correct? Surely I can stand to wait until I've met with... The thesis is not what concerns me, Hinegashi. It's... Didn't you prefer a gift for her? Help him along. Help him along. He's gonna need it. Yes. Of course. Not for you. I feel my notes would have gotten better of me. Thank you. Our work together has taught me a most valuable lesson. It is not an environment that makes a home, but rather the people one shares it with. And in time, Those people may form the deepest of bonds. Nageshi, time we spent together has been the happiest of my life, and I do not wish for it to end. Say that you will stay with me, that we may enjoy the simple pleasures of life together, one day at a time. Again, they're not dating. They're not dating, but you know what? They're nerds. Professor Tenkin, I don't know what to say. You're well within your rights to refuse if that is your want. Should you choose to be bonded with this tutor of yours, I will not stop you. Bonded? Whatever are you talking about? Did you not say your parents found you a suitor? No, you have it all wrong! Professor, suitor's not for me, it's a business partner for my parents! Your parents?! You did know that my parents are both botanists, yes? They're recently introduced to potential financial support who also wish to know more of my research interests. You deliberately phrased it this way and you know that you did. You deliberately phrased it this way because you wanted him to make a move, because you were literally on the harbor talking about how you were hoping. You know what you were doing. You knew what you were doing. They were recently introduced to a potential finance support who wish to know more of my research interests. I thought an opportunity to secure funding for our next venture, so I agreed to meet with him. Oh. Next venture? You were talking on the harbor about how the time with him was coming to an end. You knew what you were doing, Hinagashi! Of course! You won't be getting rid of me so easily, Professor. So much for us to see, so much for us to do. Then, does this mean you've accepted my proposal? Proposal? I'm not sure I follow. May I ask why you have that ring? You're just trying to, cover it up to just be like, oh my god, Hinagashi! Hinagashi, female manipulator. What? Well, you see, this ring is used in the ceremony of eternal bonding, and I was hoping you might join me in a recreation of the ceremony. A recreation? Absolutely not. Then let's be the first of many real experiences together. Hinagashi, will you join me in the ceremony of eternal bonding? I thought you'd never— God damn it. She knows what she's doing! She knows what she's doing! Isn't that meant to be the— oh my god. Oh my god, we just jumped right to it. You gotta do the thing where you fly into the air and kiss. You gotta fly into the air and kiss. Nerds date so fucking differently to the rest of us, man. I know not what the future holds, but so long as we are together, I know our days will be filled with joy and happiness. Where's the Bat Moogle? A lifetime of new experiences and endless possibilities. Their first date was getting married. Woo, yeah! We invited all of you. Yeah! I have no legal religious power related to this, but we're all pretty sick of you two being like this, so fuck it, you're married. Truly straight Yuri. Aww, straight Yuri. Cannot thank you enough for all you've done for us in our research. Our Sunday scholars in the future will find elements of our lives worthy of preservation. Yeah, so apparently, people got married on the first date. It's all so sudden. You told me this was a dream. I might be inclined to believe you. Nevertheless, glad we'll continue living together as we are. Also, we'll change of pace now and again. It's not a terrible idea. Perhaps take a trip once our thesis is dealt with. Speaking of trips, we'll have to pay a visit to my parents first and foremost. I was meant to meet them about a botanist dealer, and now I have to tell them that I got married. No, my headphones! This is a horrible live division. No, it's a splendid idea. So I don't even want to, like, criticize this, saying this is a dumb story because, like, they got together so quickly. Because I think the whole point is that these two are insane. I think the whole point is that these two are both absurd people, so they're perfect for each other. I think that's the point. So you know what, fuck it, I rock with it. I had a feeling you'd think so. But before all that, I wish to thank you. Hoping to complete our great work and, more importantly, bringing the two of us together. I believe I speak for us both when I say you have our eternal gratitude. Aww. Marriage! Materia! Can't wait to read the divorce settlement and subsequent academic beef. Esteemed contributor! I'm a master matchmaker. Hinegashi could not be happier with your efforts. Which I consider is your master matchmaker. Now, the time-traveling fisherman. The less crazy one. Given I have others in studio who require the help of Abel Larson. Know he might be in need of your skills. The headphones. Tis not hereafter. Switch over the headphones once more. Do I? Yeah. But I said, do I grab another drink? Yeah, I do. How many? Oh my god, we're nearly 6 hours into the stream. I didn't realize. I've had the Discord opened so I can, like, keep a track of all the different things that we want to do today. And that covers and it's been covering the thing on my screen that says how long the stream's been going for. So I've only just looked at it now, just realizing we're nearly at 6 hours. Actually, what I'll do, so I'm gonna just do everything at once. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll go to drink on the way back. I'll wash my hands. Not in that order. And we'll come back and we'll finish the fishing one, finish studium stuff, and then we have triple try it. So we shall return. Hell yeah. And we're back! Banana's singing. Banana's singing again. And Hinegashi, how's the married life going? I have to say, there's so many people from the other faculties who wish us well in our union. They've been cheering us on for a long time too. I was thinking about it, makes me blush. Hey! The wedding outfits appeared here. Hey! They've had all the outfits from their other things showing up, including the Elpis robes. And then they got the wedding outfits here. Aww. Aw, that's cute. How's it going, Tankin? The idea of spending the rest of one day living in peace does sound rather lovely. I'm not sure it would really suit us. I feel much more natural game on putting the boundaries of academia together! Alright. Fish time. I went to the moon and I fished in the Zodiac hole. Then I caught a thing. You're back! Nothing more than for you to regale me with tales of the moon, but before that, do I smell what I think I smell? You do indeed smell a lunar lamenter. Why do you need a fish from the moon? Is it to work out how the moon currents affect things on the moon itself? Incredible. So this is the sort of creature that dwells in the lunar seas. Can't wait to dig in and start examining it. Well, there's no telling you until I see the data. I'm quite confident the discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I made my presentation of the phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been very good at talking in front of the senior faculty. My years are kind as to come to sit in the audience. Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience to go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Normally, the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators. Given you all you've contributed to my research, I can see no reason you shouldn't be permitted to attend. Gleaners aren't allowed to go? Bullshit. Summarize all these findings to prepare my presentation. I must forget the jet back on the whale. Dear me, it feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. How's it going, Abrasi? Well, all my time research is me these days. And we wouldn't do anything to help the professor finally finish his thesis. Alright, so Phenomenon. Studium stuff. I'd like to just go to the Phenomenon. I was ready to lock at the ears guest. Please go right in. Do you believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway? We're still in that room. Man works fast. Oh, no, it's ominous music. Oh, no, it's gonna go fucked. It's gonna go bad. The bad music's playing. Thank you for assembling here today, everyone. I am Talakatia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Aetherology, and today I would like to present some recent findings from my research on aether currents. Someone looks a little different here. Yeah, I believe in you. Come on, you got this. Good music! Well, machinations music. My presentation is entitled Aether Tide on the Waxing and Waning of Aether Levels in Underwater Currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was thus. The world's underwater aether ebb and flow in tandem. Concentration of aether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. My Harris is uncomfortable. It's like curling in a way that's like pressing itself against my head. It's very uncomfortable. And that I believe this was so, when I was able to accumulate sufficient data to prove it for certain. This all changed recently thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable gleaner who risked life and limb to gather samples I needed and traveled back in time. In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was the aether zodiac exerted upon those self-same currents. As you all know, zodiac is no more. As such, aether levels have temporarily fluctuated across our entire star, as the etheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore, before zodiac came into being. Having had the fortune recently analyzed some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it's become apparent that this fluctuation in aether levels was at its most dramatic during a full moon. We have reason to suspect that the recent incident with the wayward whale was also caused by the self-same phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in local aether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe aether sickness. It's like the thing he has! He's a fish! I've solved the mystery! Needless to say, this would all be mere speculation if nowhere corroborated by concrete data. So I can turn to page 14 in the booklets I've handed out. Take a moment to peruse the charts on that page. Is Nell not a villain? Do these ones not have villains? That doesn't sound like music that reveals a villain. Quite fascinating. Many scholars firmly stick to their initial convictions despite the circumstances. We have clearly taken even the most recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed. You're too kind, Professor. And yet there is more I would share. Your villain was his aether sickness. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Fathomir, I believe I've crafted a spell that might help to stabilize the underwater aether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. I saw the relationship between the moon and the underwater aether currents is an important first step, no doubt. Helping the suffering creatures will be of far greater importance in the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance in aether levels will continue for quite a while still. And so I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects on this on both beast and man, until our etheric environment stabilizes and returns. Thank you, Talakatia. I shall inform you of your evaluation in due time. And meanwhile, pray to continue to attend that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Professor. Yeah! 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 How do those people sit down with giant spikes coming out of the side of their hips? Yay! Whale! Whale! Yo! There you are. I still want to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis. And to say I'd never have gotten this day without your help would be an understatement. I have secured more funding to get into my research, but I've also been promoted to a fully fledged tenured professor. So I cannot dream that the day has come that I can wear this prestigious gown. I have dreamed of this since the very first day I set foot in the studio. Your old outfit looks good on you. I don't know how you're gonna sit down. There's giant spikes come out of your hips, but you know what? You'll work. You'll handle it. You're far too kind. I've so long got to go before I'd be worthy of this garb in the way that, say, Professor Nell is. I always believed in Salaka's potential, but I dare say you would have been hard-pressed to fulfill it were not for his fortuitous meeting with you, Manifest. But that I, too, owe you my thanks. Oh, this is neither here nor there, but I received some rather delightful news recently from the Faculty of Medicine. It was the professor there who was researching methods for treating the whales, developing experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of aether sickness. Yo! Thankrad! I have something for you! Ryonje! I have something for you! Even more fortunately said that it'd work even better on men than on beasts! Yes, with this new medicine might suppose so I can finally take responsibility for my own field work. Stop forcing generous cleaners such as yourself to travel in my stead. Well, if you want to travel to the past... Actually, no, apparently Nell said that Charlene can fucking do that anyways. So, just think of the places I'll go. Distant lands, the open sea, why, maybe even the moon! So I cannot wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world. So how long in Eorzea, or just like Atheros at large, how long do you reckon it becomes before visiting the moon is like a lame tourist destination because so many people have gone there? How long do you reckon it takes to go from absolute marvel that anyone's able to get there to boring pastime that is like what you do if you can't think of anything better to do? And if you're wondering if people would do that, keep in mind how long it took between the marvel of the first people to fly a plane to get to the point where people dread going to the airport because they hate flying. How long did that take? A month. I guess when you can literally teleport there by just going to Garlemald's. It's a lot easier to get there. And with that, I best be off. This isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I've no doubts our paths will cross again somewhere upon the open distant sea. I thank you once again for everything, my friends. Well, teleporting sucks anyway. Yo, new robes. New robes. I'm sitting here in this new gown, to be honest. So hasn't all sunk in. No. Somehow secretly not a villain. Congratulations to Lakatia. You've come far indeed, and you've earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. I'm glad for it. But now I've seen you realize the potential I always knew you had, I can finally retire with my heart at ease. Retire? Professor Nell, what are you saying? No need to act surprised. I've been considering it for quite some time now. I'm no spring chicken. There's little reason for me to cling to my position when promising researchers like you wait in the wings. Of course, I continue to share my experiences with you if you so desire. But finding that which most inspires you and pursuing it with all your body and soul, this is something you must do for yourself. I have already imparted all I can. You're able to find this in yourself and a small part through your chance again with Manifest. I was happy to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me. But, Professor, the future of aetherology is bright indeed, as long as young talents like yourself continue your research. And so I very much look forward to hearing of your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. If you're ever in need of conversation, pray visit. Though might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but as colleagues and friends. That'd be delightful, Professor. Not ask for a greater parting gift than your votes of confidence. I thank you once again, Manifest. I'm continuing my research here at the studio, so just stop by whenever you would care to talk aetherology with the friends. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more of your adventures in the far-flung lands you've been exploring. And perhaps if you happen to come across any exotic species of fish, could you snag one or two for me? Just for old time's sake. I'll catch you a dynamous being of fish on the edge of creation. Is that Pog? Yay! Yay, we are fishers! And I'm having a blue raspberry ghost. Esteemed contributor! I'm a master fisher! That's just straight up one of the titles. for catching, like, however, like, many large fish. And then Nell pulls out a gun, is like, I'm actually a villain! Like a middle stadium quest. Seems Gilly up or something she'd like to ask of you. Sufficient data. Are these the Eurodite ones? Yeah, Eurodite. No, Eurodike. Ah, what am I kidding? We're all dykes here. I'm pretty lively around here with those new students helping out. Also, the faculty are most interested in learning what we're going to research next. So I need to make sure we're equipped to tackle any task necessary. Do you think the professor really looks the part now? I'll do my very best to keep supporting him in the future. Alright, well if we're doing a combination one, I'll go for crafter. 8 of my jobs look the same. So I'm gonna go crafter for that. Whoa, what weapon do we want on our back for this? What looks the best? That one. Armorer. Armorer is the coolest luminary weapon. I am partial towards the sword, but it's huge. Get a hammer. Weaver? It's the giant circle. The meeting of minds. Yo, Loperit! It's all the people from all of them. And Loperit. Gilliapo has been eagerly awaiting your return. Ah, Manifest! Just what I was looking for. Which thank you for helping the students and staff in the various faculties. Look, it's become the talk of the studium. It's made a real difference. Actually, while you're here, there's a pressing matter I wish to discuss. Having had the many glowing accounts of your work, and other official studium has requested an audience. Would you have a spare time to speak with him? Wonderful. Then let us head to Learner's Meet. Will it be Monteshine? Mondijine? Will it be a Loperit? Who's here? Should arrive any moment now. Let's take a seat. Banana Hammock guy from the Society Quests! Oh, look at me sitting cool. How do I do this animation in the game? Where I sit sideways on a chair and lean on a table. How do I emote that in, like, actual game? I look so chilled. A fucking pint in one hand, joint in another. Let's fucking go. How do I do that? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Monteshane! Before we proceed, I wish to extend my sincerest thanks on behalf of the studio for all you have done to aid our faculty and students. Yeah. By the sounds of it, they have made remarkable findings, one and all. That is why I would hold an assembly that we might discuss the overarching impact of their research. Such gatherings are academia involves in advances. The shared knowledge of our works, be their successes or failures, that all may strive to improve. Oh, because I would have weaved all the different things together. Precisely. Knowledge begets knowledge. Amassing and combining findings from a host of fields often leads to creation of entirely new disciplines. One of the very reasons which the studium was founded. Which brings me to the reason why I asked you here. Might I prevail upon you to speak with the faculty and invite them to this meeting? Sure, I'm gonna speak to all 5 of them. Excellent! I can think of no one better suited to the task. I'm old and I don't want to walk that far. You are, after all, the key factor in all their successes. Splendid! You have my thanks. I don't know, there's no building nightlights for kids. Well, that's that then. And rush into these invitations. Proceed with the faculty and students in your own time. When you finish, return here and I'll see you readying a chamber for you for the meeting. Trying to stretch my hands, my fingers. I know the joints are cracking, but I can feel them like some kind of motion going on in the hand when I do this. Yo, people! Ron the Shane wants to talk about how you're all awesome. That's the wrong spot. You're not awesome. Monster doesn't think you're awesome. Yo, Jude! Monster thinks you're awesome. I'll be the one Jerome exists upon the star, and the one that shines the brightest. Okay. Ah, Manifest. Must have been expecting to see you here again. Monster Shane says you're sick. I see. Certainly I had heard of such events. I never dreamed a student such as myself would be invited to one. Don't tell me you're getting cold feet already. Jude, I know would relish such a challenge. Perhaps so, Jeremy. This would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate what a boon the Starlands can be to the academic community. Alright then, Jeremy and I will seek to preparing a presentation at once. Once we are super, worry not, we will be ready. The boy! Manifest, what a pleasant surprise. Would you go quick female the last stand to commemorate our reunion instead of eating fish bread 2.0? Because it is still fish bread, even if it is 2.0. As I may have said at one point that it was better than the food at the last stand. Or someone said that. That was novelty. Well, that sounds wonderful. It'd be an honor to attend. I never had a better opportunity to inform my peers of the benefits of fine dining. Perhaps I'll invite Professor Galroche. I'm the only place on the last stand to prepare samples of Mervyn bread for those in attendance. In any case, I'm not sure I must prepare. Till then, Manifest, I'm not eating that shit. You don't want to eat Mervyn bread? Fish bread 2.0? They said it was better than last stand food. So better than Macca's. Yeah, the bar's not high, but considering it's fish bread. No doubt our students will be quite pleased to see what we have to share. Using this with a savoury flavour will require some of the relevantly relevant cheese, and then maybe have a more efficient method can be found with kelp. Rodusha! Oh, Golden Guard is still here. Hello! Serpent that sleeps in the deep still sheds its skin of old. Eventually the serpent devours its own tail, renders new flesh to its own. Pain felt will cause the earth to quake, the mountains crumble, and the rivers run dry. The 7 wedges must be driven into its back. I was talking to Toon, we found the marmot, it was a translator of sorts. I just got so many languages our friend can translate. Hey, Bork. I'm loving life. Professor Namino has been rather calm lately. I'm sleeping even better at night. Rodusha! Well, well, look who it is. To who do I owe the pleasure? To what do I owe the pleasure? That sounds lovely. Long lost research will receive the recognition it deserves. Oh, Professor. Oh, Barkstomp. That's how name feel, but there's no time for tears. Professor Namino will wish to attend as well, like us not. I'll word with him so we can prepare a suitable compilation of our works. Goodness me, I haven't been this excited for an assembly in ages! Oh. Everyone's hyped! Get hyped for nerd shit! Can I title a YouTube episode Get Hyped for Nerd Shit? Oh, what a surprise! Don't tell me you've come with a souvenir from a far-flung land. A letter telling you to go check in on, like, Wanda Shane. He wants to, like, put the peanut butter in the chocolate, but, like, with all of your theses of, like, the different people working at the studio. Metaphor fell apart really quickly. Oh, first I'm promoted to senior professor. This momentous opportunity presents itself to me. Of course I shall attend. Or if you would never prove my theory, I'd be a fool to overlook getting a chance to present my findings. Bold burst of our own Professor Nell's legacy. As a professor, I'll be impressed with you to see what I have planned. Far-flung land of the office next door. You gotta go. Oh, I mean, to be fair, Monteshane wasn't willing to walk over to the far-flung land of next door to go invite all these people. Manifest, it's good to see you. Pleasure, Wonder Professor Tank and I are doing quite well. What do we owe the pleasure of your visit? They need you to fuck in front of the stage to show how living conditions improve, like, sexual chemistry or something. Is that so? I suppose Professor and I could share what we've learned from the various cultures we've emulated. So many positions and so many cultures. Come to think of it, we get to share the news of our union either. Everyone was here watching it. Proposal says somebody's gonna say something to invite any of the faculty, let alone hold a reception. There were so many people here. All the reason we should attend. Was there a movie or something where next door was a country? Kids Next Door? We'll be there, absolutely. Professor and I should be most glad to hear about this. Professor and I should be much longer. Shrek? Isn't that in the land of far, far away? Or something? Welcome back. What'd they say? Archon left at the wedding reception. Jesus Christ. No male and female wedding topper, just a golden yata. Very good. They've worked so very hard. Heartened to see their efforts will be rewarded. Assembly hold the upper eye on Labyrinthos. Like that, they'll be glad for your attendance. Please stop by if you have a time. Oh, we're not holding it here? Oh, we're going down to Aporia and Labyrinthos. Okay. Before we get Skull requested you be treated to a meal at Last Stand thanks to your help. It's all time before they're set to begin. Would you care to go now? We're getting a bite to eat first. To the Last Stand then! Never mind, we need yet another opportunity to go and eat burgers with people. We went and ate burgers and fries and chips. Same thing. With all the kids at one point. And then we went to eat lobster and alcohol. And now we have to go and eat, probably fish bread. Boyga. No, every time we do something at the Last Stand, it makes me hungry for food. Food that I specifically don't have here. Hey, no, I'm already ordered for the both of us. He was meant to be for you alone. I'm sure the Scarlet will forgive me for partaking of his generosity. It's true, my sister has the diet of a savage. Oh, but rock hard bread and wildflowers, day in and day out. Is your sister Link? As Bjork once said, I am on that good kush and alcohol. As Bjork once said, I believe mids allowed. Forgive the interruption, but have we met? I saw you on the spitting image of one of those intrepid adventurers that visited the moon. Our sister is Chloe. No, not all Aldiapos are related, right? Isn't that what we discussed at some point? Aldiapo is not a real last name for cats. It's a fill-in if they don't have a family. Isn't that the idea? Familiar face that looks like a Lopera and it's not colored like a living way, so I don't know. Searching way, by the way. Seeker of knowledge and all things curious. Aldiapo is a common name, but E3 says she is okay. Okay. So Aldiapo is common, but she is actually their sister. Okay. Okay, understandable. Alright. Then why isn't she called like Chloe? But like K-L-O, like K-H-O-L-O-E. Aha! I knew it. Name's Searching Way, by the way. Sacred knowledge and all things curious. I love her. Why have you the most adorable creature? Forgive me, but I cannot help but notice how wonderfully fuzzy your ears are. May I? Again with my ears. Honestly, what is it with you people? And very well. You may rub my ears, but I insist on something in exchange. Well, some of my finds I can have swimming gathering at Aporia, I've no doubt. They have the curious and otherwise intriguing things to talk about. I see. What's the reason for this meeting of the minds? To share their research. It's a competition. We'll see the biggest nerders, shove them into, and they earn the right to be shoved into a locker every day. Perhaps a further explanation is in order? I went around to the edge of creation for all these people. They wrote a book about it, and now we're celebrating that books were written. And not, you know, me saving the star or whatever. Greatest minds of theorists come together to share hitherto unknown knowledge. Well, it does sound intriguing. And you allow me to observe this gathering? You first need permission from the scholar Monteshane. Then what are we waiting for? Where is this Scholard Montague? Scholar Monteshane. Please bear in mind there's a chance he may refuse you. So that's no harm in asking. If you would go to the learner's meet, I will have him meet us there. Splendid. Let's hop to it then. I still need a plush of a Lopper. Oh, I better go on. Although I remember, I never got to rub his ears. You didn't promise that he was able to go. He has to know that he can go for certain. Tiredness is hitting me again. Again, it's one of those cases where tiredness comes along to slap his big dick across your face, and it's just like, you are now yawning, bitch! And I'm like, but I don't want to be yawning. And then it squats over you and constantly dumps its snarls in your face and says, no, you're tired! And I'm like, please, don't sexually harass me, the concept of not being able to get enough sleep. And then it calls you a cuckwork, and then you just give up. What I'm trying to say is that I'm tired. What I'm trying to say is that I'm tired. Worry not to do my very best to continue this monthly chain to allow my attendance. Scott, my train should arrive shortly. I thought we were going to Labyrinthos for the meeting. I thought the whole point was we're going down to Labyrinthos. To, like, have the meeting of the minds. Ah, Gian Manifest. What is it you wish to discuss? Searching Way here is very keen to attend the forthcoming meeting you've arranged with the faculties and students. I came to Atheris in search of the curious and wondrous. This place has been both in equal measure. What's more, it smells of knowledge. I should certainly hope so. Charlene is known as the great sea of knowledge in the studium that's foremost of its many academies. It is our honor and privilege to encourage the scholarly pursuits of students and faculty both. Their shared insights giving rise to heretofore unseen disciplines and fields of study. That sounds absolutely fascinating. Oh, please, sir, may I attend this academic meeting of yours? Ah, by all means. The more the merrier, I say. Thank you, Scholar Contiche. Of all the relevant parties to attendance, and say it has been clear to enter Labyrinthos. Thank you, my dear. This clear searching way is a kindred spirit with a passion for learning. Cannot very well deny him the opportunity to sate his curiosity. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Lopperette. When we're trying to proceedings get underway. Let's get going, shall we? I will teleport. Oh. I was honestly expecting me to have to teleport down to there. But no, we just immediately get teleported there and immediately it kicks in. With the FF theme. They're all like arranged on the crystalline moon. All their separate counters are around crystal in the middle. Absolutely amazing! I must certainly come to the right place. Most interesting book fair ever. World's best book fair ever. Leopard is curious about the golden fish. All the staves we needed for the starlines. Come get your meal! Made from only the finest quality sin eater. Yum 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 yum. The Lopperette enjoys fish bread. Means we haven't fucked it up. Look at all the clothing. And we're still insisting on wearing our wedding dress, even though today's not the day we're getting married. It's kind of weird, honestly. And look! I have an evil fucking shark. Look, it's a water creature and it has teeth and it wants to kill you. Therefore, it is shark. These are the only qualifiers of what a shark is. Nothing else defines what a shark is. And no one packed up this shit. At all. I trust the proceedings were to your liking. Oh, it was magnificent. So much we Leopards you get to see of Atheris. So much to learn. Earlier you mentioned how they create new disciplines by sharing. So we plan to have all these people working together in future. I do indeed. That's precisely why I suggested this meeting combines in the first place. The exchange of knowledge and ideas will invariably lead to ever greater discoveries. But how do you exactly plan to combine their fields? They seem entirely unrelated to me. Any thoughts? Given all you've seen, I imagine you must have an idea or two as how to further advance their work. Find new use for let's go explore explore the great unknowns of the universe. Now, we never went to Ultima Thule for any of these. Exploring the Sea of Stars was a successful thing in, like, two? Like, great unknowns of the universe, we didn't go to Ultima Thule for any of them. Exploring the Sea of Stars was, I think, only 2 of them. But I don't want to say that because it sounds cool. They could explore the Sea of Stars! There's certainly a possibility. Perhaps it is indeed we turned our gaze heavenward. Well said, Skolak Monteshane! I was half expecting it and to be Alphino, hearing someone say heavensward and immediately running up to them saying, "We need these sticks! We're gathering firewood." We've been given thoughts what our combined efforts might accomplish. It occurred to me that by applying Professor Tolaka's research on etheric currents to the data obtained via my star lens, it may be possible to discover other stars are capable of supporting life. Oh, we're gonna get all the nerd shit about how they work together. Yay! And we didn't stop there. Thanks to the work done here in Labyrinthos, we know travel to other stars is possible. Sufficient souls of Mervyn, but we can certainly weather the journey, however long it may be. Yeah, but you have to make them not want to kill themselves on the way there. A marvelous idea. Beyond doubt to prove useful, should require translation of foreign languages may encounter there among the stars, or yes, we'll get the echo. How do we get everyone the echo? Elizabeth! We need to get everyone the echo. Because I was thinking we were able to understand like a lot of things going among the stars. Oh right, echo. Echo! Elizabeth! Teach us your trick about getting everyone in the world ever echo. And Fisher is also here. Xenos, we gotta give people echo. Maybe not resonant. And if we can communicate with those we encounter, we'll be able to share our cultures with them. If that part of Professor Tankin and me. And if we meet other cultures, we might be able to have sex with them. They might be able to teach us some crazy shit. With you all working together, your chances of encountering hidden for undiscovered intelligent lives are better than good, I'd say. Well, what would you say if you meet them? Who there? I was talking about hope or what medium was searching for. Hope. Meet other civilizations. Just give them like a Hallmark gift card, being like, believe in hope. That's it! Meet almost had to explore the stars and search for the meaning of life. Sadly, her fruitless quest led her to the very depths of despair. What's up, dog? But you could do things differently. You can spread word that hope yet lives on. We're gonna reverse Final Days! Even though I think that's what Meteor herself was doing with the Song of Hope. Given the cat poster that says hang in there. We're gonna go to the farthest flung reaches of the galaxy, of the universe, I say, and find every civilization we possibly can. And give them a keep calm and carry on cushion. A most admirable endeavor. It's better than we to see it through. After all, not even the final days could extinguish the flame of life on this star. Yay! All the nerds hanging out were successful at being bigger nerds! Let's go! We did it! Yeah. Okay, not as good as building nightlights for all the kids, but still nice. Not as good as building nightlights for all the kids, but still like a nice ending to it all. Introducing the operate helps a lot. That was brilliant. Part of me glad it's finally over though. Organizing everything was no mean feat. More and more, I can't believe that your offhand suggestion has effectively created an entirely new academic field. I suppose it should be taken seriously on the subject of seeking out the unknown than it is you. It's all exciting. I think it might someday help in the exploration of the stars. At any rate, thank you for everything, Manifest. Yay! Star travelology. Oh, but wait, where's Searchingway? Seems to rub those adorable little ears of his. You wanna rub my boobs instead? Hey! Golden tiara! Is it a bird? Is it a fish? No! It's a switch axe. Overeducated! Yeah! Honorary academic! Oh, I'm gonna use that title. I'm gonna put honorary academic on either sage or scholar, I think. I like that one. I like that. I'm gonna use that one. I need to find Searchingway. Can I go much longer without petting a loperet? Alright. Where do we find Searchingway? What are we gonna think about now? Cannot believe my theory is so widely applicable. Talking to my colleagues and other faculty is gonna be an honor. Seeing the life we might discover. And the 8th occurrence! Perhaps both at the same time. Oh god, I gotta do all those next week, don't I? We'll tell you about the same project. Can't wait to analyze all kinds of new specimens from other stars. Everyone's just super excited to travel to the fucking stars. Hell yeah. We do literally have a spaceship now. Battery researchers like us out there. Must be bold and seize any opportunity we have to communicate with other life forms. Oh, sorry. Listen to my dress here. The professor's quite the culture shock. What do you mean culture has nothing to do with it? Guys, I'm just happy we continue sharing different cultures with all kinds of people. This fucking married couple keeps insisting on wearing their goddamn fucking wedding outfit. Anytime slightly more than a normal day is happening. You think we might have travel to these celestial bodies someday? The idea of getting every life forms has scared me. So. But I think I'd get along better with them than those of the poetry club. Maybe aliens in space would be nerds. Oh, I think that will ever suggest they get some kind of honorary Archon mark thing. Then well, I'll throw an Alice up to it. The others just hard no on it. Gra just laughs and refuses to look the wall in the eyes. How expensive wedding dresses. I'd be wearing the fuck out of it, sir. You're not exploring new planets, and you can leave dealing with their inhabitants to me. That's myself a really good negotiator, you know. There is that element of the story they have set up. The story they have set up, thanks to both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. In terms of, like, where does the story go from here? Emmett lists all the stuff just on the source. There's, like, there's Mericidia, there's the Bounty, there's the New Worlds, which we now know is Tural. There was, like, shit north of Othid, which I can't remember what he said there. There's all of that. There's all of the reflections. And now we have a spaceship. So now it's just, and also, any other fucking star. We are not want for new places to go in this game. Blind Frost to Othid's north. This is exciting, Manifest. Must be worlds of casino out there we've never even seen before. Our site set up on the stars to discover our gourmet research will be practically limitless. So me saying the stars one, was that just the correct option? Was me saying the stars one the correct option, or has that actually shaped what they're talking about here? Because one of them was just like, new useful labyrinthos. Well, basically go to the same thing, but I'd have to check. Whoever made Garling understand us to an extent journey among the stars. the most delicious food becomes tiresome after a while. Try new flavorings! Curry mayhap, or even seafood. Don't make it actually fish bread again, oh my... That which falls from above has been historically viewed as a gift from the gods. Simply put, people have long viewed space itself as the realm of the divine. It's really incredible to think we're on the verge of exploring it. And everyone's getting excited for spies! Golden Yard doesn't care. I knew the Golden Yard were going to do great things. Can't wait to see how her connect us with the stars themselves. As long as I didn't miss the days on subject matter research was a little less broad. Oh, I'm willing to do anything for the professor. Golden Yada! Spires! Golden Yada! Golden spires! Making sure just making sure the things that I had to get here are still indeed here, which they are. Everything else here is just random shit that I have. Everything else is just, well, like some of them is on random shit, but when I clear it out, I'll be like, oh, don't use the baits. Sell like the good material. So I saw a picture of Claire's your character and got so horny I blacked out. I do that when I see Minefist, but you know, you can be attracted to French people. It's a little weird, but you know. I'm gonna spend my script before I forget. I'm gonna spend my script before I forget. Materia. That's crafter. So I'm playing as a crafter right now. There we go. There we go. So the studium is now well. I was about to say, studium's now finished. This is a completely unrelated question. Is searching way somewhere? Files only for obsidian. It's been established, fair. So is searching way hiding somewhere? You wanted to sell you here for hey. She wanted to kill the French. Just one line from on chance different. Okay. So they also end up saying the stars, so I just chose the correct option. You've seen this creature before, and your memories of it are not pleasant. I imagine this is on the yellow quest line just because it's Beaver. Just because it's Beaver, that'll be on our yellow quest list. I don't know when we're going to be doing yellow quests. I don't know what the plan is for yellow quests in the future, doing things patch by patch. I imagine once we're caught up, when we have... Puddingway. Hi, Puddingway. Once we're caught up, there'll be plenty of times for streams to just be anything. Guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all. But I persevere. Most people's tastes will be happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Thank you, Puddingway. Have you seen Butted around? No? Okay. I am just wondering in case you're wondering. Good, because they kind of sound similar. They kind of sound similar. So what are we doing? So I'm just wondering right now. Moonfire Bow! We do have to go back to the Moonfire Bow. Fairly long one that they released over the course of multiple patches, so I'm guessing it's going to be a 5.0 or something. Yeah, yellows will happen at some point. I just don't have any awareness of like... I don't think I've been told... I was about to say, I don't think I've been told of any specific yellow quest chains that we're doing. I've also not been told of anything we're doing past 6.1. Now that I think about it, Deku has a list of everything to do past 6.1, because Deku is goated with the sauce, and by sauce I mean cum, and by cum I mean sauce. So I know we've got like, we like there is a plan of like, here's everything to do patch by patch, but I have no idea what those plans are. So me turning around and saying, oh yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it's kind of pointless. Whee! Oh, Ushiwashis! Hello. Hi there. How are you going? No, they're still over there. They're still over here. No, he's still here. He does have the shades on. You think he got that shit on, but he don't. Best say, is the party still going on over here? Yes. Yes, it is. The fucking rager is indeed still going. He wears his sunglasses at night so he can do whatever that song lyric is. Nah, I can't. I got it. So if I teleport to, like, just west. I read it might depend if you come at the zone at night or day, but I'm not bothered testing it. I will reload by going to west and going to and then just coming back to east. But if it's night or day, that changes in a couple seconds. If it's night or day, that changes in a handful of seconds. We got here first at night because it was that music that was playing. Whee! Oh, hey! Let's go! Let's go! Oh dear, that belly flop looks painful. Not much of a contest, was it? He is the Lord, the Messiah of all belly whackers. Let's go! The evil is defeated! Immortaline is fucking dead! Let's go! Hell yeah. Is there anyone else that is there anything else that people are aware that we're missing? I feel like these are meant to be people, but I don't know who. I'm still wondering if this is Minago. But I feel like these are meant to be people. But they might be like side characters or something that I don't recognize. There's that trio of singers, but I don't think it's any of them. I'm still pretty sure this is definitely not Key. I'm pretty sure this is the blacksmith lady. I'm still gonna guess that this is blacksmith lady. You just don't recognize her because she has the goggles on. But being a moon cat, black hair, and it being short like that, I'm pretty sure that's her. Everyone just chilling out. This is so cool. This is so cool. Again, Moonfire Fair is always one of the events they seem to put way more effort into compared to others. And so just making an entire... Okay. 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 And now I run away! Whee! And now I run away. So! This is the stuff that gets mods shut down. So! You might be saying to yourself, "Oi, Fire! This is my real accent. You might have done one seasonal event, but ain't there something that you're missing that was happening while you were doing the Endwalker MSQ?" And to which I say, you're right! There was indeed stuff that we did for MSQ. I don't remember where it started. Where did that quest start? It probably started in Old Dark because it's Gold Saucer. There was a Gold Saucer quest! There was a quest at the Gold Saucer! There was a Make It Rain! The Make It Rain happens while we were doing Endwalker MSQ. And I decided that, you know what? Doing that together is doing, like, going... I can't even remember. It was, like, during a Final Days episode or something, probably. But I was just like, you know what? Doing Endwalker MSQ and a Make It Rain in the same day feels a little inappropriate. I don't want to do that. So, but we did record it. It was, like, a post one of the streams. Or post, like, a weekday stream. So, cut into the footage here. Hopefully I remember. the Make It Rain Festival. It ties in very nicely because it's about Triple Triad, which when you come back for the YouTube video, we'll be doing Triple Triad. So stay tuned and watch that while we sit here for a couple seconds and wait for you. Hello there! It's Final Fantasy XIV coming at you from, when you're watching this on YouTube, long in the past. We are recording this, the episode after we saw the Space Bunnies, if you're curious in terms of a timeline. But this will be part of Post-Endwalker at some point, because I feel like seasonal events ruin the mood a little bit of Endwalker. So any of the seasonal events that happen while I'm doing Endwalker, the base Endwalker at least, are going to be shoved afterwards. But I probably would have already explained that in the YouTube VOD that you're watching. That would be explaining this. So we have Make It Rain. We're going to go and do that. The final days are a problem, but don't worry about it. We're gonna go that we're gonna go do that. I have an Artesia standing behind me. There's an Artesia being very menacing behind me. We were watching Sony State play before this, and so Artesia's has been menacing behind me the entire time. Do you have a car? This is a car. They'll be driven by an unspecified but doubtless incomparably brilliant man. Is it just a car? Hello there, Artesia. How are you today? What headpiece are you wearing? I don't think I've seen this. Classical Ekki's headgear. No good. Time to trade this CC. Get it today. Man, Manifest hair ruins every headpiece. I can't wear any headpiece with Manifest's hair because they all get ruined. I can't wear hats because their hair's not big enough for it to actually fill out the space, so it looks like the hat is floating. And I can't wear anything that sticks in onto the front or the side of the head because it just awkwardly clips through everything. Man. That's the wrong button. Clippy, would you like some assistance? Things clipping off. Don't look at the state of my inventory. Don't worry about it. My inventory is fine. Don't worry about it. If you're looking at my inventory going, why is it such a mess? It's not. It's an organized mess. I know what everything in my inventory is and why it's all separated the way that it is. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've been not playing much the last couple days because I've been working on all my room shit. So I'm just getting my retainers and just... I did like a couple of alliance raids for Nier. I've never seen this from you because I usually try to clean this up before stream. I usually try to make sure before stream I clean up my inventory. But this is organized. This is organized. All of the stuff at the end here, this is all of the untradeable gear. This is all like dungeon / raid gear. It's all untradeable. So I can either turn this in for guild seals, which I usually can turn to ventures or whatever else, or I can straight up sell it. I can sell it because, you know, some of these pieces, they'll start adding up. And then I've got all of these pieces that are just garbage. Everything from this page onwards, over here, this is all stuff I can sell on the market board. All of this is my inventory that I just normally have. And then down here is stuff that I need to do something specifically with. Like I can equip this to my Astro, and then all of this. I gotta double check whether I actually had the 2B gear before, because I can't remember. And then I have these things. Look at the car minion. Oh, look at the car minion. It'll be a green dot so we can see it easy. There we go! Clockwork Novus D! What about popular Magitech passenger vehicle Novus D? This tiny toy is a favorite Garlean children who never tire of winding it up and watching it rattle along. A certain Mars engineer is said to have created it for both profit and pleasure. It's fucking Nero. I can see him in the window! I must settle for crushing the Iron Man's toys. I was saying to revisit Grizzly unhinged dialogue from the last 14 stream. I'm not sure what you, I don't know what you mean. The words you've said to me are confusing. Hello! Fucking Christ. Just painted on there with these fucking shades. What are these fucking shades? Oh, the wind-up key's the Garlean logo. Symbol? My god. It looks so silly. Oh, we need more Blue Suicide cooking jeweler. Oh, that won't happen today. We're not going for that long today. We're doing a seasonal event today, and that is it. We're not doing a long... If you thought this was like an MSQ stream, I don't know... Yeah! If you thought this was an MSQ stream, I don't know where you would have gotten that impression. But no, we're just doing a seasonal event today. People are dancing in the middle of the streets. These people got sharks out. Hello there, Embuliant Citizen. The stupidest minion. That's been our star engineer. The fact that it's just like, it looks like it's cheaply painted on there is so funny. Royal Rumblings. The Embuliant Citizen can barely contain his enthusiasm for the Gold Saucer festivities. Fair stranger, did you hear the sensational Gold Saucer festivities currently underway? All participate and entitled to handsome MGP bonus, not to mention discounts on a bevy of prizes. A simply unmissable opportunity, I'm sure you'll agree. What's more, I gather they're hosting special triple trade classes for younglings, all taught by the Cardinal of Cards himself, King Elmer III. Which reminds me, a rather peculiar rumor concerning the king has been circulating recently. My friend Elio works at the Saucer, and by his telling, it's causing much consternation among the staff. Judging by indomitable gaze and well-worn garb, hey! Actually, no, my boots, the boots I'm wearing do have dirt on the bottom of them. I would wager you're an adventurer. If any of this is what your appetite for intrigue, I suggest you join the Card Square and speak with Elia directly. Ah, look at me blabbering on. I best be off. For I shan't rest until every Uldan in this fine city is privy to the Gold Saucer festivities. Look at everyone else also running up being like, fuck, it's the last day to do this. Yeah, but my shoes are kind of dirty. These are near shoes, so they have a lot of dirt on the bottom of them. I don't know why near shoes mean they have dirt on the bottom of them, but it does mean that for some reason. So I guess there's that element. I've recently decided to glam for my astrologian that I can't make until probably I get to them. Dawn Trail. Fucking no. And the boots on that I'm gonna have for my astrologian glam are very dirty, but the Neon boots are pretty dirty as well. Anyway, Gold Saucer time. Look, it's the Jumbo Cat Pod. It's the TV screens, the flying things, Gold Saucer! Campaign attendants everywhere. Cactuars everywhere. Let's go. Corridors terrorizing the locals. Do I have to play Triple Triad as part of this? If I fail Triple Triad, do I fail the seasonal event? Oh god, I'm gonna cry. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone run a Triple Triad propaganda. I say this as someone who has, like, making it a thing of beating every NPC at Triple Triad on stream. Well, I never. If it isn't Mistress Susan Blackman, it's a pleasure to see you again. What about myriad games and entertainments will you be dabbling in today? I was told to speak with you because you're concerned about something. They have also discussed the rumor with me. I've touched you've taken interest in what must seem a trifling matter, but if you're willing, I'd be ever so grateful for your assistance. Forgive this intrusion. Oh, hey King. What gear are you wearing? It's so over the top. I thought it best that I myself inform you of the details. I'm King Elmer, and whilst I'm technically royal blood coursing through these veins, my reign over Card Square is absolute. For our triple try playing stuff, I am without question the strongest. I beat you so many times to get the Bahamut card. Believe it or not, this is Heavens with leveling gear. It's very over the top. I kind of fuck with it. And that's just because it has that part in the middle there. Unless an unsavory rumor that ends atop of my metaphorical crown, there are mutterings that the king is no more skilled than a fresh-faced novice. I am the final hurdle before fledgling players go on to challenge the realm's best triple triad tacticians. Overcoming my curated strategies is paramount to their future standing. And yet my prowess is called into question? Inconceivable! I was making a bunch of fancy nobles give Ishgard peoples. That does make sense, yeah. This ordeal has proven rather stressful for King Elmer III. As I'm sure you can appreciate, even the most level-headed among us can unravel during times of crisis. So I'm noting that our records don't indicate any crushing defeats of the like to blemish his reputation. As far as the Gold Saucer is concerned, King Elmer III continues to fulfill his duties with the utmost skill and professionalism. Is it because everyone heard how many times I had to beat him to get the Bahamut card? Because it was a lot. I was here for like what felt like over an hour. You would have lost a lot of times in that time. Painstakingly have I honed my skills, analyzed countless techniques, all that I might provide our guests with thrilling experiences. This rumor isn't contained. The very meaning of challenging would be lost. These murmurings having not just the king himself, but the entirety of Card Square, and all who would test their mettle with its gilded confines. It was like swiftly to ensure they spread no further. Is it because, like, a couple of arms away from us, there's, like, that one woman who's a technical super boss of Triple Triad, the woman who's so hard to beat, she doesn't even count towards the NPCs that you've beaten for the achievement, because she's that hard to defeat? Is that why? Jongliers. Aren't they the clowns who feed you people in the evil place? Before you arrived, we established that none of our colleagues are the origin of the rumor, but the task remains to find those responsible. Can we count on your aid? Thank you, adventurer. Your assistance is most appreciated. As much as I'd like to help, between my regular duties and teaching the younglings, I simply don't have the time. Please do accept my apologies. This is what, like, gym leaders in Pokemon must feel like. Like, gym leaders are designed to, like, the gym leaders take up their jobs in Pokemon knowing that they're going to be beaten, because it's literally their job to get beaten by people who are good enough. So you get enough people who are beating you, and it's like, you beat me, so you can continue on with your journey through all of the gyms and everything like that. And then because you get beaten, a bunch of people start talking around and saying, wow, this person's so shit at training Pokemon, because they get beaten all the time. And it's like, motherfucker, if no one beat me, then the whole league wouldn't work properly. What are you talking about? It's like, I'm not meant to be an unbeatable force. I'm meant to be a decent challenge for a 12-year-old child who's leaving home for the first time to, like, beat. I'm not meant to be impossible. I propose we split up and question some of the patrons. I shall begin my inquiries in Round Square, which leaves one to Square in your capable hands. Have to be at least a couple people going through, but not a bunch. Yeah, it's gotta be, yeah. You gotta have some people be able to beat you. But because, oh, you're beaten at all, you must be shit. Let's reconvene in the FFXIV Plaza shortly. But that being said, like, the Elite Four and the Champion, they're meant to be basically never beaten. Like, in most of the Pokemon games... Actually, I was about to say in most of the Pokemon games, it's kind of, like, explicit that you're one of the first people to beat the Champion, and then I realized... the most recent Pokemon game, that's not the case. In Scarlet and Violet, there is a decent number of people who have beaten the Champion. Like, it's not a super common thing, but there's a number of people who have done it. And then you have, like, then you go, like, old school, where you go to Red and Blue. And, like, when you get to the Champion, the first time they've ever lost is immediately before you get there. So there is that. Flustered lass. You must have passed me by, but I just spotted King Elm III striding off toward Event Square. Glad you couldn't have him roaming the saucer. Why, it's a gift from the spinner herself. The average life and day-to-day, like, moments of the average Eorzean have got to be so fucking boring. It's just every single time an event comes around for the seasonals, it does remind me how, yeah, life for people in Eorzea is like a slightly more interesting medieval existence. Day-to-day life has to be so fucking boring. No wonder these people are losing their mind about the concept of eggs. You're after the king. I just spotted him here in the square losing around the Triple Triad. He got absolutely trounced. Must be something going on. Whee! He's like in the square right now. Hello there. I'm not sure the king is anything but a consummate master Triple Triad. It's preposterous. Heard he was around here somewhere though. Where could he have gotten to? Whee! Oh! Breaking my ankles. Man, I love Gold Saucer. I've spent so much fucking time here. But I'm now at a point where I have 2.6 million MGP and I have nothing to spend on, so I'm basically only here for mug time so I can get maps nowadays. I'm not even bothered to like do my fucking cat spot each week, which I should in case I do win, because there is a unique ring to it. But I keep forgetting. Actually, I was here a decent amount, like, up until somewhat recently, because I was making sure to complete all of my challenge logs for Gold Saucer per week. There are squadron members for, like, your Grand Company squadron, the stuff that stops existing at level 60, but I was still caring about it because I'm an idiot. Basically, every time you complete a challenge log thing, there's a chance that you get a new recruit appearing at the, at your squadron headquarters. And it turns out that, like, there's a whole list of predetermined people it can be. And there are certain people that you can only get by completing certain challenges. So there's, like, a pirate dragon girl, and then there's a handsome cat boy, who the only way that you could get them is by beating one of the Gold Saucer challenges. But also, literally every single recruit can also appear from a Gold Saucer challenge of, like, any variety. So you do one of these and any possible recruit can appear, but then there are, like, these two that I wanted that can only appear from doing these challenges. And so each week I was coming here to complete all of the ones that I could that weren't, so basically everything but Mahjong and the open tournament. But even then, I got those two now. I have every squadron recruit that I possibly want. So I'm also not even here for that. And the other thing is just making sure I do 20 Chocobo races a week so I can slowly work on an achievement. But I don't have to come to the Gold Saucer for that. I guess I'm here at least once a week to do the Triple Triad tournament so I can get packs of cards. That's basically the main reason I'm here now. What did Mahjong do to you? Exist. What Mahjong did to me is exist one time in Yakuza and have a terrible tutorial that, despite not knowing anything about Mahjong when I started playing it in Yakuza, the tutorial meant that I understood less about Mahjong, and people keep wanting me to do a video on learning Mahjong and I haven't done it yet because I'm a coward and I'm scared. Ah, adventurer, how fares your investigation? Apparently the king is washed. Come to challenge log and Catwell's bad. Sometimes I do fashion report, it's easy enough. Yeah, it's like I also don't need the money for fashion report, so I'm not even doing that, yeah. Your findings mirror my own. For a blessing, it seems to you patrons actually believe them. Although the sightings of a king wandering around the outside card square are of course a concern. As far as my King Elmo III hasn't left his table. We have an imposter on our hands! The other, okay, one of those said Among Us and the other one said imposter. Final Fantasy 14! Literally one said Among Us and the other said imposter. I know what you're doing! I know what you're doing! God damn it. God damn it. I'm of the very same mind. Their motives are unclear, but if they indeed are the source of the rumor, it behooves us to act. Let us make for Event Square and seek out this false king. How dare they? Oh, that. I'm going to the fucking thing up there. Hello! What's up? You going for a seat? I'm the sus one. Damn it! I saw Croft's event. That's the saying, right? Chat, here's where I admit I've never played Among Us. I've never played Among Us. You do tasks, and people vent. Oh, hey, Everil. What's up? What you working on? Are you you're cross-stitching. What are you cross-stitching? Let me have a look. Ooh, it's like two dragons next to each other. Oh, I think it's Dragon Yuri. Ah, pretty cross-stitch. Keep up the good work. I believe in you. Oh, hello there. Hello there, fella. Do you see the king? Do you see the king? I didn't see the king. Unless it's the king from Fallout New Vegas. He would hang out in a place like this. I keep getting Discord notification pop-ups in OBS now. I don't know why. King Elmo III, what are the chances? We must duel! But of course, prepare yourself for a royal thrashing if sowing dies. I just think that's possible to do. If it's identical, is this a sylph? Sylphs love copying people with green hair. Huzzah! I beat the king! 'Tis short they say, you're as weak as they come. Bested by one of my subjects? Oh, the shame! Look, I do the Home Alone face. Adventure beside the pretender. They're in the back. Look at them clapping and the other guy laughing. There he is, our false king. Let us approach. Yo, false king. Say, do you find values partaking the delights of Triple Triad? If you're in the mood for a round or two, King Elmo III shall be glad to oblige. You're a king usurper. Found the source of the revive. For a king of cards, you seem awfully devoid of talent. Damn, mental influence never said. For a king of cards, you seem awfully devoid of talent. Get it? Because King of Cards is the name of one of the expansions of Shovel Knight, which like has a Triple Triad S card game in it that I'm really bad at. Don't need to be so scathing. I'm doing my very best, I'll have you know. Wait, you're a gold sorcerer attendant! Curses, you're here to detain me, aren't you? No, I won't let you. I'm not ready to give up my crown. Wait, you charlatan! Why is no one in Eorzea threatened by my giant exploding sword? You dropped a card on the ground. That's the most detailed Triple Triad card we've ever seen in this game. Like, as a model. It has physical depth to it! Let's go! Or it's got a shadow, at least. You recover a King Elmo III card, safe and secure within a protective case. You best present your find to Alia. It's in a protective case. Oh, it's in one of those sleeves. Oh no, you're gonna try and sell it. Oh god, you're a fucking... Oh, you're one of those pricks. Oh no, they're fleecing cards. They buy cards just so they can sell them. No, you're the worst kind of person. Oh, you're over here. He got graded. No. Maybe it fell out of his binder. Please have my apologies for dashing off like that. I'm afraid my efforts were in vain. I soon lost sight of him. Oh, did you find something? King Elmo III card! So within a transparent case, this Triple Triad card is emblazoned with an illustration of Card Square's most seasoned contender. A King Elmo III card. These were commissioned as an exclusive gift for his most ardent fans. But Triple Triad enthusiast, King Elmo III's unwavering dedication to the game inspires respect and devotion in equal measure. I'm willing to bet our imposter is one such fan. With that in mind, I'd like to see this card returned to him. But if he or simply Felicia, should we approach him directly? We'll need to devise a plan. Damn, it was a promo too. No, don't have the promo. Oh man, if you want to try and collect every card, the promos make it impossible. That's why it's so hard for me to get every Victini card. No. No. Damn it, I was gonna get every Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering card, but there's only 77 gold chocobos in the world. And one of them's already been put online for selling for like 200,000 or something. It's ridiculous. Ah, mommy. Like, I thought the gold chocobo cards were gonna go for a lot online, but I didn't realize it was gonna be like over, in the hundreds of thousands that the first one went for. Now then, don't fret. We'll make an announcement and your mother will soon come and get you. Really? You promise? Absolutely. How about we head somewhere easier to find? Oh no! Mom lost her child at the gambling casino. As opposed to all those other casinos. Let's summon him with an announcement. Use that card as, of his as bait. Let's summon him with an announcement. Let's say that his mom's looking for him. Of course, I'll announce that we found a lost card. If you solve the King Elmo III fan I suspect he is, you'll soon come to collect it. Shall make arrangements right away. In the meantime, I'll set you away by the main counter for the imposter to appear. We found a card! It's a special card. It reminds me of, talking about the cards, reminds me that I got a new storage box on my Pokemon cards. My Pokemon cards are currently inside of a shoebox, and they're not very secure or anything in there. But I went online onto eBay. Well, I think it was Amazon. I think Amazon, unless I could find it. And I actually bought like a proper card case. And it looks much, it's gonna look so much better. But I also don't know if it'll fit all the cards that I currently have. But I bought like a proper actual trading card storage thing for my Pokemon cards. But I have not spent the time to like reorganize my cards into that album yet, into that box yet. A King Elmer III Triple Triad card was recovered in Event Square. We kindly asked the rightful owner to present themselves at the main counter. You have a horde of people saying, "That's mine! That's mine! That's mine!" Hi, yes, I, King Elmer III, lost a King Elmer III card. Praise to Mia! I lost you for good! Yeah, we got ya! Not the Banjo-Kazooie music! Not the Banjo-Kazooie music! King Elmer III! Lalafell with name Estrogen Burger and title Lady Creator. Say the extra green hair, it is a sylph. Thought I might offer Olier assistance during my break. Although I know I'd be chasing down an imposter. I can only presume this is him. You there! Having a novice masquerade as the king is a grave threat to the Order of Triple Triad. Word spreads on my feeble opponent. What thrill is there to be had in challenging me? Forgive me, that was never my intention. Why commit to such a guise in the first place? This is just a Banjo-Kazooie track. What the fuck? This could play during a time limit challenge in Banjo-Kazooie, and it would be completely in place. Look, I love Triple Triad, but I'm hopeless when it comes to playing. I thought the mimicking you would somehow make me stronger. Give me a taste of victory. Then one day, someone mistook me for the real king. I got carried away, so I'm pretending I was you. Obviously, that's some way to improve my game, but... Forget my knightly comportment. It's methods and tactics you must imitate. Only after rigorous analysis of your foe's stratagems will you grow stronger. What the fuck do any of those words mean? When I began my journey, I struggled immensely. But by studying my opponents, learning and leveraging their skills, I gradually improved, and thus developed my own identity as a player. Xeno's in the corner taking notes. Of course, it didn't come easy. Some opponents were difficult to mimic, and only after countless defeats did I carve a path to the throne. In a sense, the king is a composite of all those players I bested along the way. From your telling, the concept of imitation is clearly an intrinsic part of the game. Indeed, to succeed in the world of Triple Triad, you must seek out worthy opponents, commit their tactics to memory, and build up your repertoire. Look up guides online for optimal deck layouts to use against various opponents, or which ones work really well for different rule sets. Copy them exactly, and do not budge in any capacity, regardless of who you face. I look forward to the day you face me. Not as some pale imitation, but as a fully fledged player with your very own identity. Just you wait. One day I'll be ready to challenge the real King Elmer. Oh, I'm sorry again for the trouble I've caused. As it seems the rumor has caused little damage, I'm inclined towards lenience. I hope that strikes you as agreeable, adventurer. It goes to grab giant fucking exploding sword. I don't know. Hard to imitate someone Triple Triad when you don't have hands! Right, I believe that's case closed. Glad you're able to resolve this before any lasting harm was done. You have my gratitude. I better get back to Card Square. Do drop by sometime. The Warrior of Light, ladies and gentlemen. I cut off people's hands with exploding swords because they played card games wrong. I'm really glad I would have nipped this in the bud. By way of thanks, please accept this King Elmer III card! Yay! Now I can complete my set. It's one of the very first we had printed, from those reserved by King Elmer III himself. A rarity among rarities, if you will. Anyhow, with the festivities still in full swing, I hope you do say it and unwind. After all, talk a triple triad, I urge you to put your acquisition to the test in Card Square. Hey, King Elmer card. Card number 9999. So as long as Final Fantasy XIV doesn't last long enough that they have 10,000 cards to make, this will always be the final card in the deck. I mean, we're up to Dawn Trail, and I don't think they've surpassed 500 yet, so I think we're safe. Card 9999, because it's event, so it won't get in the way of achievements. Yeah, because it's also time limited. I really do wonder, like, are they going to make this possible to get in future years? Like, next, because usually for Gold Saucer, they do allow you to, like, Make It Rain's a rare one, where they often let you buy certain things from prior years at the campaign attendant. So I do wonder, you got max collectability, you obtained nothing. So yeah, it might be a case of in future years, you can buy this card every time Make It Rain comes around. They might do that. They might do that. It's like when, it's like for the, events for, the other Final Fantasy crossovers. You can buy those cards from the attendant at some point. Yeah, I assume next year they'll sell it at the vendor. They usually, like, I can't imagine them putting a card that is never available outside of this and selling one of these in the mug shop doesn't really make sense. So I imagine it will just be that. It'll just be at the vendor next year. But we also got an overreact emote, and that will be mug shop. The emotes will be mug shop next year. Hello! I see that t-shirt. You have learned to overreact! Royal rumor repudiated! Are you gonna overreact? I'm gonna overreact at you. Ah! Where's my overreact? There it is. You didn't get to see it. Ah! Wait, here's my overreact. Ready? Ah! Ah! Manifest overreact is very good. Littling Gatherers feels like pulling teeth compared to Crafters. I leveled up my Gatherers by just going around and just collecting, like, completing the Gathering log. And then working on the, Luminary achievements, which I still haven't finished. You have the hat that I want to wear! How dare you. I want to wear this hat. It's the Nier hat, but I can't wear the Nier hat because it looks stupid on Manifest. Because look, it hovers above her head! It's so dumb. This is what I mean. My hair has too many bangs to wear things that cover my, like, that go around to the face properly. My hair is too small that I look at this side and I'm just like, why is there, like, a full 3 elms of hat that is just sitting off the side of a fucking head? Because my hair is too small to fill out the space. So annoying. So annoying. I've been, reorganizing glams. Not, like, in-game, because most of it's, like, Dawn Trail gear that I want to use. But I've been reorganizing some glams of, like, future plans for glams for a while. And trying to have all of my healers have a good-looking hat has been a nightmare! Because healer hats suck. Anyways, King Elmer the Third card! Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, let's go! So I'm at 236 cards. I'm doing well. I'm not doing that well, but, like, you know, it's fine. I'm at more than half. Barely. So now it goes 428 and now it goes 999. Obtained from a seasonal event. The only card that has this description. I am the final hurdle before fledgling players go on to challenge Realm's best triple triad tacticians. I've become my curious stratagems is paramount to their future standing. That's literally just the description. That's literally what he just said. 347 hype. I've got to... Working on cards is something I've got to do. There's a lot that I'm missing, as you can tell. I was at one point just slowly working through, like, every NPC, trying to get all of their cards. Like, go to Gibralon, go to Master Charm, go to Idle Imperial. Just, like, slowly work through them all. I've got to pick that back up. And then there's the 2 crossovers, and the only ones I'm missing are Titus and Lightning. And I'll get those. This is why I gotta make sure I do the Triple Triad tournaments every second week. Because they're only available every second week. Because it's the packs you get from that, or straight up if you get a high enough ranking, which will never happen for me. that you get the Titus and Lightning cards. There's another one that's only available from them, but I can't remember who. Oh, Furio. Placed in top rankings. It's placed in top rankings, or you get it from the Platinum Pack. I mean, there's also Cecil. One of these, I believe, you can get. There's 4 that are... Oh my god, go away! Fucking cockroach. Go away! Yeah. There's some that are, like, placed in the top rankings, but you can get them other ways. Like, it's either Cecil or Furio, and you can get from somewhere else, I can't remember. Still need the Blue Mage Eureka and Bosnia cards to the mount. There's so many. There's so many. Again, cards are just attached to basically every fucking bit of content in the game. The plan is, which at the time of like watching this when it's on a video, this might be happening soon. The plan is, once we beat Endwalker, we're going to beat every NPC up to Ender 6.0. And then basically the plan is, going through patches, we just fight every triple triad NPC as we unlock them. Going through patches, and then for a base expansion, in one of the base expansion streams of like finishing up the role quest, doing the 2 dungeons that are available, the first raid series, sightseeing, all that stuff. In the middle of that, we'll be also doing all of the triple triad NPCs for the base expansion. But for Endwalker, it'll be a little different because I've also got to do the patch NPCs from Shadowbringers because I've done those, yeah. So we can at least like beat all the NPCs on stream. Because that I care about. Like, beating all the unique NPCs on stream, I care about doing that, but I'm not gonna, like, force you to watch me grind out every NPC to get all of their cards. Because that will take forever. Anyways, is that it? Is that, like, the entire thing? This one felt shorter than the others, I'm not gonna lie. Even for a seasonal event, that felt a lot shorter than most. This is it. Yeah, that felt shorter than most. Normally they're like 2 quests or there's something else. I mean, I guess the big thing for Make It Rain is... The Make It Rain quests from memory are usually pretty short. Because the whole point of Make It Rain is that you play more of the mini-games here. You do more of the fates here. Or gates, I should say. So I think some of these things are like... Yes, they're like... Yeah, like some of the cards are available here. None of these are seasonals, but there's some that are available here. So I imagine these ones will also be... I imagine the King of one will just be added to this list next year. I imagine that's how it's going to be. And then a lot of these are just... They're available cheaper. You can just buy some of these things cheaper during it. One other thing than just walking around to look at... Oh yeah, I guess there would be unique NPCs, yeah. Yeah, if there are NPCs actually in the gold store, so we can go look at that. Away! Away, my guide! Some things are unique to the event, but most are just cheaper, yeah. I have no idea which ones are unique, other than I think the minion is unique. Who's this guy? I'm a double try, man. Through and through, and someone starts beating King Elmo III. Oh, is this? Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy from earlier, isn't it? Is he unlocked for this event? There's a fun one around square. Why is it called a square if it's round? I don't think it's technically related to Make It Rain, so should always be here, but this is a new triple triad NPC with his own card. Okay. Well, if he's a new one added... we'll wait until... Because, if you beat... Like, just because of the way the achievement works... If you beat every single triple triad NPC up to the end of a base expansion, that's when you get the achievement. So to keep the achievement lined up, that's how I'm gonna go about it. Just every time we get up to that, I do it then. Just so the achievements line up. The numbers for the achievements are lined up to be exact with up to the end of a base expansion. So we shall wait. We shall wait until Dawn Trail for you, but you will be beaten, my good man. Oh, also, have you ever noticed this? This is just Bunny Girl Tesleen. Have you ever noticed that this is just Bunny Girl Tesleen? Like, I think it's her exact face and hair. But also, she's a bunny girl. It's just Tesleen. Open my fridge and my roommate has an unknown medical sample in there? That's... curious. Oh, Olia's here. Hello there, oh yeah. That's just a blonde woman. The interesting thing was to the triple triad classes have been positively overwhelming. Just been reminding these youngsters with a brief explanation. Who knows, perhaps they'll prove themselves master strategists and going to become future champions. It's your best friend. Gaggy Ruju, why are you here? Prepare yourselves for one and all for a thorough rubbing. Unusual to see you so animated, sir. Why is Gaggy... Why, of all of the people to bring, why Gaggy Ruju? Why is Gaggy Ruju the one that we have for a seasonal event? What the heck? What the heck? Wait, I gotta speak to Elmer. I wanna see if speaking to him has any unique dialogue. If he has small talk as an option. I don't know if he does. Okay. No, he does not. Seasonal event is over. Stop talking to me. Why must you remind me of company of heroes? Yo! This is the king. You better be ready for a good thrashing. Yo, Midnight Dew! Great gestures and much English anyway. Is this Randrox? I forget her name. Is it Randrox? Is that her name? I forget. I know this is Midnight Dew. But hell yeah, it'll share. It'll share representation, let's go. My brain is saying Randrox. I feel bad if it's not. I wonder what sort of habitat Senior Sabatenders prefers. I think you'll find it's an employee in costume, Professor. Who is who is this? I don't. Who is this? I don't recognize who this is. I don't recognize who this is at all. Must have the person who had the mole quest for the. Oh my god, you're right. What a weird ass fucking. Really? Of all the pools? Out of all of the pools, this? Really? We did this on stream. Because you have to either her herself. Oh, I guess that's why. It's about characters who are related to their triple triad NPCs. You have to do a side quest for her to unlock her, or possibly one of her attendants, as a triple triad NPC. Deepest fucking pool that has ever existed. This is a random lady in Central Shroud. Fucking wow, okay. They remembered this woman exists. Jesus. What the fuck? What the hell? We have some kids here. Oh, it's the, yeah. Oh, you found the mom. Where'd you go, mommy? You found the mom. You poor thing, mommy's so sorry. I was just gambling away my life savings. I didn't realize I'd lose you too. I like my little Lala guide. Guide me, O Lala of knowledge and wisdom. This is why you're a scholar right now. What top are you wearing for scholar? Is this the level 80 one? Yes, it is. It looks so much better on you than it does on Manifest. I want to wear the level 91, but this absolutely looks a lot better on you. Yeah. Oh, and idealized. Yeah, no, idealized level 80. Because idealized you get from bars. Oh, fucking Trackdown. Really? Dad, I don't want to look at the mines. Fucking really? This Trackdown? Is that his name? Is it Trackdown? Or is that someone else? Say the line. He won't say anything. He's not saying anything! Say it! Say it! Say it! I swear to God! Talk about some of your dick is. Say it! Say it! He's not talking. Who's this? Go say something YouTube is looking at our t-shirt. Oh. How far away do... Oh. Mount Coral, more like Mount Coral. Getting up was even beating up Titus. Oh my god. You never fought Titan! You never fought him! I'm gonna kill you. One day you will die, and it will be because of me. And I want you to know this. They are going for the deep cut weird, for the weirdo pulls on NPCs for this one. And I like it. Like, it's usually, like, maybe some MSQ characters, but a lot of job quest characters. And now that it's like, nah, fuck it. The woman who mistreats her test subjects from the national eels that you rescue from a mole. That you rescue a mole from. Let's go. What a place to go around. God, get you at 17. This is most unsettling. Yo! I forget her name. What's her name? Is the woman who is the she's the clerk. She's the clerk for the fucking Thaumaturge's Guild. Oh, this guy was funny, like Company of Heroes. I forget her name. Is this the right character? Is she the one in the counter, or is she the sister? For one of them, or that the same person. I thought she was the one who got possessed by Shitoto. I can only remember the one who got possessed by Shitoto as... No, because wasn't she blonde? Yeah, counter reception lady. Isn't the one who got possessed by Shitoto blonde? Because she always takes off the hat when she has it and she's blonde? That's my knowledge. That's my memory. But my memory is also bad. The fact that I can remember just like you're at least part of the Thaumaturge Guild. Or Thaumaturge questline. I'm impressed with my memory enough for that. I'm shocked I can remember that much. Oh god. All Lalas look alike to me? Wow. Are you telling me that these two look alike? Artesia looks so different. Something I absolutely praise Deku for is that Deku has probably one of the most unique Lalas that I see. I feel like Artesia dresses in a lot of like stylish adventurer clothings, like not the same style that I do, but like I go for stylish adventurer and so does Artesia, and I feel like a lot of Lalas don't go for that look, so Artesia ends up standing out a lot for Lalas. That is also just because like Artesia is one of the most fashionable. Hey, hello. A strange fit for the homunculi. Hey. Hello. Is this my centaur? Black Rabbit Girl? From Gridania? Is this what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking the pink top looks very familiar. Black Rabbit Girl. Black Rabbit Girl. I can't remember if her name's my centaur, if that's someone else. But yes, she's the one who sells you race starting gear in Gridania. She is a little bit north of the Aphrodite Plaza before you move into Old Gridania. I can't remember if my centaur's her name or someone else's, but she is the one who's there. She comes up in a number of side quests in Gridania because she's like lore-wise one of the biggest sellers in Gridania. Like Black Rabbit. Not gonna lie, not a huge fan of these NPC pulls. They're going for the weirdo deep cuts. Some random NPC merchant who later had a quest with Gridania boy bands. Yeah, there's that. She does come up in a couple other quest lines as well, randomly though. Especially some seasonals, I think. They're going for deep cut NPC pulls on this. It's probably because it's Make It Rain. They don't want to like put their biggest things out for Make It Rain or anything else. If they need Gridania merchant, they use her basically, yeah. If a questline says we need someone there who sells stuff, they use her. Because Pass 1 trait just teaches you about the markets. But yes. Again, I may have her name wrong, but that is who she is. Yeah, she was last Christmas. She gave us her heart, and then the very next day we gave it away. That's all the NPCs. But what about these three? Who are likely always here? Funga! What does that even mean? So have we looked at the other NPCs here? Where's the couple that's hugging that you always shoot? No pets allowed, my ass. These are just always the random NPCs. Where's the couple that when they show up in Air Force 1, you get extra points if you shoot them constantly? Or at least that's my explanation. Oh look, it's the trio of dancers! It's the trio of dancers learning from this guy. See? They're learning. That was a quest at some point. What about these characters? These are just random people. Remember like Yakio and a Pixel or whatever that once Heaven Turn was about. But there we go. Yeah, Homunculi is the boy band, I think. Homunculi is the boy band, I believe. The Fukan and Lala kids. But yes, there we go. We have done another season. Minion Plaza. Did you check upstairs? Deku, did you check upstairs? And Keter! That's someone. Wait. That says Enkidu Gold Saucer. Is this normally here? Oh yeah, there are just like... What the fuck? The minions go to sort of random minion. I've never noticed this. Zodiac Idol? I've never noticed that. I come up here to do the minion. That's just a Zodiac Idol just sitting there. It says Gold Saucer. It says Gold Saucer. Spinosaurus? Got a dinosaur over here? He's from Endwalker soundtrack? Oh, so I'm never getting that. Damn. Damn. There's a Verminion tournament going on. Who's ready for the Verminion day that'll happen at one point? At one point, a Verminion stream will happen. Get ready for it. One hell of a selection. We have Enkidu, the Spinosaurus, and Zodiac Idol. I've never noticed there's random minions walking around here. I mean, I'm not usually here that often. We came here like once to finish it. And I might just come up here to like do some challenge log, and I just come here and do that. Because I've never noticed that. With 11 left fire, I will sleep through that one. No! How dare. I'm from Endwalker art book and they do fight each other. Does one of them sunder the other? Does the Hydaelyn idol jump on the Zodiac idol and go? Yes, yay! So you come up here so you can buy all of the... This is why you come up here. You come up here so you can buy all them, the minions. MGP, which I did a long time ago. Yeah! There's also minigames up here. These are the old gathering minigames for mining and gathering. Oh, I'm not even allowed to lock onto that Spriggan. Simcock! It's everyone's favorite character, Simcock! And there's a water imp there. And then there's some chocobos up here. Chocobo babies. What are we doing? We're just walking around, aren't we? Oh, there's an actual chocobo. Yeah, chocobo. Even when I install Wicked Wind. At this point, just hanging out. Well, we should probably wrap it up because this will be a part of another stream. This will be a part of another stream at some point. Which might also have another seasonal because Moonfire Fair's coming up and that will probably also be there. So we should probably get soon. The Sims 4 fucking mod. I have heard of this. I thought it was Wicked Wackroo or something. Or maybe it's a different name for different ones. Anyways, we'll cut back to whatever video is currently this is a part of. Or possibly we'll just cut immediately into the next event, which should be Moonfire Fair. Because I imagine we'll have to do that as part of this as well. Because I think that'll happen before we beat Endwalker. Possibly also the Rising. I don't know. But whatever we're watching next, if you're watching this on YouTube. We're watching that now. Yeah. Man, wasn't that a Make It Rain event? It had something to do with the Triple Triad card. Which we have, by the way. Look at my card list. Look. Number 9999, King Elmer. We have that card. So, we're going to do some Triple Triad NPC fights. We've done a number of these before. We've had like 2 separate streams of this before. What we did last time was catch up to all of the NPCs released up until the end of 5.0. So if we have a look at our achievements, there is a particular way that these achievements work when it comes to Triple Triad characters. Here we go all the way down to where it says NPCs. There is a 92 here. That gave us our bird. And then there's defeating 107. This will give us Vitra. So the way that it works for these NPC achievements, there is an exact number that they use for what these achievements are set to. It is based on all of NPCs possible up to the end of a base expansion. So 92 is everything up to the end of 5.0, and 107 is everything up to the end of 6.0. We actually have 93 because we did one of the patch Shadowbringers ones a little early. So what the plan now is going to be is we're going to do all of the Triple Triad NPCs from the patches of Shadowbringers up into the base Endwalker MSQ of 6.0. And then the plan going forward from here is going to be, as we go through the patches, assuming we find it and remember it, I've got the list up of like, here's all the NPCs. So at least if we don't remember it or find it in that episode, we'll find it in a later one. As we go through the patches, if a Triple Triad NPC appears, fight them. Triple Triads is going to be a thing that like a couple random NPC matches are just going to be dotted throughout the patches. And each time we beat MSQ, like the 0.0, so like once we finish 7.0, for Dawn Trail, we will then, as part of like our roundup of like doing our sightseeing logs and Aether quests and like finishing role quests and everything like that, we will do this. We will do enough NPCs to get to 123 unique cards, because that'll be the end of 7.0. And that would just be like the plan of how we go forward. This headphone is incredibly uncomfortable. It is like wedged really far in my ear. Oh dear God. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. So that is the plan for like Triple Triad going forward. We've had streams in the past that are basically nothing but Triple Triad, and that's because across those two streams, we had to do 92 NPCs. It took, well, I mean, the first one we did like 40, and then we did like another 40 or 50 in the next stream after that. So they were all dedicated to like a single stream of just doing that. But now that we're caught up to at least end of Shadowbringers, there's like, again, we're going from 93 to this, so there's only 14 that we're going to do today. And then we just do them one at a time until we get to the end of an expansion. Which, at the end of an expansion, like looking at this, in terms of Triple Triad NPCs that are 6.0 specifically, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 there. We may not be able... Now, also keep in mind, we may not be able to do all of these immediately now. There is always the possibility some of these are lots behind Aether quests. So there is also that. Sometimes, Triple Triad NPCs, I know they did it more in like a Realm Reborn. There might be moments where some of these are locked behind Yellow quests or possibly Aether quests. So we may not get this achievement today, but if we catch up to everything, then again, it'll be the same thing of just, if we do something and unlock an NPC, then we just do it. So as we do patch content, we're just got to keep an eye out to see if any NPCs with an exclamation mark appear. And if there's an NPC that is just already walking around with it, I'll just look at my list and see when it's patch appropriate. Most of the Endwalker TT ones are just MSQ, hopefully. I haven't checked, so I have no idea. I'm just pre-warning of the possibility. However, there's also another thing to do with Gold Saucer. Can I do the thing this week? No. No. I can't turn in my tournament for this week. I lost once this week on my Spinners Pool tournament, so I didn't get above 1,600 points. I want to watch Open's video so bad, I can't wait till it comes to video. I did that stream already. That was back during... I don't know what you're referring to. These are on the Gold Saucer, we want to see those. I bought an Endslinger card, but I know I did that. But there's also this. We're doing Triple Triad stuff now, so let's open packs on stream. It's a movie? I've not heard of it. I don't know movies. If you aren't doing your bi-weekly Triple Triad tournament, do your weekly Triple Triad tournament. Well, bi-weekly. Every second week, there's a Triple Triad tournament. It requires fighting Lena Greenhands 20 times. And hopefully winning against her most of those times. If you get above a certain amount of points, you get 2 packets of the cards. If you get above 1600, which requires winning against her all 20 times, you'll get 3 packs of cards. You can also, you know, fight other players for more points and actually try to win the ranking on the board. But fuck that. I'm too lazy for that. These are the cards that you need to open. These are the packs that you get that could possibly have the cards that you get for getting your rankings over there. I thought tournaments like every 30 minutes. There's open tournaments and the weekly tournaments. They're different ones. There's the tournaments that you're thinking of, which are open tournaments, which work on a drafting system of you get cards and you do whatever. And then there are weekly tournaments, where if you want to do your weekly tournament, it is over also here. You want to come over to here. If you go to the left, this is your open tournament over here. This is the drafting system. Comes up like every 2 hours or so. This is a different tournament. This is every 2 weeks, and each time it's available for 1 full week. You get 1 full week available for the tournament, 1 full week of being able to collect your prizes. So you talk to her. You can currently get a Cecil Harvey card. There's 4 different rules. There's 4 different tournaments, and each set of tournaments has a different hard set of rules. They've all got the same ones. Like Spinner Spool's always certain rules, and then there's like Rowena, and then there's like Mandible, or whatever. There's always those. They've always got set rules. Each different tournament has a particular 1 of 4 cards that you can get by getting good rankings. And these are my tournament rankings. Holy shit, I'm 17th on the board right now. Not many people have done their weeklies, it seems. Not many people have done their weeklies, it would seem. Because, oh my god, I'm still 17. This resets at the same time as weekly reset. So there is a very good chance I'll be knocked off before then. But go up to her, say you'd like to participate in a tournament. Do tournament, go into the battle hall, and fight people at battle hall. You can either fight NPCs, which is the very easy way of doing it, to just get the packets of cards by doing enough. Or you can fight people and try and get really high points and actually try to get the card. But there are 4 cards that you can get from winning these tournaments. Cecil's one of them. Titus is one. Lightning and someone else. I can't remember who else. But if you have a look at my card list, I only have 2 left. Yeah, Cecil's one of them. I can't remember who the other one is. It'll say here if it's like placed in top rankings. Why not? There it is. And Furion. Yes. So you have Furion, Cecil, and this is Titus, and this is Lightning for the EX cards. The way that you get these is by getting top rankings. But also, these packs of cards you get as a consolation prize for just getting enough points have a very rare possibility of getting those cards. I've gotten 2 out of the 4 so far. We're opening up 11 packets. Let's hope I get either a Titus or a Lightning. I've not been doing this every single week, so I don't have as many as I should. But hey. Nanamur! Alphino and Alice! Shiva! Flamin! Ultima Weapon! Alphino and Alice! They're not going well. Flamin! Price Velga! Look, it's you get these packets or you win the top rankings. They're the only 2 ways to get these 2 cards. To get these 4 cards. La Habrea! Price Velga! And Lucky Lost. Ultima Weapon! Nope. Nope. With the amount of point, I don't think we'll get it. I've gotten 2 so far. I think I got 1 of those on stream, maybe. And then the others I got like during my massive break. They're the only way to get these cards. So So you really want to make, if you want all the cards, you really want to make sure you don't miss this tournament. It's, again, there's 1 tournament every 2 weeks. You have 1 week to enter the tournament and 1 week to claim the prizes. If you win against Lena Greenhands all 20 times, you'll get 3 packets. If you win against her enough to get, I can't remember the lower ranking. You can buy plat packs from the vendor. That is not the same ones. It's not the same ones. It's not the same ones. There's Bronze, Silver, Gold, Mithril, Imperium, Imperial, and Dream. They're not the same ones. The only way to get these packets is from the tournaments. That's why it sucks so bad. If you're good enough to win against her 20 times, which sometimes the rules are random or anything. I'm getting legendary from one of these packs. Now, some of these also have the other cards. There are other EX legendaries that are available in some of these. I think one of these you can get like bots or something. But it's specifically these four. It's specifically Furion, Cecil, Tidus, and Lightning. Those are specifically the four. The others have different ways of getting it, yeah, Terra is Mithril packet. Zidane is a gold packet. Bart's is a Mithril packet. And Onion Knight is a Mithril packet. And Warrior of Light's a gold packet. They're from all the others, but yeah, there's 4 of them that are locked to this. Again, if you win the tournament, then you get the card guaranteed. But that's hard. That is also hard to do. So, yeah, if you are not getting perfect 20 out of 20 wins against Lena Greenhands, you're getting 1 packet per week. And considering how low the odds are of getting it, really want to make sure you don't miss out any weeks to get those packets, because fucking Christ, that card's hard to get. So there's that whole process. Hopefully one day I'll be able to get those cards. Anyways, it's time for us to put in our triple triad plan. We're gonna go and fight people across the entirety of the world and other worlds at triple triad. So first, we are going to Eosagun in Ilmeg. I'm just gonna do them in the order that they're listed in my FF14 collector list, so it's easier for me to keep a track of it. I'm just gonna do it that way because it'll be simpler. 22 and 3. Oh, I should have gone. I should have teleported up here. You're somewhere in here, aren't you? Yeah, you're right there. I should have teleported Plari. Let me go to Plari instead. To Plari. This would be an excuse to go back to a bunch of Shadowbringers zones. But I have also been slowly on trying to get every card from every Triple Triad NPC. At this point, I have every card for every NPC up to the end of 4.0. So, trying to get the cards from characters, I'm currently working through for the patches of Shadowbringers for them. But I just fight them over and over until I get the card. My idea is if I can get every card from all the NPCs, then, once, like, an NPC appears, I can fight an NPC on stream, get their card, and then it's done. And then I won't have, like, a massive backlog to go back through. So that's kind of been my thought process. Begging your pardons, why do you want to restore the Night Sky to Ilmeg? If it please, won't you grant me your patronage? Or as I come into possession of these cards which will use in a game, I'll see you play the game with me in return, I'll offer you a fitting payment. You better actually drop one of your 2 cards that I apparently need. Swap and plus. Gross. Well, I'm just gonna go with the deck that I always use. I don't know if this deck is good or not, but I have like a good 60 to 70% win rate against most characters who don't have fucked rules, so I will take it. That is not a great start for me. I'm just gonna do this. You swapped that card to me, so I'll take it that way. You have 2 Titanias? What are you, a cheaty McCheetah pants who cheats at cheating and pants? Pay a wool card! Gimme. That is my husband. Gimme. Gimme. That's my husband. How dare you have that? Nice! I accidentally lost. I win. There we go. Hey, and I got a Poxy card out of it. Let's go. Appears you are victorious. Though this is but a game, I must confess I am disappointed. There we go. I thought it was Mr. Tia. No. He's my wife. No, he's my wife. Feawool is another person that, at least in Queen form, Minefist tries to flirt with to try and have sex with. I have not decided yet whether that one's canon. I have not decided if that one's canon. Okay, we're going to Slitherbow. We're going to Redard in Graktika Greatwood. In hindsight, we'd hurt every male Miko's last name is Auntie. I thought it was bitchless. My interpretation might be slightly harsher. Veruna! Hey, Veruna. How fares Master Matoya? Is she remembering to rest regularly while she works? And having proper meals? I do hope so. All is well here, Lashiwanda. And so as much as I'd like to see her again, there's no need for us to call upon Master Matoya just yet. In the meantime, she may be assured that, as she had taught us, we will strive to honor our traditions, even as we seek out new knowledge. I guess a lot of Shadowbringers characters are gonna have that. No new dialogue for Final Days, but I think we only told 2 people in the first about the Final Days. Oh my god, couldn't find hell, honestly. I think we only told Rain and Lena about the Final Days. So I don't think many characters here are gonna actually have new dialogue for post Endwalker, because we didn't tell them about it. Redard! So all known the Troubled Triad originated from the mysterious homeland of the Crystal Exarch. That's why it's on the first. But now they're saying that the Warrior of Darkness hails from the self-same place. Hopes of playing with her one day. I've been practicing whenever I have spare time. Perhaps you'd get to indulge me in a match. You don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know. I didn't check the rules. Fuck, it's reversed. God damn it. Every time. There is a 100% chance. There is a 100% consistency of if I don't check the rules, it's reverse. It is guaranteed with absolute certainty that every time I don't check the rules, it's fucking reverse. Every fucking time. I somehow still won. I somehow still won. Get fucked. Appears I've lost. Strange though, doesn't feel frustrating to be bested by you. So our next character is one that we accidentally fought early. It was Hanagasa and Kagane. That is why we're 1 ahead of the Shadowbringers achievement. Because we fought Hanagasa and Kagane last time we did this. Because I wasn't going through the list one by one. Kobleva in Lakeland. That is 14 and 7. So that's relatively high up in Lakeland. So to foot... no, still imperative. That'll be up to that. No foot jumps today, unfortunately. Chat, I'm sorry. No foot jumps. We have foot jobs at home. And a card grind off stream. I can do it on stream if you want me to. I'm honestly thinking, like, once I'm caught up on 14, I kinda want to still stream this every week because I love the game so much. I know I'm going to bed now. No, I mean, no, I'm talking about the future. I'm not talking about now. I'm not talking about now. The rest of this stream is doing Triple Triad and then turning in 1 quest from AR. That's all the rest of today's stream is. That's all today is. But once I'm caught up, and like, we're in like a section between patches where there's no new like MSQ streams or like Let's Play streams to do. I am thinking of doing more streams for this game that are just dedicated to either raiding or achievement hunting. Like, just have to, like, don't put them as part of, like, the numbered Let's Play series, but just having 2 separate series that are just either raids, so, like, when we do extremes, or when I do, like, Bosnia duels or anything like that, or anything that's, like, high-level hard content. So if we did, like, extra floors in a deep dungeon, or I did solo deep dungeon, any, like, high-level combat content, I would put under the vague category of raiding. And then doing, like, an achievement hunting series of just, like, let's try and, like, let's today just work on trying to get that 1 fucking achievement to get, like, all the cards through 1 to 113. Just, like, chilled out vibe streams. Like, just have chilled out vibe streams where I just work on achievements and we just chat about bullshit. Like, dating him is so high energy for no reason. It's badass. I just have streams where it's like, oh, we're gonna do dungeons to get this. Let's just do that. Or, hey, achievement stream. We're gonna try and like get a bunch of clears on a treasure dungeon. Or achievement stream. I'm gonna fucking make you watch me fish enough times so I can get the fish illuminator tool. Or something like that. I don't know. Not saying I don't want to make it like 14 is absolutely every single week even when we're caught up. But if I feel like playing 14 and there's no like new Let's Play content to do, I am more than happy to just be like, fuck it, it's a raid or a achievement stream this weekend. And just like not have it part of the numbered series. If you really triple try by any chance, I'm selling a lot of shit today. None of it's like massively amounts of money, but you know, pay is pay. I'm on my last melatonin. I'm too tired to think of a joke that is saying melanin instead of melatonin. I was getting a few cards by business associate. There is something of a shortage of opponents in these parts. Would you care for a game? Yeah, they've only got whatever cards were left, like from Graha scribbling all of these, I presume. So there's not many booster packs around, especially now that he's like no longer on the first. I didn't check the rules, don't be reverse. For fuck's sakes! Every time I don't look at the rules, it's reverse. Every goddamn motherfucking time. The only thing I think of a joke is I'm pale as a sheep. Yo, you have a dwarf card. I don't have a dwarf card. How am I still winning on reverse even when I'm not using my reverse deck? Hey! Rolling tankard card, let's go! Oh dear, how very disappointing. I provide more of a challenge, was clearly outmatched. So give me food for thought though. Yo, rolling tankard card, hell yeah. The amazing thing about 14 collects for this list, because I can mark off if I've beaten an NPC. But next to that, like I'm just fucking bring it up on stream. I can bring it. I can show you what I'm talking about on stream because it's just a little thing. If I literally just do this, this is so awesome that I can do this. For this, so I can like this is my list of NPCs where it shows me everything, right? So I just gotta make sure I don't read too far down here. But like I can go, oh okay, we just fought Kobleva. There's the thing. It says so. It says the rules here. There's also regional ones though, so I still have to check in game. Like, I can mark off and just be like, oh, okay, I've done her. Oh, but I got the rolling tankard card. Don't worry about going to triple triad and loading up cards. Just click on the rolling tankard and it does that. Good night, Crafts. But yeah, I can just do that super simply on this list. To be like, oh, I fought you, but I also got the rolling tankard card. I'm just going to mark that off on this list. I don't have to worry about going into a separate, like, thing for it. It is really nice. It makes going through and just like getting every card from every NPC really easy. Because I can just look at this same list and be like, oh, there's an NPC and just mark it off there. I don't have to worry about like going back and forth between pages. I highly, highly recommend FF14 Collect. Very, 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 very well made website. Very, very well made. Hey, we're going to Turncliff for Furtive Former Imperial. Oh, this is where you get the Imperial cards always. There always needs to be an Imperial that you fight in every expansion to make sure you can actually like get the cards from the Imperials for that expansion. That may no longer be true on Dawn Trail. Might be every expansion until Dawn Trail. Maybe not in Dawn Trail. But we're going to Turncliff. But how does the cliff even turn? Who takes you there? I forget who takes you there. Is it the resistance officer? Sorrow of Royal Romance of the Four Giant War. Oh, is it this? It's the gatekeeper over here, is it? Is it this one? Who's your door? Turncliff! There it is. I had to remember how to fucking get it. Turncliff! One of those places that I kind of wish I could teleport to. Like, there's not many reasons to come back here. But it's such a nice place. Like, it's not very big, but it's just, you know, it's a nice, pretty little place that I like just, like, being in. It's a pretty little town side. Gaius is here! I wonder if Gaius has heard about the final... I mean, they mentioned Gaius sending us a thing for the final day, so... My children gave everything so that others might be free. Will not rest until the world they dreamed of becomes a reality. I won't give up on our dream. Not every character's gonna have new final days of Earth and Die. Look. God, Sorrow of Boiler was one hell of a fucking quest line. Holy shit. Richard, he's hiding over in the corner, isn't he? Yeah. Richard, we saw him like while we're doing all this. Rodeline! Furtive former Imperial, hello there. How are you today? Would you like to play card games? The Empire gone. I got no way of making a living. Well, it was the win that upcoming Triple Tri tournament over the winnings. I suppose you'd help out with a few practice rounds. Sure. Swap and fall an ace. No reverse this time. No reverse this time. Guys, already spoiled the important card he gives us. It's Sapphire Weapon. He gives us Sapphire Weapon because there's no way to refight that to actually get the card for it. Because like because obviously all the other shit's gonna drop from the normal fucking fights. But there is no normal fight for Sapphire Weapon, so he gives it to you instead. My 2 skills, Soldier, TCG player. It's not going well. Playing either. Well, it was a draw. Damn it! Try again. Try again. Drop Sapphire Weapon the first time. I want all the cards. I want all the weapon cards. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, that was stupid of me. But don't worry! This is even stupider. Look, as long as I take back 1 card every turn, then it's fine. As long as I take back 1 card every turn, I still win. Say it's told you. Hey! Let's go! Streamer luck! Streamer motherfucking luck! That is a 4-star card. That's decently rare. 4-star cards can easily take dozens of matches to get. Let's fucking go, streamer luck, baby! No, I'll never win tournament at this rate. You gotta hit me again. G-Warrior card needs totem from 3 extremes. Fortunately, I have totems from 2 of them. I have been logging into the game during the week up till Endwalker, till beating Endwalker actually. Because I wasn't streaming the whole week leading up to the end of Endwalker. I was logging in, and a number of days there was people farming extremes. So I've actually done, which ones? Ruby and Diamond. I've done Ruby and Diamond unsynced, so I have totems from them. So I actually only need the totem from this point from Emerald. Was it Ruby? No, not Ruby. No, not Ruby. No, I only have 1 totem then. I only have Diamond totem. I was thinking I had the totem for Ruby, but no, I have the Ruby Gwibber. But I didn't know, but the Ruby Gwibber came from a fucking Mogtom event. Never mind. No, never mind. I have 1 totem from 1 extreme. No, we also did, we did this one. Sorry, that's what it was. We got the Diamond Gwibber by doing Cloud Deck unsynced, and then we got Gwibber of Light by doing Seed of Sacrifice unsynced. I do want to go through and do all of the extremes synced at some point, but people are in Party Finder asking for unsynced things, and I'm just like, oh fuck it, I'll do it. I'll help out people. These were actually both super ridiculously lucky farm parties. We went into them needing like, all right, 7 or 8 people need the mount, and we ended up getting it in like 20 fucking runs. I think it was 20 clears of Cloud Deck to get it, which for like, I think we needed 6 or 7 horns from that. So to get 6 or 7 horns from 20 runs is pretty ridiculously lucky. So yeah, yeah, that's what it was. I have the Ruby mount, but I don't have a Ruby totem because I got this from a Mogtom. That's what it is. So never mind, I still need to do 2 extremes to get the G-Warrior card. But I got the Sapphire Weapon! But I did get Sapphire Weapon. I never have to come back to Turncliffe again. Makes me sad, actually. And now we go to Gungos. This is one of those things where when they say the triple triad grind is involving every piece of content in the game, they're not kidding. They are not fucking kidding. For that last Imperial to appear, you need to do the Sorrows of Violet. To get the people here to appear, you need to go through Botia. There's actually 2 here, so we will do... These are technically separate patches. Technically, one of these is the very last character added to Shadowbringers. But we're literally in Gangos. We'll just do them both at the same time. We'll just do them both at the same time. So, yeah. This guy, I imagine, was probably added after, if I had to guess, this guy was probably added after, what's it called? Southern Front. And then this guy's, added after Zadno. So I imagine it's probably, like, finish Castrum, finish Dalriada. There's another NPC on here that requires finishing up to level 80 Blue Mage, I know. Because, it's in All Steps of Fall, and I've seen the guy before. Boss Eureka and Blue Mage triple triad my struggle. Again, when they say they, and that's the thing is, like, there's so many cards that drop from dungeons, there's cards that, require, like, purchasing from the Gold Saucer, there's cards that require, like, dropping from NPCs from all different content, there's cards that drop from fucking, like, Extreme Raid, Extreme Trials, like, it is... I really appreciate they've weaved Triple Triad into this game by making it a collectathon that is across everything in the fucking game. It's really fun. Triple Triad. Yes, I've heard of it. People even may offer the others brief extraction from the worst of all. Perhaps it is a game worth learning. Plus an Ascension. Again, if I don't read the rules, it'll be reverse. So read the rules so it's not reverse. I have a reverse deck. I do have a specific reverse deck. It's absolutely amazing when you have someone who wants to fight you with a reverse deck, where the regional rules are reverse, because the regional rules like change, I think, every day or something. So you go to fight someone and their rule, and like the regional rules have been set to reverse. So they are absolutely not ready to have a reverse deck, and then you just like swamp them, and it's really funny. And it ends up being one of those moments where you go, well, fuck, that ties up there. Anyway. I mean, as long as you don't take over view to actually, no, play something down the bottom. Play something down the bottom here. Because if it goes up the top, you've got an 8 to take over. We're down here, you've got a 6 to take over. Or you can shove a cactus up my ass. That works too, I guess. Or you can do that. Fucking what? Who gives a shit? I don't give a shit. Do you see me giving a shit? No, because I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Asshole. Fuck fodder. Generally, the way that my deck's laid out, I really want the opponent to go first. Most of my stuff is way better if the opponent goes first. But we still win, so we're fine. Again, for the achievement, all we need to do is win. Winning once is easy. The hard part comes from how many times you have to beat them over and over and over and over again to make them drop their cards. It can very easily get into the dozens of how many times you need to win against them for them to drop their cards. The higher star rarity it seems to be, the lower the drop rate. And fucking Christ, those drop rates get low. Right, you beat me. So my strategy would have worked. Perhaps my deck could be further improved it. Forgive me. I realize this is the best time to be mulling over simple card games. I must confess, I was thinking of something other than the Battle of the Empire for once. Get kicked out of dialogue, you're too slow. Alright, so we're fighting Slide Key. Again, this is technically the last guy added for for Shadowbringers, but we're already here. Yeah, this would be like, this is what it will be once we go through Endwalker patches. We're gonna like do a fucking like raid tier. And then just like, oh, we finished the final raid tier. By the way, here's a triple triad NPC to fight. It's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be awesome. Ever since Asio introduced me to the fascinating game of triple triad, I found myself craving stronger and stronger opponents. Would you care for a game? Same and swap. This is why I'm doing the fucking all of the unique NPCs is like part of like the LP part of it, because you know you unlock all of these with the progression of story content. So to me, I'm basically considering them as being in the same vein as story content. It's kind of the idea. These are connected to story content. You unlock it as you go through the story. So fuck it. They're basically story content. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Play something at the bottom, and I can take you over the bottom. Okay, well, not quite like that. Not quite like that. I'm also not good at triple triad. That should be stated. I'm not good at this. I just kind of like brute force my way through all of this shit. I just keep, fuck you. I just keep throwing down cards until I win. Because that's an easier process than trying to learn how to actually play this well. I am the toes upon which you suck. I don't have anything of being a. Everything sucks. I don't want to. That was a terrible choice. Don't do what I just did. That was terrible. Guaranteed I couldn't win because it means I couldn't overtake enough cards. Don't do what I just did. I guaranteed that I couldn't win. Because it meant that I guaranteed could not take over enough cards. This is what I mean. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. I just put cards down and eventually I'll get them. You keep swapping with my best cards. You're being a dick. You swapped my level 4 for my level, like, you swapped my level 4 for your level 3. Fuck you. Fuck you, Diablo. Oh my god. It's giving me the dicks. And you won't like me when I have the dicks. No, I'm not looking at the same rules to try and win. God damn it. God damn it. But eventually I'll win! Don't worry about how many times I have to win to get your cards. Eventually I'll win though. It is eventually. I try enough, I'll win. Once. And if I need enough cards to get everything, then eventually I'll win enough times to do that. Brute the fuck out of this fucking force. So now I play this here, because then you can't overtake me, and then I win. There we go, see? And you dropped the 4th Make Shamaham card, so I already got one of yours. 4th Make Shemhazai. Good grief, with this true test of wits on the battlefield, I'd be a dead man by now. How's your grateful it's merely a game of cards. 4th Make Shemhazai. See, I'm getting enough drops during this. So there's 2 more Shadowbringers NPCs. So people talk about like a triple triad fights and just like, oh, you've got to do so much to get them all. We have like, what we started with the NPCs today was the start of the Shadowbringers patches. There's only 2 left. Like they usually introduce 1, maybe 2 per patch. Like looking through this, there's 5.1, 2 in 5.2, 2 in 5.3, 1 in 0.35, which is this guy. 1 in 0.4, 1 in 0.45, and then 1 in 0.55. Like, this is why we want to catch up. Because if we get to a point where we're caught up, then it's like once or twice per like major patch we're gonna worry about fighting an NPC. And if we're truly and super caught up by getting every card from every NPC, then it's like every couple months. It's like fight an NPC to get their card to keep up. But that's just a lot of things in this game. There's a lot of things in this game where the biggest hurdle is just catching up. Once you're caught up, it's so much easier to keep up on top of everything. Like leveling's a big thing for that. Once all of your jobs are max level, new expansion comes out. It's only 10 levels per job. It's pretty simple, but fucking Christ, even in a Realm Reborn, you got 50 of those fucking levels to get up. Yeah, they're fast, but like fucking, you got so few roulettes to get up those first 50 levels. It's kind of the weird thing about this game. I feel like it's one of the things that makes like the initial hurdle of getting into this game difficult for so many people. There's so many pieces of content that are so hard to work through in early Realm Reborn. In terms of like getting prepared for like keeping up with all of the things that keep being added. You have only leveling roulette and front lines for like simple roulettes to level up every job up to 50. Now, obviously, a lot of jobs start higher than that, but there's, I'm pretty sure, still 13 jobs that need to get up to level 50. And then once you get to 50, then you get access to MSQ, you get access to high level, you get access to trial, you get access to alliance. Like, there's so, like, the moment you hit 50 for combat jobs, you get so many more daily roulettes to do it. And it's similar with, crafters and gatherers. You don't unlock custom deliveries for crafters and gatherers until fucking, what, 55 for Slowy, I think. However, the secret of actually leveling up crafters super fast from 1 to 55 is actually the daily supply and provisioning shit. This gives you a ridiculous amount of experience and leaf quests. If you're not using those things to level up, it takes a really long time to get your crafters and gatherers up to the point where you can use custom deliveries to give you a big boost every week. And even then, it's only a weekly bonus. But there's so many things. Like, like, even Blue Mage, as you mentioned. Blue Mage is one of those things where it's like, okay, you unlock the, like, level 1 to 50 for the Realm Reborn fights. Here's, like, 80 skills to learn. And we're now at a point where it's just, like, they'll introduce, like, 10 new spells per expansion for Blue Mage. So once you have every spell, when the new expansion comes out, it's a lot easier to clean it up. Like, there's so many different aspects of the game of, like, completion and collection where I'm still slowly working my way to being caught up on it. So it'll be simple to just finish it off once new things get added. Because it is a hell of a process to get caught up. Again, it's like 10, 11 years of content. Of course it's going to take a while. Like, even doing every leaf quest. There's achievements for doing every single unique leaf quest, and once again, the Realm Reborn part is like the pain in the ass. There is 60 unique leaf quests per crafter and gatherer in a Realm Reborn. 60 unique leaf quests that start in different locations and end in different locations, even to where they fucking started. And you gotta teleport everywhere, and it's so many. And then in every expansion past that, they introduce technically 30. In Heavenswood, because there's 15 normal and 15 large leaves, which just takes forever to do that. But then every expansion past that, they've introduced like 15 or 10 per job. So once I get to the point where I finish every unique leaf quest, new expansion will come out. They'll give us like 10 or 15 new leaf quests to do, and it'll be super simple. I could knock out every unique leaf quest they had for crafters and gatherers in like a week. If I save up the allowances when the new thing comes out. But to get to the point where I'm caught up on that is going to take forever. So much of it just starts with the fact that so much of the catch-up grinds is so huge in a Realm Reborn. Again, like all of the NPCs that we have, there's like, what? 10 to 15 NPCs per whole expansion. But the amount that are in a Realm Reborn is still pretty significant. I mean, even just cards in general. Being this far out, being like post Endwalker now, and being 3.5 years in the game, it is amazing how many times I still run into the Realm Reborn hump of trying to make sure, trying to do all of the content in the game of like a specific thing. And it's always, okay, let's start with the Realm Reborn section. Oh dear God, this section is way bigger than everything else. Fucking Christ, it's gonna take forever. I'm this far into the game and I'm still running into that hurdle, like, decently frequently. Like, I'm past that for normal fish, but I'm not past that for big fish. Like, it's a constant process. Gathering is another one. I'm gonna run into that for crafting logs at some point. The amount of crafting recipes they introduce each expansion after a Realm Reborn is significantly less than how many fucking things you've got to craft in a Realm Reborn to finish off that crafting log. So when I get to the crafting log, I want to do all of that. I'm gonna run into it again there, the Realm Reborn hump. It's just such an omnipresent part of the game. I think I've had myself a rest from all this hard work sending goods to the empty. How about a game of Triple Triad? Plus Fallen Ace and same. No reverse. That being said, we have same and plus, so it's basically random who wins. There's basically no way to determine who will win. It's completely random. Biblically accurate, Reen! Do you drop Reen cards? You drop Reen and Gaia cards. Looking at it. This is where we get the Reen and Gaia cards. There's the Gaia. Gaia, more like Gaia. get it because she's a lesbian. Oh, and Ranji. Blue wins! Oh, I didn't get a lesbian. No lesbians. You suddenly put me in my place. I have to do a lot better than that next time. Alright, now we head to Uldar. This is the blue mage one. Completing crafting and gathering is hump, it takes a while. I mean, that's the thing. All of the things that I'm talking about where you've got that hump, it's still fun. I still enjoy doing most things in this game. Again, this game has the advantage of just existing in this world and existing as Minifest is such an enjoyable experience in of itself that doing most content in the game is fun just because of that. But even outside of that, like, this is not the only game that I play. It's the only game I play outside of streams. But because I stream other games, it is not like the only time I'm playing video games is working on grinds in this game. When I'm working on grinds in this game, when I'm working on completion in this game for all different stuff, it is not all of my gaming hours are being dedicated towards doing that. It is at the end of a day, after I've worked, after I've streamed, after I've done housework and chores and stuff like that, I get to relax for the last couple of hours for the day, and I get to feel like I'm still doing something productive by existing in this world, in this game that I love, and just working on all these little things. Again, it's the Animal Crossing appeal. I've mentioned it so many times. So much of the appeal of this game of just completing shit is just the exact same reason why Animal Crossing appeals to me. When I'm playing Animal Crossing, I am not putting in like fucking 14 hours a day playing nothing but Animal Crossing. It is a game that I will jump into for like an hour or two, or some days even less per day, to just do little things and just slowly see the progress happen over time. It's the only type of thing that like I've gotten more of appreciation of as I've gotten older, but also an appreciation for as I've been streaming and content creating more. When I was younger, like late teens, early 20s, I was making significantly less videos and I was playing significantly more games outside of streams. So playing so much of a game that is just like quiet, relaxing completion grinds wouldn't appeal to me as much, because I'm just like, no, I want to play some fucking hard video games where I'm like conquering platforming levels or doing like action combat all the time and stuff like that. But as I've gotten older and like so much of all of that more intense gaming is now stuff that I stream. I'm playing Yakuza, I'm getting into badass fights, I'm playing Celeste and I'm doing highly intense difficult platforming, I'm playing Professor Layton and seeing my brain explode at trying to solve the incredibly difficult puzzle of 2 + 2 = what? Being able to have something that is super relaxing like this, that I can just play while I'm watching fucking YouTube videos about, like, how to cook a steak by burning 500 cigarettes into it or whatever. It's like, it's super good. But then I also do get those intense, let's fucking video game streams for this, because I stream this like fucking once a week, and last week I played 11 hours of this game in a row on stream, doing just nothing but main story. So I still get those experience of fucking video gaming, like, when I stream this, so, you know. It's very easy to see why I've put so much time into this game, why my gameplay time is like past 7,000 hours. Because it's just the perfect relaxation game for me. Again, a big part of it helps that I get to exist in this world, which I love, and I get to exist as this character who, I don't even need to describe that, while I'm doing all of that. That's such a big part of it. Yeah, the game's very good at encouraging you to just try different shit all the time. With like, the Realm Reborn hump makes it harder to get, like, invested into everything. But also, there's so much of it to chew on in a Realm Reborn that if you want to try out something, the early stages of it give you a lot to chew on, to give you an idea if you like it. I guess that's also something that, like, helps with the Realm Reborn hump that exists for so much content, is that it gives you a lot of time to just be, like, starting with the early stages of something to learn whether this is something you want to continue doing more. By the time you catch every fish, even non-big fish. By the time you catch every non-big fish in a Realm Reborn, you'll know whether you want to continue fishing or not. Azura the Second and me, playing Triple Triad together. You'd murder me in the area for certain, but be warned, I'm no pushover when it comes to cards. Fuck you, finish level 80 Blue Mage so you can finish your fucking triple triad grinds. Also, because this is Shadowbringers, yes, this is one of the things you need to do to get your card mount. Fuck you, you want your card mount to level 80 Blue Mage. And also everything else. And also everything else. What are the rules? Yeah, it's Ascension and Same. Please don't be regional or reverse. Thank God it's order. Thank God it's only order. Although I have a very bad deck for order. Because I put it in like highest to lowest rarity. But it means I take over shit early. It means I start taking over shit very early. Siegfried, Azumaj, of course you get these cards. Some of these were cards that we just bought in the shop. Ah, this sucks. This sucks. I'm gonna put you here. There we go. Perfect. Don't have something higher than a 6. Yay! There we go. Simple. Simple. I should have known. Your result is the cards you play in this list. Maybe even more so. So I want to play against you all the same. And that is every Shadowbringers character done. Let's go. That is every Shadowbringers NPC. We now only have the ones remaining for base Shadowbringers, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 NPCs left. Let me double check that I only am 6 away from the achievement to make sure that I haven't missed any, because I don't trust myself to mark things off properly. Yay! There we go, 6. That's what I mean. If you do every NPC up to the end of an expansion, then that's when you get the achievement for that expansion. So I can keep doing that. So that's why we do all the patches when they come out, and then we do all of the MSQ ones in a big batch once we beat the MSQ. It works out really well. It works out really well to just make Triple Triad just a casual part of the entire experience. So we don't need more days in the future where it's 7 hours straight of nothing but Triple Triad. We're going to Labyrinthos with Agelfine. Oh, I'm gonna need the fucking... I gotta fly with these arrows. Okay, where is Agelfine? 2913, so relatively high up on the map, so I'm gonna go to Archeon. Relatively high up, so I'm gonna go to Archeon. Yeah, this is sick, so it's basically one in most of the zones. But there's no one in Ultima Thule or Elpis, because, well, maybe. What did I say? 2913. Oh, so you're in the building. We walked past you earlier when we were going through this. Yeah, characters here are in Labyrinthos found there, Garlemald, Old Charlian, Radzit Han. There may not be any... They were able to come up with an excuse for why Triple Triad exists on the first, because Graha brought it over. I don't think they were able to come up with an excuse of why Triple Triad exists in fucking Elpis or Ultima Thule. So maybe they don't have NPCs in those areas, because that was actually the one where they said, okay, no, we can't justify this at all. So that, lore-wise, we just weren't. The Triple Triad's coming from inside the house. Spot Triple Triad, sounds lovely. Yeah, hiccuping, I do apologize. I use the cards I stored here. Much I got my instructions for the game itself, so you have to teach me as we go along. I whoop the shit out of her and she won't even know. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Troll. Oh, I'm going first. Okay, well, I go first and then you don't win. Oh, why do you have to Takapshi? Why do you have Takapshi of all things? Why do you have Kingship? Yes, Dragon. Where are your cards from? Guess the idea is Labyrinthos. Guess the idea is Labyrinthos, so you've got test specimens from like everywhere. I guess is the idea. There we go. Age of Fine, done. Last advice I've lost. I wonder if there aren't some better cards sorted in here. I saw my colleague that I haven't even trade. Oh right, we're now going to Favner. This is okay. I'm gonna open up the map. I'm gonna open up the map and look at. Again, going down here to look at Favner, but it counts as Ilsabad, which is up here. Okay, so this is 19 and 9. Which will be 19. Okay, 19 and 9. Let's go to Radzit Han. Let's go to Razat Han and use the Razat Han exit. That'll probably be the fastest way. Let's use the Aethernet from here. Wait, I think I can fly in Feathernet. I don't think it matters. I think it's one of the zones I actually have flight in. It'd still be faster this way, but I was thinking I gotta make sure so I'm not on like the wrong spot. Yeah, I can fly here. Crocodiles. Yeah, I have Aether Currents on here. Yeah, I can fly in Fathom, Mario Lemonstorm, and Garlemald. Yeah, it's the last 3 sections that we did that I'm like super far behind on. I got all of the Aether Currents on foot, at least in Labyrinthos. It's just Alpha Snow to the full where I've got to find them all. And then also, obviously, do all the quests. I have to, at least in the future, I have to remember to do that. Not doing the quest is fine while we go through MSQ. I have to at least get the Aether Currents on foot, though. Because they usually put the Aether Currents on foot near the MSQ. So I do need to actually keep that in mind. Ultima Thule, I can understand why we didn't bother. Ultima Thule, I get why we didn't bother. Because Ultima Thule was all of our friends fucking dying. But, like, Elpis, I know we were in the past and it was like, oh my god, but I could have done it there. I could have done it in Elpis. Ultima Thule is the one exception that's like, yeah, fine. Get in there. No one can be angry at me if it's only a short break. Come on, let's play around. Sudden death, all open, same. But I'm pretty sure the further you go in the game, the more likely characters are to just have like awful moves to set to something. And then the match just becomes a complete and utter fuckfest. You get to the point where it's like chaos, reverse, plus, same, and it's just like, I don't even know what the fuck's gonna... I could try my best to like look at what's gonna happen in this, but the rules are just fucked. I'm just gonna throw cards at you and see what happens. The rules are too fucked to me to even bother trying to pay attention, so I'm just not going to. Well, again, when we only have to win once, it's not that much of an issue. When we only have to win once, well, I ain't got a plan. But it's the story of my life, come to think of it. Jesus Christ. I need to hear your fucking sub-story, bitch. So mean. Our next one says Golem molds, but also we're at a point where it's like, do we need... I can just go back to Rodzadon. I can just go back to Rodzadon. All of these are 6.0, so I guess technically the order is when you unlock them during MSQ, but doing like through base MSQ, I'm not counting that. We might need to do quests for this one. We might need to do quests for this one. We have to do quests for this! There's like one that goes beyond MSQ. We have to do the quest A Bond Eternal. A Bond Eternal, there we go. It's Mayride's we want to fight Mayride herself. We have to find Mayride herself, so we have to do A Bond Eternal to actually unlock this one. See, this is also part of the process of... This is also why we are doing Triple Triad NPCs as part of MSQ streams, because sometimes we have to do quests for these. Holy shit, yeah, it's actually people back here. Yo, Astinian's here! Well, we know where to find Astinian at least. He's at our table. Yeah, I don't think I've actually been back to Rods at Han since, you know, we averted the apocalypse. So yeah, everyone's back in the fucking kitchen, bar, restaurant, what do you want to call it? And our dancers are back on stage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've actually been back here to see all that. I know Sidian's there. I want to talk again. I want to talk to all the Scions before we do 6.0. I want to save it for all together. Other random characters we're running into, sure, but the Scions specifically. I'll say. A Bond Eternal. Mayride glances sorrowfully at the bright woven strap on the counter. Such a precious trinket, and it's only makes the effort to come and retrieve it. I do hope this doesn't mean. What's up, Mayride? What if it's the brave soul protect us from the beasts? Perfect timing, no less. I'll ask you a small favor. Looking for the owner of a missing item, you see. I was just cleaning out the shop when I found this unraveled woven band on the counter. Husband and wife visited here the other day, and I'm quite certain it belongs to them. I was hoping to return it to its rightful owner, but they're not stopped by it since. I fear the worst, but I'm holding out hope they are well. I would search for them myself, but I cannot leave the shop unattended. Might you be so kind as to go in my stead? I believe the wife mentioned she was an alchemist at the High Crucible. Well, for me, I cannot remember her name, though I do recall she had long and striking red hair. Part of the final day stuff in the second half of Father Now. Redhead alchemist. Sorry, I cannot up on my help. Alright. So the thing about a good merchant is, you got good dick. Teleport into the alchemy place. High Crucible. I like how I'm searching in 2 different areas. That is like, they're somewhere around. Arse-iduous. Damn, girl. Anyone ever tell you that arse is so fucking iduous? Have you seen a girl with bright red hair? You guys were saying, if I know no band. That said, I too have loved ones I've not since on the horrible day. I do hope your friend is safe. Don't have time for chatter. I'm gonna focus on saving who I can and praying that I'll see my friends again. Now, if you'll excuse me. Damn. Her ass wasn't insidious at all! Unfair. Unfair. Lachrymose engineer. Red hair. Hello there. Yes, we are routes on the final day's game. But what of it? Forgive me. I still find it hard to remember that day. Matrimonial band. Simply an elegant wristband symbolizes the eternal bond between husband and wife. My band! I was wondering where it had gone. My husband gave this to me, and now it is all I have to remember him by. Stubborn to the ends now. He distracted the base that I was able to flee, and went on to save the others. The Radiant host found me later. They told me he was gone. Not even a corpse left to bury. But to the truth, I've been a loss ever since. How do I carry on knowing that he gave his life for mine? We had so many plans. What our home would look like. What our children's names would be. And now, nothing. It was the circle of woven thread he once slipped on my wrist. And the memory of how happy we were to share our lives with each other. So I go on living. Because anything else would tarnish them. Forgive me my outburst. It is just... I'm being so much. At least the Crucible has been keeping me busy. I think that's what I need. Right, we may have saved the world from the final days, but they still happen. So, can I play you at card games yet, or? I can't. Now I can't make a joke about their house being deciduous. It would just be inappropriate now. Welcome back. We have to track down the couple. Let's hope they're safe. One of them is. Okay. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I was able to return the band as a memento for the woman, as small a solace as that may be. That woven bracelet is a talisman of sorts. It creates a bond between gods and mortals. The tighter the braiding, the stronger protection offers from a fate most dreadful. And rather than harness tradition, present one to your lover. To beseech the gods offer divine protection to one for whom you care deeply. It would seem my husband's prayer was heard, though tragically at the cost of his own life. I imagine she would need time to heal, but I hope that she will visit again. I might offer her what comfort and kindness I may. At any rate, I thank you for attending to this task for me. Here's some curry. Thank you, Mayrad. I will enjoy this curry. Radza Han said, consisting of humps of breast stewed to perfection in a spice-rich sauce. Ah, yes. My favorite way to eat curry. My favorite way to eat curry. Drinking out of it out of a steel can. Or tin can, I guess. You! No, I can't even blame you. There's people at the Beehive who do it. Never mind. I was about to say, you're the one who started it all. No, the Beehive. The Beehive has cocktail makers who'd make that same sound. Never mind. Hello there. You want to play Gimbal Charge with me, do you? Not opposed to entertainment while there's a bit of free time. As thanks for putting on a dashing performance. Just don't complain when you lose. Sudden death, all open plus. No, I never look at it and it's reverse. But if I don't look at it, it'll be reverse. I don't like sudden death. I don't like sudden death. Sudden death means that the game's just going for too fucking long. I drink my curry out of a can with a straw like Gandhi intended. I guess this is by the way. Kitan da shank. Shikio my tongue to like the shank. No, doesn't matter. Agasadara. Feels like a waste to use this on a 4, but the only thing I actually have that will take it over. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Lakshmi can't touch shit. Ta-da! May ride beaten. Well, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, I lost. Well, if you know, I was so focused on the match, I couldn't even hear the music. What did it say in other words? I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Let's do it again sometime. I do actually have, I could have some curry off the stream. Some of my meals that some of my like pre-made home delivery meals, whatever you want to call it. I was like meal kits, because it's not that, it's just a microwave meals, things I buy, muscle shop things. Some of those are curry, but, you know, I have those planned out for, like, the amount of days. But I did manage to find some instant microwave curry packets in the supermarket yesterday. In the same section where they've got, like, the rice packet, like, the rice or the noodle packet, so you just microwave shit. I did manage to find a curry one. First time I've seen, like, a microwave, like, instant ready curry. Plenty of curry sauces that are just, like, cook this with the things you want to put into the curry, and it's an instant curry sauce. But in terms of just like, yep, everything's included, just cook that and you have a fucking curry. I've not seen an instant one of those before. Could have a curry off the stream. It'd be very tasty. Worldly Imperial. I'm gonna assume you're in the train station. I'm just gonna go there and hope for the best. Pretty sure we saw you down here. See, we always have the Imperial. We always have the Imperial we need to fight. There they are! We found Alphino and Alisei. We're gonna run into half of the fucking characters just by just by happenstance during this. Worldly Imperial, here we go. I suppose games present a good opportunity to get to know people. We'll see you. Wanna play around with me? Sudden death, all open, roulette, so it could be literally fucking anything. I'm gonna choose this deck and it's gonna be a reverse on the roulette. Okay, it's order. It's order. Ah, Quintus, and Boris, and Asahi, and Magitek. Might be a grand, glorious stream, but it's when you're about to lose. Ew. Fuck you, Boris. Bitch in life and a bitch in death. Jesus. Speaking of bitches in life and bitches in death, speaking the fuck of. Just don't have something that beats a want. See, when... Depending on the rules, it's just like, fuck you, you can't do shit. Well, I can at least guarantee you can't take that over with 2 aces. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck, or it's gonna suck. Guess what? I think it's gonna suck. I think we're gonna lose. Wild guess. I don't think there was anything I could have done about that. I don't think there was a single thing I could have done that with the rules and the cards you ended up with. Yeah, I could have done something about it before the sudden death, but after the sudden death, I don't think there was anything I could have done to do that. I don't think there's a single thing that would have been possible. Okay, release no longer on order, so that makes life a little easier. He's gotta like look at their deck and just be like, what direction are they strong from? And don't approach him from that. You're stronger than defeating things above you. Well, I've got a lot at the moment, so this definitely makes life easier for me. Though 2 aces, you're gonna take 2 back immediately there, but I still win. Hey, there we go. Worldly Imperial is dead as shit. Congratulations! You beat me fair and square. Did you? You used data to cheat, you bastard. Alright, 2 left and they're both in old Sharlayan. Time to journey to Sharlayan. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares our gift. Now, this game lists them in one particular order, but I'm gonna do them in a slightly different order because I prefer it that way. We're going to the Levier estate first. We're going to the Levier estate first. Because I want to save a particular one for last. There's a very special one we have to save for last. I'm pretty sure I already mentioned it on stream. Saw it on stream. You're gonna be upstairs, ain't you? There we go. Celia! Hello there! Pardon me. You're not gonna tell Fortuno when I accompany Emilians into her private chambers, are you? Are you very much, my lady? May this humble servant's pleasure to oblige you until you are satisfied. It's gotta be a different way of saying that. Same! 3 open plus and sudden death. Cool. Alright. At least it's not chaos. At least there's no chaos. Otherwise, what's his name from Stranger of Paradise would need to come in. Alpha No and Alice. But like the basic version. The basic bitch version of Alpha No and Alice. Fortuno! More like Fortuno. Ah, Louis, well, of course you know Louis Suarez. Oh, that was the wrong card. That was not the right card that I was going to play. It's alright, I'm still going to win. I'm still going to win, unless this plus isn't killed. Never mind, I still win. Bam. You drop Fortuno and Endwalker, Alpha No and Alice. They never get their own cards. Alpha No and Alice always have to get the same card for some reason. I must admit, it seems. I must admit, defeat, it seems. As a method of Lord Alphino's companion, the look you have. That reminds me of the young lord's triumphant expression. Emilians, you're just hanging out here. I did not realize that. I did not realize Emilians was just hanging out up here. Hello. Hi. Hi, first. How good of you to come. Oh, don't worry. I haven't quite yet, but if you'd like to. Would you care for a cup of tea? Or perhaps a light snack? The only snack I see around here is you. No? Just as well. No doubt there isn't much yet for you to do, as Alphino's letters would attest. He writes more frequently than ever these days. Much to my surprise and delight, Fortuno actually reads his letters now, albeit it's always with furrowed brow. He knows Alphino will be fine, but much like me, he cannot help but worry. Oh yeah, the Pictomancer girl is hanging out at Rod's. I forgot about that. What? That's... She's just there? Okay. I do wish they did it more and more frequently, of just characters hanging out in the world. I want to see it more frequently. Of just like, when you finish a character's storyline, put just somewhere in the world. Bullshit that this is not. This should be this really looks like the beginning of a jump puzzle, I'm not gonna lie. This looks like the beginning of a jump puzzle. To come out here and work out a way to get on top of their house. It really looks like a jump puzzle, and I'm so mad that it's not. I'm so mad that it's not. Anyways, we have one NPC left, and you may have seen them as we were... I'm pretty sure I mentioned them at some point walking past them. Or at least I saw it off screen. Remember, are you wondering if you could find her after you finish the Victor quests? Yay, we can. Our final character to be caught up. Cheating way! Cheating way! One hell of a fucking triple triad NPC. Care to engage me in a spot triple triad? I'm quite good, you know. Same 3 open, swap, and plus. Of course, your rules for cheating way are permanently swap and plus. Of fucking course it is. Ow. Flopper it, God. Flopper it, God. Biblos. Ah, around J card, of course. God damn, you took my stroller card. Damn it. And the waifu sleeves on that and everything. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I have a plan. It's not a good one, but I have one. Argos! 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 Heavens! Oh, Shadowbringers, you stole her. You've got wife too. And you're gonna take both of these and it's a... Never mind, it's a... Okay. Fuck you, cheating way! Fuck you, cheating way. You only won that because you swapped my fucking... What? You already had one of my wife cards. Why do you need a second? Okay, now you stole the Ardbert card. Okay. Fucking... Deck on a fart hole. So I can do this, which gives me 2 chances to take this back if like now if I play like something there, then I can still take it back. I'm gonna do this first. Fuck you. There we go. Triple team 8! Let's go! Hell yeah. What? Oh no, please wait another round with me! Steal your wife, steal your step bro. Who will they steal next? Let's go! Achievement. Not so much about the naughtiness of your kind. The weakness of spirit is what drives people to do bad things. But I'll mean not a chance. I'm gonna accomplish great things fair and square. As sure as my name's never mind. Cheating way. We did it! Triple team 8. We are now properly, absolutely, completely caught up on triple triad NPCs. There's probably technically some that are available now that we might be able to fight that have appeared early. That is possible. Like, there's one guy at the Gold Saucer who's just standing around there, who I'm pretty sure was unlocked way later. So there's technically some that we could fight now, but I don't feel the need to. But I don't think we need to. We're caught up in terms of where we are on the game compared to where they were when they released. So just at this point, as we go through Endwalker and its patches, we will just fight the various people as we see those little icons pop up. Hopefully we notice them. And we'll just go from there. Vitra card! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me just bring up my thing so I can actually mark off Vitra! As much as I like 14 Collect, you need the window open really wide for the cards page to actually look properly. And I always try to keep it as like a tiny little window on the side. Almost every single tab of FF14 Collect works if I have it like as a tall, thin window like you saw me bring up on the screen. But for some reason, the actual page for the list of every card themselves doesn't work that way. I have to always like bring it out, widen it open, and then shrink it back down. Vitra! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How many cards does that bring me up to? Because there's obviously the achievement for getting everything from 1 to 312, which I'm not close to. There's still a lot in that range that I'm missing. But overall cards, how many am I up to? 270. I'm 5 away from an achievement. Hell yeah. And that'll get us Shadowbringers Oriange. In terms of number of cards, I have no idea what they do from this. I have no idea if these numbers are set to specific amounts. 312 is everything up to the end of Shadowbringers. I know that. I know that 312 is everything up until the end of Shadowbringers. Card 313 was introduced in Endwalker. Let me double check that list. I'm gonna double check and see if 313 is an Endwalker card. I think 312 is Diablo Armament. Yeah, 312 is Diablo Armament, which is Bosnia, so like 5.55. And then 313 is the Troll, which you got from Magelfine and Labyrinthos. So yeah, 312 is every card up to the end of Shadowbringers. So that's a very, like, everything from the first multiple expansions. That gets you this, but this is also, once you do this, you can then get them out for the card bound. But yeah, as you can see here, there is no 312. It's 300, 344, 376, 423. I don't, like, the NPCs is easy to work out. It was like, oh, get to the end of a base expansion for NPCs. So this will be once we beat Dawn Trail. But for the number of cards, I have no idea. But number of cards, I have no idea what the specific range that they use for that is, or like how they determine that. Anyways, from my list of things to do today, we have one thing left to do today. It's not an Endwalker, it's not a post-Endwalker thing. In fact, it's well and truly before post-Endwalker. But I've finally done it, so we can do that. Might be patches. Yeah, it might be like up to a certain patch like, maybe base expansion and then patch, like, one of the patches partway through and then another patch later on or something. I have no idea. But it's clearly not just, like, every single card from the expansion is the last one. Because there is no achievement for... There's no separate achievement for 312. There's just the achievement for getting up to 300. Like, all the ones up to there. Let me just double check. Yes. We have one thing left to do today. It has absolutely nothing. It is completely disconnected from all the other content that we've done today. It is actually a Realm Reborn content, but I have finally done it. I've finally bothered to do it. So we're gonna go ahead and do it. So we can actually do the next part of this. This is one of the few things from like early expansions in terms of quests that I've not properly finished. Unless you're counting random yellows, which I guess this technically is, but it's a little bit more than a random yellow. This is indeed the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. At some point way in the past, we unlocked this. This is like when you finish level 50 Fisher quests, you get the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. And then at some point a decent while ago, I went to Cape Westwind and I caught the Wahoo for the Titanic Swordfish. And then after handing in the Titanic Swordfish, they then asked me to actually go catch the Beast of Brewer's Beacon, which is the Navigator's brand, which is the thing that I mentioned earlier about the fish lore, about Limland being tits out. So it's somewhere here. Yeah. See? Cousin of the Navigator's dagger, fishers believe that this working was the blade that Limland threw at Ocean in her fury, and having her naked form aspired. Incident led to Ladder taking Menvina as his lover. So Limling was tits out and then threw a fish. Fish lore is so funny. They can come up with whatever fucking bullshit they want here. It's so good. There's so much nonsense fish lore. There's so much nonsense fish lore. Like there's Giganpole. It's a minion that's a tadpole. They're able to levitate while in tadpole form. The Gigantoad loses this biologically unexplainable characteristic the moment it sprout legs, and gravity remembers its duty. It is, however, all for the better. Because really, who'd want to encounter a flying Gigantoad while traipsing through the wilderness? They can just come up with whatever the fuck they want. Some of them are normal, but then some of them are just like, fuck it. It's weird. It's so funny. It's so funny. Mogoko will bring all ill fortune to your kith and kin. But yes, this is also another fish. Is this the Navigator's dagger? That is also another fish. It's somewhere over here. Navigator's dagger, see? His long, thin, saltwater fish will often jump out of the water and glide for yards across the surface using their pectoral fins as start swings. Some fish today still believe that the wavekin are known to, are knives thrown by Limline at her enemies. So she throws the basic bitch fish at just her enemies, but if they catch her naked, then it's the bigger one. Ultimate Foolfish, they're gonna be fucked up. They're gonna be fucked up. They can be whatever the fuck they want. But yeah, it's awesome. They can just come up with whatever the fuck they want. It is so cool. It is so cool. Well, a lot of big fish are basically that, at least what I've seen. A lot of big fish is, there's a basic version of this fish and the rare version of this fish. Well, this is the Limsa Laminsa, like, lower deck fish, I believe, for Zalira. Or was it something else? I think it might have been that. I think. I don't know. No, it says Zephyr Drift. Something. I don't remember. I don't remember. But yeah, a lot of big fish are just like a rarer variant of like something else you can catch in the same spot. Some of them are like a unique model, but like you can see like even the Cloud Cutter. Like the Cloud Cutter is the same model as the Navigator's Brain. It's just a different color. In fact, I'm pretty sure like one of these is the thing that we kept catching instead of the Olgoi Korkoi. I mean, it wasn't a caravan eel, but I think it was one of the others. Or one of these others. Or it was something that looks like this that you needed to mooch for the Olgoi Korkoi. I can't remember. There's only been a couple of big fish that have been like relevant to stuff we've done on the stream. Olgoi Korkoi, Titanic Swordfish, and now Navigator's Brands. But soon there'll be a couple more. Did you do the deed? I have the old one observed with surface-sized orbs the futility of fleeing the ferocious fisher. While we're like us not worried, happy happenstance as it was that I caught my old one, and you'll also be left with your lure. Kick 'em on, Navigator's daggers. So it even says there that it's like, it's a variant. And Lord of the Waters of the Brewer's Beacon. Ah! Yeah! A navigator's brand! The deed is done. This is the Lord of the Brewer's Beacon by the Bream. Yeah! Still, this nest is shocking in its suddenness. I've been surpassed, lifted the second spot from the summit. I'm not worried, for there's more to Fishercraft than obliging old ones. Still, manifest skill to snag a second old one, and I am less lonely at the top for it. A fine fish of this navigator's brand. Firm yet flaky, I fancy. Grilled with garlic and garnished with greens, or steamed with shallots and served sauced and spiced. A vintage viand this old one will make. You just want to eat the old fish. The old one is an oblation, that much is obvious. Grab the grill pan, let us greet the god of gastronomy. While Lug also wants his wet-aged fish, marinating its marine memories. A dry, no, wizened white wine, I think. Something from the Sixth Astral era, sleeping in my cellar. Still here. I did apologize, excellent, my admirable academic. May I pronounce manifest proficient and pugnacious, fit to fish your lurking leviathan. Oh, that's a relief. Now someone else can talk. As I said, I'll have to avail myself of the services of a skilled fisher once I find the Nepto dragon. Mistress Manifest, hope you looks at the standing offer to face this hideous monster in my stead. Fantastic, that is to say, excellent! I shall continue my travels and discover where legend becomes reality. I'll return when I know more. A fine collaboration this will be. You fish, I publish. Farewell for now. That is to say, see you soon. People who enjoy fishing can't talk normal. That is like the law. Explicit canon law in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Well, that went well, wouldn't you say? Never practice! Skull stops by and suddenly we must supplement our skills. We are often oblivious to old ones, but they are all around us in an appreciable abundance. Calling them would be quite a quill in your cap. I recommend it readily. You can always take the catch on Modona. Been told tales of someone in Revenant Swords, terrific tools to trade for fearsome fishies. Is that collectibles? Everyone enjoys an excellent exchange, and they say there are many more to be had from the trader at the toll. The 3 T's, my master called it. Technique, tool, and talent. Neglect not the right equipment if you're obsessed with the old ones. Oh, do you mean? Oh, you might. This might be the thing where they're telling you about go get the fisher relic for like the Halcyon fishing rod, the thing that I've got on my back. It might be that. That's the thing we needed to catch the old Corko for, I'm pretty sure. What marvelous meal I'll make of this. Should I share with that surly Sisyphus, who I can see right there? Or slay her by just saving a salted slice? You can see her literally right there. Which one of these basic baits do I want? I'm gonna take some crowflies. I like big fish and I cannot lie. The ambitious angler! I am now the ambitious angler. There we go. But this is the big one. This one comes with a reward of 99 Aetheryte tickets. A wild-ass reward for a yellow quest. Probably telling you to talk to Talon to get good food and Lucius order because you need those big stats. That, yeah. As great a fisher of men as he is a devourer of fish, good Master Lugger reveals you in with a choice challenge. If you're familiar with the name of this quest, this is the big one. This is the big Rome Reborn quest. I kind of ashamed they don't do this quest in the future expansions, but I guess the idea is that in future expansions you do this for the love of the game. But as you can see, it has a picture, so that means it's important. Your rather audacious adventure is always an auspicious affair. I have a word for you if you would wait, but phew. All this while I have, while Largo wielded the willow, and so I have an unparalleled understanding of the calamity's copious consequences for creatures that cavort in courses and compass. Such confusion and chaos caused by the calamity, fish are found far from where they once frolicked, like losing of the legendary Nepto dragon in new domiciles. With which I wonder on today's topic. The realm rings with reports and rumors of fantastic fish, incredible aesthetic impressions that indicates an onslaught of old ones. Ichthyaic? Better than old ones, living legends! Only a false fisher fails to fling herself such a fortuitous find. Let no show the Blackstrap and Tharnalon were where these rousing reports arose. The dearth of details to deter dilettantes, deferred to the lights of living legends. But you're a fully fledged fisher, full with frills and fundamentals both. Lure all 3 living legends into the light of day or die despairing. Innovated by the anomaly of the Enterprise. Practice makes perfect, so you might play your poly against all the old ones first. If only I were foolish and fancy-free like you. It's my fatal flaw that I am indisposed as well, too impatient to indulge my instincts for aesthetic inspection. Catch a lot of big fish in case you don't speak Wawa Lager. Deliver 3 living legends fish in Lenosha, Black Shroud, and Thanalan. Oh, you want more descriptions? Fuck you. Oh, you wanted more clear you wanted to be told, like, to go to Cape Westwind to catch a Titanic swordfish? You wanted to be told that you needed to go to the Brewer's Beacon to catch the Navigator's Brand? Fuck off. Go catch fish. Get the good ones. Fuck you. Well, like I said, there's a way with words. Though which way that is, not even the Navigator can say. And so, for someone catching the living legends side in the Lenosha, Black Shroud, and Thanalan, present to the wild lug of the fisherman's bottom on the lower decks of the Luminza. Fuck you, catch him. Fuck you, catch him. This is a quest for, I believe, 6 in total, is it? This is a quest for, I believe, the 6 rarest big fish in a Realm Reborn. It ends with the Nether Dragon, from my understanding. But this is a big quest. This is, I mean, like, obviously big fishing goes way bigger than this. Like, they don't have a quest like this in future expansions of get the rarest of rare fish. But, so, like, if you see someone running around with the final fish title, then yeah, they've done a lot more than just this fucking quest. But in terms of quest, this is the big one. This is the, your first big prove yourself as a fisher, to get all of these. So, yeah. My thought process is there's a number of fish that are related to this. We're not going to do any of it today, but I'm thinking I kind of want to only attempt these on stream. There's a specific set for them. Like, there's a specific fish that we want to catch, and there's only certain ones available at a time. Like, we're going to catch these 3 first, and then something else, and then Nepto Dragon, I believe, is the way the quest works. But, I can always just tag those fish on Carbuncle Plushie. I can always just bookmark those fish on Carbuncle Plushie, and anytime we're about to stream 14, check and see if any of their uptimes happen during the stream. And just give it a good fucking crack on stream. That's kind of my thought process. I don't want to do that for the base of Brewer's Beacon, because those fish are pretty easy to catch. Like, they just, like, fish in their uptime and you'll likely get. Like, they're not that hard to get. I got them both. I got both of the previous ones for the Titanic Swordfish and Navigator's Brains in, like, the first time there was uptime in there. I'm pretty sure I caught the Titanic Swordfish as, like, my second fish when I went there in uptime, because the first one I caught was the thing I needed to mooch. And I think for Navigator's Brand, I caught, like, 3 other things, and then I got the Navigator's Brand. But for this big Beast of Famine one, I kinda am thinking, like, we don't need... There's no, like, time that we have to get this done by, so I'm kinda thinking... Just, I'm going to keep track of these fish in Carbuncle Plushie, and if any of them become available during any streams, we're just going to try and fucking catch all of them. And just, as time goes on, see if we can finish the Feast of Famine. Nothing to do with post-Endwalker content, other than just, Minifest has saved the world, and now she's going to go doing what she loves. One of those things being fishing, I guess. This is technically a Realm Reborn content, but, you know, better late than never, I guess. But yeah, I just also wanted to turn that in. So with that, that is today done. We're going back to Old Sharlayan. I know I rested at Limsa at the end of the last episode, but that was home. But now we're going to be doing, like, there'll be frequently blues to do in Limsa. Sorry, in Sharlayan. And it just makes sense to go back here. So we're going to go to bed in Sharlayan from now on. That'll be our plan. Yes, each time we finish a stream, we will come back to Sharlayan. Still sleep. Unless there's a reason to sleep somewhere else, like, oh, we finished MSQ and we finished it, like, in Verdun or something like that. I don't know. But with that, that is our first foray into post-Endwalker content. And how long was the stream? Fucking Christ, it was still 8.5 hours long. Take off some time because of all the breaks, but then add on some time because we're also adding in the episode, the little bit of the episode that we did for the Make It Rain stuff. Again, we beat 6.0, but holy shit, is there still a lot of games to go. That being said, this should definitely make it very possible for us to do everything else that is post 6.0 in the next stream. Which the next episode will be not a ton, but it's going to take a long time to do because there is actually there's a ton to do in a single category. Next time should be our second optional dungeon. We have doing all of the Aether quests in Labyrinthos, Elpis, and Ultima Thule, and also the Aether currents there. and sightseeing. If there's anything else that we're doing as part of 6.0, I don't know about it, but I might find out during the next stream. And then after that episode will be the raid episode of first year of the raid, and then Treasure Dungeon, because those both came out before 6.0. Also, the Rising is happening next week. There's also the Rising. If Aether Quest take too long, then we probably won't do... If Aether Quest take a really long time, Sightseeing may not be next week. Sightseeing may be at the end of the raid episode. I don't know. But basically, next week, Optional Dungeon, Aether Quest. Week after that, Raid, Treasure Dungeon. And then after that, we just go straight into 6.1. One of the big advantages of being caught up on every bit of post-content before this, but also there being no more job quests. That's really the big one. Us going from beating an expansion to going into the patches so fucking quickly, no job quest is a big part of that. That being said, this is going to be the fastest we ever do that. This is going to be the fastest we ever go from beating 0.0 to going into a patch, because in future expansions, we're likely going to do no role quests. I believe I discussed it on stream possibly, but I know I discussed it in Discord. We've kind of just agreed that when we get to Dawn Trail MSQ, from starting Dawn Trail MSQ, every single episode's just going to be MSQ until we beat it. Shadowbringers role quests were heavily tied to the story. You literally needed to finish one to finish it. So we did the role quest during that. In this one, the Studium not as much, but, you know, we had extra time for it. But the Final Days ones, you didn't have to do that, but doing the role quests made the Final Days more apparent how much it was affecting the world. It really fit in with, like, the theming of doing it during that. It would be weird to go and fight a bunch of blasphemies now that we've finished the Final Days. So we still did the role quest during the expansion. People have already told me role quests, Craft the Gatherer ones, and the combat ones in Dawn Trail, they're their own thing. They've stopped trying to connect them to the MSQ. They were very connected in Shadowbringers, a little in Endwalker, and Dawn Trail they've stopped. So once we do Dawn Trail, it's going to be non-stop MSQ from the moment we start it until we beat 7.0. And then we'll have a longer break of time of optional dungeons, triple triad, sightseeing, Aether quests, and all the role quests. So us going from beating expansion to patches, this is the fastest it'll ever be in terms of only being 2 string break between it. It'll never be this quick ever again. Honestly, part of me wonders if we want to make Aether Quest exclusively also a post-expansion thing, but I don't know about that. Again, so, like, in fucking, what's it called? In Shadowbringers, it made a lot of sense to do the Aether Quests as we went through it. Again, going through Armorrot, you wanted to do the blues in Armorrot because it fleshed out Armorrot a hell of a lot more. It fleshed out the society that you were meant to be exploring there, so we absolutely had to do them during that. But then, like, we didn't do all of the blues during Shadowbringers because we didn't do the ones for the second half of Kalusha. But also a lot of the blues that we did during Shadowbringers were also just about, like, how fucked the world was because of everything that happened with the Flood of Light. So it was still, like, thematically tied in. So, Aether quests, whether they, like, how many of them get done while we do MSQ streams, how much of that is just, fuck it, that's entirely post-game. So it might end up being, like, 6 or 7 post-MSQ streams before we get to a patch. I have no idea. So, but yeah. That's basically the plans for the future. So thank you all so much for watching, and until next time. Whew, there's still so much of this game left to do, I'm so happy. Until next time, this is version 2, signing